There is a lot of Disc 4. I'm thinking I'll skip the little optional bosses that I did in the off-stream run anyway. And, I can explain why later, but, you know. Yeah. Alright, let's load this up and start the process. The healing process for Dart. He needs therapy. So, indeed, we have found out that Shauna is the Moonchild, which is the soul of the Virage embryo, one of the last fruit from the divine tree, and the body of said fruit is the moon that never sets in the sky, and the Winglies separated the soul from the body to save themselves and everybody else, but mainly themselves, specifically themselves, from the destruction that would come if it was born. And at the same time, their dictator, Mobu Frama, was able to harness the Virage embryo's soul in what they called the crystal sphere, which you would imagine is like a little glass orb, and from which Homeboy had unlimited power. As much power as he wanted, much magical power as he wanted. And the crystal sphere was destroyed in the Dragon campaign when Zeeg, who is Dart's dad and Rose's fiance, killed Mobu Frama. And while they won the Dragon campaign, the crystal sphere being destroyed resulted in the soul of the Virage embryo going from infant to infant, creating what is called the Moonchild, which is basically a human that happens to also contain the soul of the Virage embryo, and as a result, that human has...
Infant to infant.
That's right, infant to infant. They would have like magical powers and the ability to create a evangelist cult around them, which is why Rose kills them when they're infants, because I believe through trial and error, she's been doing this for over 10,000 years, through trial and error, she has come to find that letting them grow up or not finding the Moonchild quick enough results in having to kill more people, because more people fall under the spell of the evangelist cult of the Moonchild. Even after the Moonchild dies, the cult stays around, and what results is the religious properties of what we see today, where they're, you know, talking about the Moonchild is supposed to bring holy bliss to the world, and then the black monster comes and we all hate the black monster, blah 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 blah. Let's see, what else? Nice.
Danger dance, danger dance, danger dance, danger dance, danger dance, danger dance, cheese boogie.
And then Lemon pops up with the 30 months of Cheez It Ya Boogieing on Down the Road. Good to see you, Lemon. Welcome. I'm trying to see if there's any other details. I feel like there was something else I wanted to mention about the whole Moonchild thing. Yeah, Shauna was the twin sister of Princess Luvia. And when Dart was 5 years old, Neat was destroyed because she was looking for the Moonchild and was under the firm impression, apparently, that it was Princess Luvia. But Princess Luvia had a twin sister, who was Shauna, who they shipped off to Sealy's for a variety of reasons, I would imagine. But Rose scorched Neat looking for Princess Luvia, and as we saw from the story of Princess Luana, Rose was told that that Princess Luvia was on that boat, which was the Phantom ship that we went to, and thus that catastrophe happened.
fucking boiling out here.
We came all this way, and we cannot go back.
Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Winglies, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Ulali Mommy Papi Ulaba Labalada Dada Bara Baba. Ulara. Ulara. Hope we can find out what we should hope we can find out what we should do there.
I hope so too.
I like to play. I mean, obviously, I was just fucking up the lines and legitimately trying to figure out how to say that city's name out loud. But like, I took it as an opportunity to present Old Man Haschel, genuinely exhausted from marching through this fucking desert for what I would imagine has been weeks. There's no road to go back to. Yeah, so I wanted to mention how I think it's neat how in Baldur's Gate you get like a firm grasping an idea of like what day, like if it's been a day or more than a day, like you have to go to camp at some point, you know what I mean? Whereas in a game like this, I mean, it's an old game. Can't expect Baldur's Gate 3 to come out of a game in 1999, really. But if they make a prequel to this, or a sequel, whatever, what have you, I think it would be great. I can't remember if there was loot right there. Every time I play this game, even though I've played it a million times, I always pull up the map for the Death Frontier. I was gonna be a hard ass and not do that this time, but I really don't want to miss the key loot. There's 2 key loots to get here. One is, I think it's the speed down item, repeatable item. Oh no, it's a bandit thing. The bandit shoes, and then like a weapon for Albert, I think. Give me 1 second. Death Frontier. Yeah, no, the Death Frontier can be very confusing to navigate. But generally it looks like this. Oh wait, sorry, looks like this. So it's a bunch of like squares that look just about identical, which is what makes it hard to navigate. But as you can see here, there's like certain... Oh, okay, so that's just the spring there. Yeah, I remember the items in the first part aren't really worth. And there's this little tunnel right here. That's where we're at right there. That's not a tunnel, but you know, it looks like a tunnel on the map. So, yeah. Also here, I'll just let you guys see what the enemies here look like. They're easy to avoid, but if you want it to grind, this is quite possibly the best and final place to really grind. We will not be grinding though.
Die. Demons dance.
Demons dance. I'm usually on Moonstrike by the time I'm at the Death Frontier. So the fact that we're on Madness Hero is kind of funny. So some grinding might actually be necessary to get Dart's final edition. But I'm not tripping on it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Annoying. Little sand dude does that shit where I can't attack. I have to throw an item at it. Madness Hero does such little damage, it's gonna take a minute to kill this fucking little thing. Oh my god! Oh, thank you. Oh, it goes away by itself. I didn't know that. How did I not know that for over 20 years? That ailment goes away on its own. Wow, okay. Oh shit, we got level 5 Dragoon on Rose. We can summon the dragon now. No, 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 no. I wanted to fight the plant, not you. Now get out of there. Are you guys ready to see one of the coolest attack animations in the game? And what the darkness dragon looks like? Fucking cool. And then a little plant's like, yippee!
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Water! Yay, water!
It's refreshing. Here, no monster. We can rest now.
What will the Winglies and Ulara know? They should know the way we, or at least I, should take. So there's no need for you to come. Are you still saying that? Don't you understand it's no longer a you problem for you alone? Hello? You just found out a couple days ago and now you think you can judge me? It's not as easy as pursuing one Wingly. You say it was easy? Don't be so conceited.
Stop it. It won't lead us anywhere. Rose, nobody can understand the weight of fate you have carried, but we can at least lighten the burden for you.
That's why we're going with you. If you have the strength to argue, we can go on.
Yeah, she did slap her. I kind of hate that.
There's no other way, is there?
Poor Rose. Okay, that is the Gladius. Oh, it's a Rose weapon. Oh, we gotta get it then. And then over there, healing potion and bandit shoot. Yeah, we need that too. Okay, we're just gonna get a couple of items. Hey, Ozzy. Good to see you, buddy. Oh, damn it. I ran into the bug. Oh, no.
Die.
Just realized that thing's name is Cambria Dragonfly. So is that to mean it's like from the Cambrian age? Oh, with an N, Cambria.
Go! Madness! Hero!
Dart should be inching towards Dragoon level 5. What even is that, Ozzy? What even is that?
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demon's dance.
Oh, it's a band? Oh, okay. I see. Ooh, I don't think Dart's gonna get... Oh! Ah! If they did make a sequel to Legend of Dragoon, how do you think they would do it? I think, like are you asking like what would be the most ideal Legend of Dragoon sequel? Or are you asking what's most likely? Because those are two different things. What's most likely in your ideal? Okay, so let's start with the ideal. The ideal would be the ideal would be that they make a prequel based on the Dragon campaign, especially with like the cinematics that we've seen in this game about the Dragon campaign. And like the ruined cities and how epic those look. Like, I think that like everything about that. And even though we know how things play out 11,000 years later, like 11,000 years is such a long time. It's so separated from this timeline that they would have plenty of freedom to add plenty of like things and context and play into the characters that they've already introduced. So like half of the story is already written itself, and I mean, hell, they could even like make alternative endings if they wanted that would contradict how Legend of Dragoon ends up. But I mean, they could also just keep it on rails just like they did with this game, and just try their best to stay loyal and faithful to how the story of Legend of Dragoon is. But yeah, generally a prequel, and let us play as Rose and just do not fuck up Rose's character. She can be more innocent because it was so long ago and it was before she kind of numbed herself to emotions by killing children for 11,000 years. Oh, that was the only other thing I forgot to mention before at the start of stream. Rose has to kill the children, or the child rather. Rose has to kill the child every 108 years. So it's not like she's constantly doing it, but yeah. Okay, so anyway, yeah, nah, like Rose could be more innocent. They would have a little freedom on how Rose behaves. And I actually try to voice act her in her flashbacks to be more innocent on purpose. But yeah, like, and basically, like, a lot of what we're gonna see in this disc, or this chapter, as it were, is gonna show you exactly what kind of shit they could throw into the prequel that would make it so fucking cool. You know what I mean? And I'm looking forward to showcasing that. Some of my proudest moments of this project are coming up, actually. And I mean, I'll let y'all know now. When we get to the magical city, there's like these little dutes that are made from magic, and I'm just so proud of the way I was able to deliver on making their voices sound a certain way. I'm getting sidetracked from the question. If they made a prequel sequel to Legend of Dragoon, I think it would be neat if they kept it just to almost like bit for bit as how the original game was, because that's what all of us in the fan base fell in love with and loved. So like if they could just make like the same game again, but with like updated graphics, the same Dance Dance Revolution shit going on with the battle system, and you know, avoid cringe bullshit that they did in this game, like the whole baby sister thing. Like if they could just avoid shit like that, that'd be great. And then, you know, if they wanted to add extra shit, like, you know, things from Baldur's Gate that, like I mentioned, like the camping system where you can see the days pass, I think that would be great. But they don't need to like super duper make it modern, modern, modern. You know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want them to make like real-time combat. I would want them to make the same turn-based shit that we're looking at right now. Like, make it like a blast from the past, but made in the future. So there's that. Now, what's most likely would be either Sony will make some kind of bland plastic corporate product and all of us are going to be disappointed and say that the OG Legend of Dragoon is still the best. Or they'll go above and beyond and maybe, what's up NBA? And maybe they'll like actually try and do everything I just said. But I feel like it's more likely that they'll still lean into all the modern shit in video games these days. And thus make it not good. Like, look at the trend. We have Dragon Age not delivering. We have Elder Scrolls. Well, not Elder Scrolls, but like the Bethesda with Starfield not delivering. I fear that the trend of these companies not delivering on the what's supposed to be brand spanking new up-to-date products not delivering. And I really fear that if they made a Legend of Dragoon prequel that, or a sequel, whatever, that it would be not delivering. So that's, I feel like that's unfortunately most likely. She's not constantly doing it, but she's done it a lot. Who are you talking about, Ozzy? Oh, Rose with the Moon Children. Yeah. No, yeah. And then as for who would even make it, Legend of Dragoon was made by Sony. So I would imagine it would be some team from Sony. That's one of like the most popular questions in the fan base regarding like the future of Legend of Dragoon. We've been asking for a prequel for decades.
Even if an adventurer is lucky enough to make it through the Death Frontier, nobody can proceed from here. Time was stopped for me 11,000 years ago with the spell of this choker. And this is the only way to see Ulara, the Spring Breath Town.
But where is it? The only thing here is an endless desert.
No, it's not Herschel or Sunset. I sense people's feelings over there.
No. Good point, Ozzy. Good point.
We can fly over there with this. Are you afraid?
I think you are.
Maybe.
We're standing by you.
I know.
Let's go.
As you can see, Rose is in a lot more of a vulnerable state now. But no, that's a good point. I don't know what OTOH is, Ozzy, but everything else I recognize and I understand. Yeah. You're right. I'm probably being too pessimistic. It's just that Dragon Age and Bethesda games are like some of my favorites. So like to see what's happening to those is fucking scary to me. But all those other examples you mentioned, very true. You're right. I shouldn't be so pessimistic.
Welcome to Alara, the Spring Breath Town. I am the god of the teleporting device, Karen. I am a good friend of Rose's. Long time no see. Long time? Rose, you're starting to regain a sense of time, aren't you? No, not only that, you've recovered a lot of other things too.
Are you the person who stopped time for Rose?
No, it was Charles Frama. She's the person we have to meet now. Rose has been carrying the fate of the world all alone while shedding tears of blood. Can you go with Rose? Karen, stop it. I don't need to force them.
I have already settled things with the Black Monster. The only thing left is that I have to complete this journey with my companions.
If you understand that, I've nothing to say.
Sorry, I realized I had the dialogue down by like a teeny tiny bit because I was playing music earlier. But this is one of my favorite places in the game, and if I was a Wingly, I'd want to spawn here. I would love to live here. I think this place is super cool. I also tried to give the Winglies here a more refined British accent, as opposed to like even more of like a transatlantic accent if I could. I attempted to give these Winglies a more refined accent, whereas the ones in the forest were more guttural. That was the idea. I feel like I did a good job, but you know, let y'all be the judge of that.
Roses. I think Shauna would be happy to see them.
It makes me relieved. I didn't know you liked flowers, Miranda. I guess there is some woman in you.
Don't misread me. Roses make me puke. They're just flashy. They don't have any kindness in them. Do you know why roses have thorns? It is to bring out their own red using the blood of people they hurt. They'll do anything for their own happiness. Let's move on. I don't need to be here. Miata, where's Charles? You're wondering because she would normally be taking care of these babies, right? Charles is preparing herself because, well, the things we didn't tell you about, right? Zeke told you about them, so it must be about the moon signet. Tell me what you know. The signet is the signet sphere. The signet sphere is a sealing device. It's created to be the last barrier, just in case the Moonchild reaches the moon that never sets. Even my mistake was in your plan. You are really scary people. Even more scary is Zieg. He's trying to destroy the signet sphere, using the divine moon objects.
Wait a minute. You made the signet sphere just because you were afraid of the birth of the god of destruction. And why did you make tools that can destroy the signet?
Ask Charles. It was decided between the siblings. I will.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Dart, get it! Get it, Dart! There you go.
The little nibbly plants. This guy has a story to tell. I'm gonna let him tell his story.
You guys were meant to come to this city. Humans, Gigantos, one of us, a Wingley. I'd like to tell you something. It wasn't only Wingleys that wanted the Dragon campaign. However, it is true that Wingleys and humans drove themselves to war. If you have time, let me tell you a story about the two Wingleys who were the leaders. Yeah, tell me. First is Melbu Frama. He was the leader of the Wingleys during the Dragon campaign. He was also the younger brother of Charles. Being the leader of the Wingleys meant being the ruler of the world. He professed that only Wingleys had the right to live, and he ruled over the other species physically and mentally. As a result, the grievances of the other species accumulated, and the Dragon campaign began. The war ended when the royal capital, Cadessa, was annihilated, and at the same time, Melbu Frama was killed by the sword of the Dragoon, Zeeg. The other man who led the Wingleys was Faust. As the right-hand man of Melbu Frama, he was feared by other Wingleys. He was also known as a wizard and a magician. His magic power was incredibly enormous. He could even create his own apparition, his double. The apparition had most of the capabilities of Faust himself. However, Melbu felt uneasy over the existence of the apparition, so he created something. What Faust did was like professing an intention towards disloyalty. It is natural that he didn't like it. It was called the Vanishing Stone. With that item, it is said that you can make the apparition disappear, although I don't know if it is true or not. Let's get back to the story. Faust was the commander of the supermobile fort, Flanville, as well. Now, Flanville is at the bottom of Glacier. However, it used to be floating in the sky in order to protect 5 main cities that also floated in the sky. Faust manipulated Flanville and killed any other species. However, the insanity of Faust ended with the collapse of Flanville. It was shot down by a weapon invented by humans, the spear shooter. His beloved vehicle became his tomb. He should be satisfied with that. This is the end of my story. If you want to listen to it again, come back anytime. I'm more than willing to tell you.
The story he was telling us was about, like, a certain boss fight we can do once we collect all the Stardust. Don't worry about it. We probably won't even do it.
Oh, Rosie, darling, I've been waiting for you. I don't need your greetings. You know what I want to ask you. Oh, you are scary. But before that, can you introduce me to the son of dear Ziggy? This is Dart. Oh, doesn't he look just like our Ziggy? But Rosie, honey, it's complicated. You have to fight with the son of someone who used to be your significant other. And furthermore, the enemy is the significant other. Do you want me to give you a knuckle sandwich? Sorry, honey. I'm really concerned. So I'm intentionally making it happy and delightful, so that you won't be depressed, Rosie, sweetheart. You've never changed.
Charles, if you know, please tell us, where should we head to?
Really, you have the same eyes as Ziggy. No, I've been waiting for you in order to tell you everything. Now, what would you like me to tell you?
About the Signet Sphere.
Ziggy is trying to break the signet of the moon that never sets with the magic power of the divine moon objects. That signet is the Signet Sphere. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you about this. I have to apologize. I missed the Moonchild. Shauna? But you still have time. The signet of the moon that never sets is not broken yet.
Where are the remaining signets?
In the past, they were placed in 5 cities. There are only 3 left.
That's why they needed the same number of divine moon objects. What happened to the other 2?
One was destroyed in the royal capital, Cadessa, during the Dragon campaign. And the other was lost when the divine dragon assaulted the Crystal Palace. Does this mean without the divine moon objects, the signet sphere can be destroyed? The divine moon objects are just tools that conceal vast amounts of magic power. That's all. So in order to destroy the signet sphere, having the same amount of magic power as the divine moon objects is sufficient.
My dad knew about this and made Lloyd collect them.
It doesn't seem like him, and it's so indirect. Plus, something is strange. I wonder how Ziggy knows about the signet sphere. Not only that, he knew that Shauna is the Moonchild.
About the moon that never sets.
It is the 108th fruit that the divine tree dropped. It was conceived with the god of destruction that ends the world. That's why we separated it into its soul and flesh and sealed them away. My baby brother Melbu sealed the soul, which was the source of magical power, in the crystal sphere, but, when he fought with Ziggy, it was broken. Then the soul escaped from the crystal sphere and started to transmigrate into a human body. Since then, it has been called the Moonchild. What is left in the sky is the moon that never sets. When the Moonchild goes back to the moon that never sets, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, will be born. So, we needed our Rosie to take on an important task. Please understand her.
Tell me about my father.
You are concerned, aren't you?
Why does he have to destroy the world?
Sorry, but that is the one thing that I don't understand. But he was unmistakably Zeeg. Ziggy was the fiancé of Rosie. They crossed both swords and love. Just looking at them made me feel embarrassed. Stop right there. I want to talk alone with Zeeg about our memories.
I agree. So why did you make the divine moon objects that can break the signet sphere?
That's right. If you were not planning to allow the Virage embryo to be born, you wouldn't need them. I didn't want to, but my baby brother Melbu insisted. That is not an explanation, Charles. Oh, you are so uptight. Okay, I'll explain it to you. I told you that we sealed the soul of the Virage embryo in the crystal sphere, right? It is in order to draw lots of magical power and rule over other creatures. I wanted to make him stop being a dictator. Because even though we have different appearances or capabilities, we're the same. We should be able to live together on good terms. That's why I created the signet sphere in order to weaken the magic power of the crystal sphere. Rose, without telling you that, 5 signets that protect the moon that never sets restrain the magic power that flows from there. My operation was a big success, I thought. But Melbu found out about it and created the divine moon objects. I guess he was prepared so that he could destroy the signets anytime he wanted to. I get it.
Where are the rest of the signet spheres?
That's right. That is the most important information for you, isn't it? Because Ziggy has the divine moon objects, he can break the signets anytime. Listen carefully. The rest of the 3 signet spheres are located in the ancient cities. The names of the cities are the magical city Aglis, Law City Xenobatos, and Death City Mayfield. Those cities are still alive? It's surprising, isn't it? Of course, they were badly damaged during the war.
How do we get there?
Go to Rogue. Then your way will be open.
You said Rogue? It's my hometown.
See, it is already open, isn't it? Well, it'll be night soon. Why don't you go look around until tomorrow morning?
So yeah, that's Melbu Frama's big sister, older sister. So like, while Melbu Frama was the dictator over most of the Winglies, she had her own, like she was a separate leader of Winglies who was considered the moderate leader. Or I guess like the less clinically insane fucking leader. And as you can see, there were plenty of Winglies who were on her side.
Now our way is opened. Shauna, I'll be there soon. Rose.
You really forgive.
Don't say anything. It's already in the past. Take your sword.
You've become strong. You can take care of yourself. Kill me. Why?
The black monster is dead now. We only have a companion who is on the same road.
I miss the time when you were chased by Fairbrand in the forest.
Me too. And I didn't know anything back then. The world is so frail.
The world is created so that it can perish at any time. The creator Soa can recreate one anytime. But the people living there can accept it, believing it is fate, or struggle against it. I struggled in order to protect this world that was taken back by friends who gave up their lives.
I told you, you're no longer alone, Rose.
Darn.
Let's go see everybody. This is just the beginning.
It's not true. The reason why I hate roses was because I see my mother in roses. My mother had never looked at me directly. It was as if she was hiding something from me. And she beat me up. I didn't know what was going on or why she was doing it to me, but I remember at least one thing. There were always roses on the shelf behind my mother.
Oh, believe me, I am all too familiar with parental abuse. But why did your mother leave you?
Sorry, let's not talk about me anymore. It spoils our drinks.
I don't think so. It is okay to be this way. Life is not always happy. Listening to your story reminds me of my past.
About your runaway daughter, right?
This may be a mistranslation of Japanese, but you are so sharp that it hurts.
I hate being a roundabout.
Oh, you guys are here.
When are we leaving? Hashill's been drinking too much since he heard we're going to Rogue.
That's right. Drink a little more and let's leave for Rogue at once. Of course, to save the world.
Give me a drink, too.
May I join? I wanted to talk to you, Miranda. Same here.
Shall we go?
It was around here in the project process where everything catastrophe. But you already know the story, so it's fine. It was around here in the project that I started to realize, like, I wonder if I've been mispronouncing Rogue my entire life in my head. I always read it as Rogue School Martial Art, but it was right around there that I was like, what if it's Rouge? But it was too fucking late now. Also, one more Stardust, right? Yeah, one more Stardust. Hey, but good to see you, Katastra.
So, we are leaving in the morning. Yes, we are. What are you doing here?
We don't know what will happen. In ancient city of Winglies, we need strong weapon. Congo doesn't care about leader of creatures. Congo goes with you to the end.
For me too, it is no longer the mere problem of the moon gem. I can't ignore this crisis of the world. You didn't imagine we wouldn't go with you, did you?
I didn't.
Hurry up if you want to buy. Humans and Giganto, your time is limited.
I was gonna say something I forgot. Oh, Katastra, you don't want to miss when we get to Aglis. That's all I'll say. I'm very proud of how I did Aglis.
Hey, buddies! Karen was telling me about this teleporting device. It's not like back home. And when are we going? We already heard lots about it from Charles, and we found out where we should go.
You're coming too?
Of course! Without me, the strongest of all, you cannot save the world. Besides, I learn a lot from following Doc. Everybody's the same. Gigantos, humans, and Winglies. And I can't stand the destruction of a world where everybody lives.
I think for the first time, I agree with Maru.
Is this the first time?
Leave here tomorrow morning. By that time, I'll be prepared so that I can send you on the way that goes to the home of Gigantos from here.
We can travel that far instantly. Then we might as well go directly to Rogue.
Our power is becoming weaker day by day. That is our maximum power.
I understand.
Take a boat to Rogue. It should have been prepared in the Twin Castle a short while ago.
Was there a dock in that castle somewhere?
I asked King Zior and had him make one especially. I'm surprised that he listened to a Wingly. There are no humans or Winglies when it comes to the end of the world. You don't need to thank us. Now, it is not too much to say that the mission of the city is to send you off. Yes, and this is one way the city has been looking after the world. Let's go back to Charles. She must have prepared the bedrooms for us.
Charles? What's this?
Oh, naive boy. Don't you understand? It's a send-off for great heroes.
You shouldn't have.
Don't be so shy. Rosie, honey, you've been doing really great. Since the soul of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was released, you've saved the world, let me see, at least 107 times. Really? After even being called a black monster? Stop it. The monster has died. Seiki is serious, and he has everything to give birth to the god of destruction. Only Dragoons can stop him. I wonder what Creator Soul is thinking. Like destruction or regeneration? I wonder why it wants us to go through such a painful thingy. We will change fate. Everybody must survive, okay? Now go. Zeke won't wait for us.
Right.
Everyone form a blob and let's roll. Everybody, out, yeah. Form a blob now, yeah. Teleporting, wow, yeah. Giganto back, all right.
Home of Gigantos.
It was linked to here.
It has been a while.
Karen and Gigantos were pals for a long time. Of course, it was when there was still some Gigantos left. There were nice winglies like Shaw.
They weren't all brutal people, unlike the legend tells. We have to rewrite the book in the National Library.
Yes, correct knowledge brings correct conduct. That's after this journey is ended. Let's go see King Zior. We have to head to Rogue on the Queen Fury.
Okay, now this is a unnecessarily long trip back through almost the entirety of disc 2. I'm gonna try and make it as painless as possible. Oh, for fuck's sake, do I have any charm potions? No. Miranda getting some action. Oh yeah, Catastra. That's probably the only thing that you missed that you wouldn't already know about, like the story, or I don't know, any voice acting delivering that you might have wanted to hear. I don't know, but we wiped on Lloyd, dude. We wiped on Lloyd. I had to put Maru on the bench and swap in Miranda because we had just got the mage ring. You know how you get the mage ring in Flamville? So I put the mage ring on Miranda, and I did the strat where you get her to 1 stack of SP just so she can like do a moonlight heal and then come out of Dragoon form. And I just kept doing that, and we got through it. So I was like, all right, White Silver Dragoon spirit from now on. Although, if we kept going with Maru and were willing to grind even just a little bit, I'm pretty sure we could have got to her Master Edition, which surprised me because we did hit level 30 and got Cat's Cradle, you know. Like, I gave it a good try, but I suppose even with Maru, some level of grinding is really necessary. But now I regret that we weren't using Sharonda the whole game, because if we were, we'd be at White Silver Dragon right now.
Madness!
But we have level 5 Dragoon on Rose, which is cool.
Die. Demons.
Like, I should have taken note that the most recent playthroughs I've done outside of this project, like literally last year and the year before, I was using Rose and Miranda, or Rose and Shauna, like the whole time. I should have like taken note of that and understood why. I mean, I understood why, but like, I didn't realize how crucial and game-changing it was. But once I wiped on Lloyd, that's when I realized, like, yeah, it makes a big difference. Especially when you get the mage ring. But even before we got the mage ring, we could have been using the amulet, which doubles her MP.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
We're almost out of the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, then we just have to shimmy through the Barrens, and then we're in Flets. There'll probably be 4 or 5 more random fights.
Madness! Hero!
Oh shit. I think we just got level 4 Dragoon on Dart. That's good. Big Belly! Thank you, Big Belly! Hey, boo! Booey! Booey!
Dart, I have been waiting for you.
What is this?
We are sending you off.
We have received a messenger from Charles. Her name was Karen.
Everything is ready for going to Rogue. The world must not be destroyed. Even if it was the intention of the Creator, we are still alive and living. I beg of you, please, save the world. Commodore Polar is waiting for you in the basement to carry our hope.
So long.
Okay. There's 2 extra tidbits that I did voice. Oh, hell. Let me just show it. I waste more time describing it to avoid it rather than just showing it. It'll be quicker if I just show it. I feel like I'm worried that everybody is like on the edge of sleepiness and has no time for this. And I really don't want anyone to miss the good shit.
Oh, you have finally succeeded. I am glad. I knew you could do it, Willow. Oh, I don't remember if I've ever been this happy. It's not even for me, and I am this happy. What happened to me? Oh, Dart? Since when have you been here? How may I help you?
So yeah, Lisa likes Nello.
The green guy who wants to turn all of the deserts to green.
Oh, Albert.
Let's wait for him outside.
Under these circumstances, it's okay for him to do it.
I have somebody I want to meet too. Oh.
I was praying for everybody's safety.
How much weight did you give me in that prayer?
Please, don't tease me.
Sorry.
Oh, Albert, is anything wrong?
Even I, as a king, can feel fear. And I sometimes feel I would like to be able to rely on somebody, just like regular people.
Oh, please, rely on me. I will accept everything from you, including your fear. But I won't see you off. Otherwise, I would stop you from going by using whatever means.
Shall we?
Yes, everything is ready.
Please for not offering an official greeting, Your Majesty.
Well, well. Please, don't be so formal, sacred sister of Millie Caesar.
I cannot because I'm in the presence of the king, Your Majesty.
Then it should be the same with Albert, true?
Albert, His Majesty, told me to treat him as an equal and a friend.
Then let me say so too. Treat me as an equal. You are heroes and have freely chosen to go out and save the world. Don't be so formal like some envoy.
I understand, Your Majesty.
King Zior, what were you discussing?
I heard what is going on from the messenger of the Winglies. But whether I should let this be known to our people or not...
Agitation takes prudence away. It is wise to not let them know until the time has come.
Indeed, we reached the same conclusion.
Millie Caesar would have made the same judgment.
Now the only thing left is to just do it.
We believe in you, young people. That's why we will wait for you. Before it'll be too late, head for Rogue on the Queen Fury.
Oh, you are here! Everybody looks confident. When humans go to sea, there is a lot to think about. Friendship, love, life, romance, and the fucking world ending. Although you are going to an unknown land, there is no hesitation or wavering.
Actually, it's
For
my
a
home
man
village.
of the sea isn't bothered by those little details.
My home village. It doesn't care at all, does it?
Anyway, we are ready to go. We absolutely have to stop the crazy conspiracy to annihilate the world. However, we should never give up rescuing our loved ones either. Let us be going, Dart. The ocean awaits you.
I messed up.
The Commodore makes it sound simple, but I assume that this time it will be a long journey, won't it?
Yes.
And then I think you'd better get what you need from the city and come back.
Thank you.
It's okay. I'm happy to help you, Dart. Besides, please rescue Shauna.
We give you our promise.
Of course we will.
I'll be waiting for you on the boat.
Let's go.
Let's go. Signature dart line. By the way, if you go out here and go back, a little guard will spawn in that wasn't here before. I just think that's interesting. You know, easy to miss. Anyway. Welcome to Rogue, a very cute little village. They do kung fu and stuff.
It's been a long time. I wonder if anybody remembers me. Hasho? Yeah, it's me. Well, it's been maybe 20 years? You've been gone for such a long time. How have you been? I was looking for my runaway daughter, but I gave up on it. Claire, huh? I feel sorry to hear that. And who are all these people? Are they your new pupils? No, they are my friends. I'd like for you to get to know them. But we don't have time now. I have something important to talk to you about. All right, come up. I'll listen to you. Come on, get over. The floor's gonna give way.
All right, this Martel bit is kind of botched. I think I recorded the wrong line the first time when I was recording it, because I didn't actually like collect all the Stardust, I guess. Yeah, no, I know, I'm sorry. But there's a weird thing here where if we talk to Martel, apparently having 49 Stardust is enough for her to be like, oh, my baby's okay now? Because that's the whole reason why she needed the Stardust. Like, it's weird that they designed it like this, because the final Stardust is, like, around the corner, and we have to literally go past Martel's room to get the last Stardust. So we see this whole scene where, like, the baby gets better, thanks to the 49 Stardust that we gave him. I feel refreshed, blah, 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 blah. And then, for some reason, the party is like, we should leave them alone and let them have their time, which is weird. Because it plays out differently if you have all the Stardust. And then even like if we go back in this room right now, we'll see that the child is up and about, right? Look, I'm so much better. Yay! Now let's go get that last Stardust. So now we have the final 50th Stardust. And suddenly the child's not well anymore. Hello? Like, okay. And then the recorded voice lines, I have to see if it's the one I think of. Yeah, I think we're here with it.
Martel, here.
Are you sure? Thank you very much, then.
I also fucked up because I should have given Martel the accent of Haschel's people, but I think I just didn't think that far ahead, or I guess I forgot she was even from Rogue, whatever.
It's my chance to return your favor.
Yeah, and then there's that too, where she's supposed to reward us with stuff now, but I guess she doesn't. So we skip to this instead.
It reminds me, this one is the 50th Stardust. I made it! I collected all the Stardust in the world.
Martel, make a wish, quick.
I wish happiness for my daughter. I wish a bright future for my daughter. Lil, I had a strange dream.
Genie baby.
There was a woman. She said, I'll give you happiness. Isn't it strange? I'm already happy now. I got my mom and my baby better. That's happy enough, isn't it? I guess you're right. I can't breathe. Oh, sorry. Thanks to you, not only has Lil found happiness, but I have too. In return for your favorite, take this. I feel some special power from this stone, a really special one. It might be useful for your journey. Just take it.
Just take it.
And thanks a million. I won't forget about you ever.
Ever. Yeah, the stone, dude. Catastra. The stone. Yes. The stone of pain. The stone of pain. I don't know if we're even going to use the stone of pain.
Hasn't changed a bit, huh? No kidding. This village is forgotten. We rarely have visitors from the continent. All we do is fish and sleep.
Fish and sleep.
Practice and sleep.
Practice and sleep.
That's about it. Nothing has changed since Haschel left the village. Say, what's cooking? You came all the way here. Must be something important. Ah. Yup. To be honest, we are looking for the way to the ancient cities. Ancient cities? What the heck are they?
Those were towns where the long-gone Wingleys lived.
Do you know anything about them?
Wingleys? What on earth are they? You lost me. You couldn't know. Let me explain. A world crisis? That's a pretty awful thing, then. That is why we are in a hurry.
Are there any, like, old ruins around here?
Things that humans couldn't make.
Ah, how about this? There is a stick rising out from the sea. Could it be related?
Oh, that thing in the sea. Indeed, humans couldn't have made it.
Where is that?
It's in the middle of the sea, but you can't get close by boat, because there's an awful whirlpool and stuff like that. But you can see it clearly from the cliff top. Well, it suddenly came up, so you wouldn't have known about it. Shall we try? I hope it's the one you folks want to go to.
Two main highlights of that I love, which is the I'm not gonna bother with the loot here either. There's two main highlights of that one that I love, which is the Haschel explaining things, sounding like it's like we're playing Croc. I don't know if y'all remember that. That's an old PlayStation 1 game. They used to talk like that and shit. And then there's the mayor and them talking about, how about this? There's a stick sticking out of the water. That is not a stick.
That must be what the mayor was talking about.
There was no stick 20 years ago when I was here.
It's fucking huge! And more like a tower than a stick!
This structure could never be made by human technology.
Rose, do you know anything about it? You were there once, weren't you?
That's right. Rose is one of the Dragoons who liberated humans. We know that now. So, don't you remember anything?
I took the big piss on this section, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Charles said the signet spheres remain in the magic city Aglis, the Death City Mayfill, and the Lost City Xenobatos. If I remember correctly, there was only the magical city Aglis in this region of the sea. Charles must have made us come here because she thinks Zeeg will go after the signet sphere of Aglis first.
Rose, question please. What the fuck is Lost City, or whatever they call it?
What do they mean?
I was thinking about that too. The Crystal Palace was called the Birth City, too.
The Birth City Crystal Palace was a city where babies were selected
Wait,
to be
slow
born.
down. Wait, what? What? Select babies?
Those with weak magic power weren't allowed to be born.
That's awful.
And the Death City Mayfill was where the souls of the dead were sent to an infernal world. Wingleys in the past had even their destination after death decided for them. Do you want to know anything else?
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through all of it again, Rose. I barely heard what the hell you said. Let's start from the top. Forbidden Land. What's this Forbidden Land?
It was the capital of the Wingley... Here, let me slow down for you. It was the capital of the Wingley world, dominated by Nobu Rama. It was the center of politics and the military.
That's why it was so damaged.
That's the reason why it's the Forbidden Land now.
Okay, all right. We're doing good. Next one. Birth City Crystal Palace. Please explain. Slowly, Rose. Please. I'm not good at listening.
I already told you. You're hopeless, Dart. Hopeless. Okay. The Birth City Crystal Palace was the city where babies were selected to be born. Those with weak magic power were not allowed to be born at the birth city.
Congo likes slow explanation. Thank you. Yes, me too. Thank you. Okay, next one. Death City, Mayfield. What's the Death City, Mayfield?
Don't make me say it again. Didn't you listen to me?
Don't be mean.
The Death City Mayfield was the city where the souls of the dead were sent to an infernal world. Infernal world. Winglies wanted to control even the destination of the soul after death at the Death City, Mayfield.
Oh, Congo gets it. All right. Okay, Lost City Xenobatos. What about that?
Okay, we can move on now. The Lost City Xenobatos was the...
Wait, no. Slow down, please.
Okay. The Lost City Xenobatos was the city where Wingly laws were made. You know, Lost City laws. Publicly, they claimed it was for justice, but in reality, they were laws to judge other species. Also, trials and executions were all carried out in Xenobatos. I can easily imagine what kind of trials there were. Gives me the creeps.
Okay, all that remains is the big stick in front of us. Can you tell me about that stick?
The magical city Aglis, or the Big Stick, was the city where magic was studied. Because it's the magic city.
It is astounding that even though they had much more magic than now, they still studied it so deeply.
Oh, it would never happen now.
You are so carefree, Maru. I love you.
Okay, how about the food city? Wait, no, there is no food city.
Okay, I guess we're good. Thank you, Rose.
Yes, you really know this stuff.
If it is Aglis, how can we approach it?
I don't know, but we gotta hurry or Zeke will get there first.
Well, we can't go by boat. We gotta find some other way.
I just like how everyone else like goes back to their little positions when the party walks away. Like, whoa, these people are weird. That's how I like what I like about Rogue. The Rogue village we're in right now is like everyone's just so chilled out. They're just like, what are you doing here? What is going on? I think, you know, I thought Rogue was like a high note, but then we get to the next section and I'm like, oh shit.
What's wrong, Rose?
We were being watched by somebody.
Being watched?
What's going on? The sea is splitting. Let's go.
What is that?
The magical city Aglis revealed itself.
Azul, is that what you were looking for? It seems like it. Thank God that it found us.
Now we can go in before Zeke.
Let's go!
Why did I make him say it like that? Let's go! Oh my god.
No kidding. You folks are going to put to sea, aren't you?
We're gonna go.
Don't you know what's going on? The sea split and weird stuff appeared.
Yep, that's why we're here.
You folks are insane!
The rogue people just chilling.
Oh my god, there's a road formed on the bottom of the sea. If we take a boat, we can walk from midway.
Right, so here's where we go to Aglis.
There is no need to hesitate. Let's go into Aglis.
Meanwhile, the people chilling up there are just like, look at these crazy people.
What's going on here?
Magic! Some boys supporting us with magic!
It seems we are invited.
It's convenient for us.
We have no reason to say no. This door is not locked either. Dart, you go ahead and open it. Zeke will come here to destroy the Signisphere. You will have to finally settle things, so I want you to open the first door.
So I don't usually do this. Obviously, I mean, would have done it a lot other times too, but for this particular point, I voiced each of their comments because Maru's comment here is one of the most notable lines in the game to me.
Don't be slowpoke. Not like you.
Albert, fine, you can talk first.
We can still go back to Rogue from here, but it is better that we hurry.
Yeah, okay. Now, get out the way!
So, this is the magic power.
We are saving Shauna, aren't we? There is no time to hesitate.
And then the best.
I can't believe a person exists with such bitchin' magic power! I can't believe a person exists with such bitchin' magic power!
Bitchin' magic power! I don't know. For some reason, it stuck out to me that Maru actually cussed in this video game. I didn't have to insert that cuss. The game did it for me.
Open the door at once.
And Rose is like, stop messing around. Bitchin' magic power!
It's the bloody bottom of the sea!
What a great view. It's worth waiting a long...
Don't forget we were invited by somebody. Otherwise, this will be the last view we see.
But it's incredible magic, creating this much space in the water.
This city originally was not in such a suffocating place. All the Wingley cities used to float in the air, so it was easier to control the creatures below. And that's how it was, until we shot them down.
Bang, bang.
My daddy.
Yes, Dart, with your daddy, Zeeg and I, and 5 other Dragoons together.
11,000 years passed since then, and now we're here. Being here to protect the Signisphere. Kinda weird, isn't it? I mean, it feels strange to me. What's going on?
Sea, closed.
What? They don't want us to go back.
They're playing hardball with us.
I shouldn't have said bang, bang. It's just that Rose said, until we shot them down, and I just thought of Kill Bill. Bang, bang, we shot them down. Bang, bang. But I interrupted Dart saying the iconic, wait a minute, the iconic line. Let me see, where was it?
Shot them down.
With my daddy.
Yeah, like, the game says with my dad, but like, come on, Dart, did you really have to say that? And he just keeps, from then, that's the beginning of Dart constantly bringing up that it's his dad. And I'm just like, okay, is that you coming to terms with it? Or are you proud of that? Or like, what's going on, Dart? So I play into it by making him say daddy instead.
What's this?
Ruff has been in here forever. Ruff. I only know the view and shout in here. Ruff.
It doesn't seem to be harmful.
It's Ruff. Ruff. Ruff doesn't want to say anything, but it's a message so that it's Ruff. Ruff.
Welcome to the 7 heroes fated to be here. And Rose, these thousands of years I have waited were neither as long as eternity nor as short as a twinkle of a star. People who confront their fate with courage.
I forgot the rest.
How do you know my name?
Whose message is this?
Ruff only knows what Ruff hears. Ruff doesn't know anything else. Ruff.
Are you on Zeke's side? Answer me or I'm gonna mess you up.
Mess you up. Ruff has never seen it and doesn't know. Ruff. Show it to Ruff. It should be some rough stuff. Ruff.
Hey, Miranda! This baby didn't do anything. Sorry, we scared you. Oh, this baby's made by magic.
By magic? There wasn't even such technology during the Dragon campaign.
Well, you gotta believe this because it's right in front of your eyes. But this baby's totally cute.
Ruff is cute. Then you are all not cute, Ruff. But Rose is exception, Ruff.
If you're gonna treat me as an exception, why don't you take me to the Signet Sphere?
It's your own challenge to go by yourself, Ruff. All is for the sake. Psychedelic bomb and moot. Ruff. Ruff is going. Ruff. It's Ruff. Ruff.
Well, we gotta go anyway.
What I'm proud of is that Ruff isn't the only robot magic baby that we encounter. And I actually gave them all, like, unique robot voices. Like, I didn't just throw the same effect on Ruff as I did with others. So they all sound a little different. And I'm really excited to present each and every fucking one of them, dude. Oh, do I even really care for the fucking loot? No, I don't. No. Let's move on, shall we? I think we're fine. I don't think we're starved for loot right now. Yeah, here we go. Look at you skipping the loot. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just excited to present.
Sorry. We were busy preparing the psychedelic boom and mood. Sorry.
It's all in the message by Ruff. Disturbing our work is too rough. Ruff.
It's been a while since I last came here. Don't you think you should be nice to me and tell me more?
Ruff has nothing to tell you. Ruff has something else to do. Ruff.
Sorry. Magic creatures. Love different roles.
What are you doing here?
Preparing psychedelic boom and moot. You can complete it. You can become the source of his power. Sorry. He's coming. I have to make it in time. Remember your courage.
He?
Let's go. They irritate me.
They're so cute. These little magic creatures are so cute. I think the next one's my favorite, though. Do I bother with that loot? I don't think I have to. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, here we go. I love the way it, like, backs up scared.
It's a magic creature again.
Don't be mean. Pino, it's just a message. Pino.
Give me a break. Is everything like this in here?
It's Rose. Pino. You're in the mirror, Rose. Pino. It's Rose who got Francis in the mirror. Pino.
Stop speaking in riddles. If you have a message, just say it.
Don't be mean. Pino. Someone said Pino.
Genabatos, which governs the rightful law, has lost its reason, and Mayfield, which governs over noble death, has been toyed with by devils from the infernal world. This city is no exception. My magic power is deteriorating and cannot prevent the invasion by monsters anymore. The only saving grace is this city's objective is about to be completed. You are the key. I've been waiting for you for thousands of years. Come, before he comes.
Savan, as if he knows everything.
We will find out.
Pino, don't be mean. Pino.
You stopped me, Cal. I'll introduce myself, Cal. I am Decal. Welcome to the city of Shavan, Cal.
You look different from the others.
I just roll around, Cal, and comfort Shavan's heart, Cal.
Who is that person?
That's a good question, Cal. But I think, Cal, you should go forward, Cal. Shavan's fate will be decided soon, Cal.
Is Savon the same as me?
The same Wingley, Cal. And Shavan is a Wingley who has been observing through a mirror for thousands of years, Cal. So go, Cal. Time is rolling on to the conclusion, Cal.
What is this?
The mirror that reflects the present has been watching you forever. Pino. For thousands of years watching you, Rose. Pino.
What for?
Don't be mean. Pino. Solange is the same as you. Rose. Pino. The same as all of you now. Pino. Savon is over there. Pino.
Pino. I love the little magic dudes. I think they're adorable.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Ow! Oh, great.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Okay. What? Why am I sucking at the additions right now?
Yes! Go!
I can still Madness Hero though. There was a time in the past where I was like, oh my god, I can't do Madness Hero, I hate it, it sucked. Now it's the easiest one to do. Aside from, I don't know, double slash.
Die.
Doesn't really count. I feel like double slash doesn't really count.
Demon.
You can't be like, what's the easiest addition for you to do? Oh, you know, whip smack.
Yes! Go!
You know when Shauna Miranda goes, ta! That's the easiest one for me. No, that doesn't count. That's too easy. I definitely have the easiest time with roses out of the master editions, though.
Demon.
Demon. Demon shit. Trying to remember. Oh. Trying to remember which teleports go where. Oh, fuck the. No. Get me out of here, Captain. Let's move on. There we go.
The time has come. The foreseen evil is approaching. But my wish is now hereby accomplished after an eternity. I am Shavan. I am a Wingly fated to wait. The signet sphere you are looking for is safe. It is protected by the lost Kraken.
You know everything?
I know that there's no time left as well.
Who are you? What are you going to do? No. What are you going to make us do?
I survived the Dragon campaign and continued studying magic to reconstruct a Wingly world. Yes, even making myself ageless and immortal. However, the world outside the mirror hasn't required me. The world of Winglies is no longer desired. I, an immortal body with no purpose. 4,000 years of solitude deprived me of everything. Even the significance of life and the meaning of death. But 7,000 years ago, I was saved by Rose. I found the meaning of life. The black monster in the mirror. Rose, who is now confronting her fate. I restarted my study for Rose. And its crystallization is this psychedelic bomb and Moot. We will stop the murderous deeds of Sheik, who continues the plan of the Creator by using the attacking spell, Psychedelic Bomb. And with Moot, we will completely seal the moon that never sets.
That is the answer to the riddle. No wonder it takes several thousand years.
Moot will be completed soon. But in order to activate the psychedelic bomb, I need the courage of all of you.
Our courage?
What, is there an echo in here? Yes, it seems that my courage alone is not enough. The psychedelic bomb didn't work. Guess I don't have any courage.
Hey, that's not true. You have courage, Savan.
Yes, you've been fighting alone for thousands of years.
But now, we are here with you.
Yes, our intention is the same.
You have to endure your own challenge. And we will pour the courage that is born from them into the psychedelic bomb and activate it. When you are ready, come to me.
Psychedelic bomb. Also like how Lulu here just goes up to the Lulu breaking the fourth wall over here. Courage the Cowardly Dog? Wait, was there a Courage the Cowardly Dog reference? Here's Lulu breaking the fourth wall again, looking at you. Looking at you. I love that it does that though. Hey, there we go. Hi! Oh, just made you think of him? Oh, okay.
Let me tell you, lots of the world's magic was created here.
But the newborn magic is a mere hunk of materials. Without heart, the real power cannot be employed. But we have here brave people who can remain just and have the heart to bring completion to the ultimate magic. Please ignite the psychedelic bomb with your courage. Now, proceed to the Chamber of Challenges.
Hey, Brainless. Enjoy the presentation and all that. So I cheated and gave myself little, like, notes in the voice acting so that I know what to pick, because it's always annoying having to pull up a guide and be like, all right, which one does the...
You are the last. Please be here with me till then.
At last, we're starting.
No, this will be the end of my role. My fate of waiting as well.
All right, time to start the Trials of Courage.
Seems like it's just us. Why don't we fight, for starters? Are you scared because you lost many times? Or is it the cheap pride of a Giganto stopping you?
Congo and Rose changed. Rose doesn't say such things. You are not Rose.
Then die.
Don't tell me you are buddying up with your enemy. You fool! What happened to my plan? The unification of Endiness. Have you found the leader who replaced me?
Take the sword. Emperor Dole. Congo got new feeling. Congo found new friends. Intention of Emperor Dole is in Congo. Congo won't avoid Emperor Dole.
We saw the courage of a Giganto.
Real courage can be obtained when a person is released from the bonds of the past.
I'm curious, does this command still work? Yes, it does still work. And I think it actually, yeah, if I remember correctly, it says different things each time. Yeah. That's cool. Okay. Next trial.
I see. You're giving me a challenge. Let's get it over with.
Don't be so hasty, Buck. Miranda, you are hasty. Have a short temper and are hopelessly annoying. You really have a short temper, Buck. I have a question for annoying Miranda. Buck, why are you here?
It doesn't matter what you pick here.
For my friends, for the world, for Queen Teresa?
I asked the wrong question. all were right. Buckle lost. Miranda won. I lost so that Buckle died.
What are you talking about?
Without Buckle, this space cannot exist. You died too, Miranda.
What? Where am I? Buckle! Answer me!
You still don't understand. Buckle and Miranda died.
Don't tell me I died! I'm still alive! Look! I still have my hands and feet!
To die is to vanish. Now Miranda vanishes. Same as Buckle.
What kind of trick is this? What do you do with my body?
Miranda has done enough. So that you vanish with Buckle. Are you scared? Afraid? Wanna cry?
You cannot die now is the answer.
I can't die now. I haven't done anything yet. I can't die if terror remains in the world.
Miranda is revived. Buckle is revived too.
Buckle's mean.
The person who knows the time of their own death has real courage. That means I too have.
Now, I gotta point out that bothers me because I feel like that is... Also, yeah, no, she was in the seven shunken places is all I can spare. Ugh. Nah, but like, because it was Japanese... Dude, I feel like there's courage in not knowing when you're gonna die, you know what I mean? Like, I'm aware that a meteor could possibly hit the planet directly on top of me at any point in time, and there's shit all I can do about it, but I accept that. That's courage. But if I'm like... I don't know. I feel like because the developers were Japanese and in their culture, historically speaking, there's, you know, ritual harakiri and seppuku and shit. Like, I guess because of that, their idea of knowing when you're gonna die is courageous and blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. I mean, I remember as a kid, even as a teen, and even now as an adult, I feel like the correct answer for courage there would have been like, yeah, bitch, I'm ready to die anytime. Let's go, motherfucker. Like, that's courage. That's, anybody can get it, including myself, at any point in time. That's life, little... You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like that wasn't... I just pick what the game wants me to pick, but I don't have to agree with it. You know what I'm saying? All right, anyway, next one. Oh, this one's funny. Kinda.
Your Majesty Albert, it's an emergency.
Minister Noish, why are you here?
I was called by Mr. Savan. Sergio is in danger.
Tell me more.
As if they were gods. The mysterious Eastern tribe is deploying an army around the border. In cowardice, they took advantage of your absence, King. Return to Indel's castle at once. Your people are waiting for you to come back, Your Majesty.
You can't do that, though. I cannot do that.
Oh, why?
I am a Dragoon, before I am a king. Minister Noish, please attend to the matter of the invasion by the Eastern tribe. Do everything possible to avoid a fight.
As if they were God.
That's right. Don't worry, there's no such thing as an Eastern tribe, but you probably already knew that, seeing as you're the king.
As if they were gods.
That's our king.
Albert had to weigh the world's crisis against his people's. But making cruel choices is the responsibility of a king. The real leader has to be able to weigh the effects of a death. That is the courage of a king.
I had to say as if they were gods because Minister Noish is the guy who gave us that speech in Bale. I don't know if y'all remember. Remember when Dart, Shauna, and Lavitz visited King Albert to tell him what happened and all that shit? And you know, then we get the inspirational music on the balcony or whatever. In that little cinematic where Minister Noish actually has an in-game voice actor tell us a story, he's like, As if they were gods. And that just stuck with me forever. I was just like, that's an iconic line. Now it's time for Maru's little trial. Boring.
Nothing is here. Boring. Bordell? Why are you here?
I came back from the infernal world to get revenge for my sister. Are you interrupting me, Goroha?
Goroha?
You told me, Maru, you would come back to settle the matter of his sister after the journey. So, you cannot die here.
Make amends with your death. My sister admired you. How can you still live after taking the life of my sister?
You still cannot die.
I still cannot die. I cannot do anything if I die. Even make amends.
It was tough, wasn't it?
Little Maru.
Poor Maru.
Death does not make amends. Making amends only exists in life. We surely saw the courage of Maru who knew and chose to live.
Okay. This is probably the least interesting of the trials, in my opinion.
The completion of magic requires both the material and the heart of the person who uses it. It is like raising disciples.
We just literally have like a silent flashback with no dialogue of the exact same flashback that we've already seen. We're already well aware of. And they just ask him, do you think you could have changed that? Like, compared to everyone else's trials, I don't know. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just boring. Boring!
What is this?
And Claire left Rogue. I saw it through the mirror with Spino. If you could erase all your memories and could go back to that moment, could you stop Claire?
The answer is no, you couldn't stop her.
I couldn't stop her. It was the best I could do.
That's right.
That's right. You failed, and it is what it is.
Accepting the past. It shows courage too.
I don't feel like it would have been that harmful for him to have been like, nah, if I was there now with all of what I've learned and picked up along my journey and how much I've matured and become more wise, yeah, I could have stopped her now, but I couldn't have stopped her then. You should have stopped yourself, Ashel, from being mean. But whatever.
I would often think about it. The thing we are doing, namely Charles, creating the signet sphere to seal the moon that never sets, and Rose, continuously killing the Moonchild. I prepared for the coming evil day with a new signet, Moot, and the psychedelic bomb, and waited until the moment the road to destruction laid by the creator Soa was supposed to be absolute. But evolution was stopped by us, Winglies. I would often think about it, whether our deeds were the right thing, and will continue forever. I am afraid whether I will be myself until the day my body perishes and becomes dust. Will our intention be engulfed by the intention of the creator Soa eventually? Is everything meaningless?
You go too far. We are neither immortal nor gods. We are mere people. People should just live in the present, because it means living for the next present, I have been that way, and I won't change. When is my challenge?
Nobody's doubting that Rose has courage. All right, time for darts challenge. For some reason, darts challenge tickles me.
Shauna, is this an illusion?
It's the possibility of the future.
The sword. I cannot control my body. What did you do to me?
You have to take up swords against Shauna.
Stop it!
Shauna is the moonchild that gives birth to the god of destruction, as well as being Dart's significant other. If you have to take up swords against Shauna, what are you gonna do?
You're gonna save Shauna no matter what. Ah! I will save Shauna no matter what!
That's courage.
Ah!
The courage to pursue your love will change even fate.
I will save Shauna no matter what!
Ron went ahead to see the results.
I hope our courage will be able to make the psychedelic boom.
It's the creation from thousands of years of effort by Savon. We have a huge responsibility.
We obtained an unexpected ally. Now we can wait for Zeeg at the Signet Sphere. We all know what this means, don't we?
If we can stop my daddy in this city, the world will be saved. That's it. Let's go. Savon's waiting.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Dart would make a good hype man for like a hip hop concert. He should be a DJ. In a different life, Dart is like the hype man DJ of a hip hop show. Let's go. Everybody turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. Let's go. Let's go. Turn off these lights. Let me get these lights turned off. Now follow me on Instagram. Everybody put out your phones. Get the brightness going. Brighten your screens and put on your flash. I want to see this place light up. Everybody turn up, turn up. Let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody jump on 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Turn up fast. Okay, anyway. Moki Hoot, I wish I understood what you meant, but I don't.
Yes. Go.
Why does the creator name Soa? That would be that DJ that accidentally causes an audio screech and calls it music? Yeah. Dart will be the type of hype man DJ to point his microphone at the fucking speaker and ask why it's feeding back. Everybody turn up. Hey yo, can you do something about this feedback? I think it's in the middle range. Everybody turn up. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up. And yeah, Katastra, he was trembling, but I had a lot of fun with recording that because I had to like literally like fucking shake my face to deliver on that. I gotta fucking do this shit. What are you doing? Stop it. Ah, I will save Shauna no matter what. All right, now let's go. Turn up, turn up. I'm having too much fun to do additions right now.
Yes. Go. Madness.
Madness. Hero. Excuse me.
Die.
I blame the environment. I feel like, oh, thank you. I feel like I can't do additions in certain environments because of the lighting.
Hero.
The blue lines blend with the purple too much. Throw an icicle at it. Oh shit. Why was I so confident that that would kill it. Just a single icicle. Okay, dude. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh.
Look, the courage of all of you is adding up. The new magic will be born. Give me your hands. Give me your hands to save the world.
This is the psychedelic bomb?
Oh my god! It is exceeding the limit!
Did it fail?
Don't worry. It's not a bad thing. Your courage was too strong. My ultimate magic is now completed.
Saman, at last I have finished the preparation of mood. Rough. It was rough. Rough.
Our efforts are paying off. Magic power, the strongest signet spheres gathered in moat.
It seems we made it in time.
Does this mean we can stop my daddy?
As long as your daddy doesn't destroy mood. Rough.
It's okay. The strongest of all magic creatures, Lost Kraken, is guarding it.
Let's activate Mood at once. We will put a new seal on the moon that never sets.
And yeah, so now we have psychedelic boom X. If you fuck up the courage test, you get psychedelic bomb not X, or just without the X. But because we got the psychedelic bomb X, it's a repeatable item. Never burns your popcorn. And it's the strongest magic throwing item in the game. It's super judge. And with Miranda in our party, she. But Rose has a legend cask, so she can make good use of it too. Let me showcase. Here, guys, check out the psychedelic. Boom! Pow! You're dead now. Yeah, that shit's strong. Yeah. It's all rainbowy and stuff. Isn't it cool? Fabulous! Created the Big Bang with that? Yeah, no, for real. Oh my god. I'm actually fucking up these editions. It's kind of killing me.
Yes. Go.
Except for Matt and his hero, but...
Hero!
See, now imagine if you didn't get the good version of that item because you didn't think it was courageous to know the time that you were gonna die. It's ironic that they execute their prisoners in Japan without any forewarning. They don't even tell them when they're bringing them to the execution place. They just take them out of their... They don't tell them when they're gonna die, and then at some random day, they take them out of their spot and take them somewhere without telling them shit. I don't know, kind of contradicts. Anyway.
Let me show it. This is the signet sphere that has continued to seal the moon that never sets. The flesh of the god of destruction, the evil fruit that is settled in the sky. And this is the last Kraken, a magic creature that was born to guard the signet sphere. But we have you, It may not be needed.
And Moot will start working.
That red light is Moot, the new signet.
Yes. When Moot is activated and the new signet covers the moon that never sets, the ambitions of that man will be terminated. What is going on? That was a poor introduction of me.
The voice. It's you, Zeeg.
Daddy, where are you?
In front of you. Don't tell me. It's been manipulated. It cannot be.
Yes, it is. It's controlling the heart of the last Kraken. Zeeg! Are you saying the 10,000 years of rest brought you magic power?
Yes. Isn't it an astounding evolution? Eventually, I will go beyond everything.
Daddy, tell me, why do you need to annihilate the world?
Because it is the intention of Creator Sola, and now it is my intention as well. Dart, are you not only pointing a sword against your own father, but also pointing a sword against Sola, who created you? And Savan, don't you think it is a waste to stop the birth of a god by disobeying the intention of Sola? You are all silly. It seems the moon mirror that Lloyd struggled to get was not necessary. Go, last Kraken, destroy the Signet Sphere, and move along with this city.
Everybody, we gotta stop him. I won't let you have your way, Daddy.
Daddy, chill. What the heck even is that? Should we open up with psychedelic? Boom. Let's open up with psychedelic. Boom. Wait, no. It spawns shit. Let's wait for it to spawn shit, then we'll throw out the psychedelic bomb. Fried calamari? Katastra, have you ever had, what's it called? Like one of my favorite Japanese... Takoyaki. Have you ever had takoyaki? If you like calamari and stuff like that, and haven't tried takoyaki, I highly recommend it. Also, Rose is kind of getting the shit beat out of her because it's physical damage. Oh man, I don't know. Doesn't sound familiar. What is it? It's octopus inside of like these dough balls, and like the real specialty of it is the sauce they put on top. It just goes so well with it. It gives it like a tangy, kind of like a sweet tangy flavor. It's super good. It's an acidic sweet tangy flavor, yeah.
Stop. Demons dance.
Yes.
Oh, definitely. It's a Takoyaki. Takoyaki. Spelt like it sounds. Now let's throw a dark dragon attack at this thing. I love how the dragons look in this game. That was the darkness dragon, so that was like that was the dragon that Rose got her Dragoon spirit from. So that's the dragon that sacrificed its life so that Rose could have its Dragoon spirit. all of these Dragoon spirits came from, like the dragons that they came from dying or sacrificing themselves, and them extracting the spirit at the last second. Lloyd has the Dragoon spirit of the Divine Dragon in the same way. But if you get your character to level 5 Dragoon, they get to use their level 5 dragon? And it's super cool. I'm thinking of maybe doing like a small tidbit of showing y'all all the different dragon attacks off of like my other save file, because I have them all on my off-stream run. Shit. Moonlight magic was too huge of a hint? You think so? You know, I feel like there's a lot of hints, including that, but that's a valid hint for sure. However, I feel like there might be even more stronger hints, but like because there's so little context at the time, it's hard for the player or the audience to put together the puzzle pieces to like get it. It's like it's been hidden in plain sight the whole time, which makes it even weirder that Rose never picked up on it. Hey, what's up, NBA? Cheese it your boogie. Cheese it cozy. Cheese it your boogie. Dart's final burst ought to do some good, since it's a water type. Like, I think the one biggest hint is at the very beginning of the game. When they put the gem up to Shauna's head and the light beams out directly towards the moon, and then it shows the moon. And homie's like, indeed. Like, that's the very beginning of the game. So, like, we have no context. But that's, like, the biggest hint, I feel. It's kind of genius, honestly. Here, let's do an astral drain. We could top ourselves up a little bit on our HP.
Astral drain.
Damn, it's not even in the yellow yet. Anyway, remember how I was mentioning how the devs of this game weren't afraid to like experiment and try weird shit with their designs? That extends to the designs of the Dragoon attack, or like the dragon attacks. The level 5 Dragoon spirit. Shut up, Catastro. I know I hit a 5, okay? It's still rare. I know what you're thinking. There goes Chishikawa again, hitting a 5 on his Dragoon edition. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, no, the dragons. It is rare! When you left yesterday, every Dragoon edition since then has been a 4. I swear. Oh my. Anyway, all of the dragon attacks. all of the dragon attacks are really cool. But like, all the designs of these dragons are not very dragon-like, really. As you saw, Rose's darkness dragon looks kind of like a space shuttle. The white silver dragon looks like a space ship. The red silver, blue silver, blue, 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 blue. No, the red dragon looks like a missile. It actually looks probably the most like a regular dragon, but its attack is more like a, just like it's basically a missile. As we saw, Fairbrand looked like a big mantis with no wings, so not very dragon-like, but it was a dragon. Regal, the one that was like Lennis's dragon, that shit looked like a sea serpent. Didn't have any wings either. Yeah, see, there you go. The green dragon looks like a whale. Maru's blue dragon looks like a big-ass fish. I didn't do it on purpose. I was trying. Pashel's dragon looks like a big-ass electric beetle. As in the violet dragon. Who else am I missing? Oh, Kongal. Kongal's is like a big-ass dune bug. Kongal's is actually like a mix between a dune bug and a tank. Have I missed any? Oh, Rip Dart. Have I missed anything? I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, we did red, green, blue, rose, white, silver. Yeah, that's all. 7. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh boy. Here, just easy Moonlight. I know. I'm gonna speed her up before I don't want to kill the boss on accident right now. Anyway, case in point, all of the dragons look really cool and have like unique designs to them. They'd look anything but like your average dragon, but I'd say my favorite dragons aesthetically are the white silver dragon and the darkness dragon, because they both look like spaceships. Super cool. Miranda. Don't be mean, Pino. Don't be mean to yourself. Ooh, burning wave. This is probably gonna kill them. Whoa, that didn't do much damage at all. What the hell? Heal yourself. I guess it just goes to show how strong Psych Bomb X is, because that shit did $1,000. $1,000? That shit did $1,000 worth of damage to the boss. The boss is now filing for bankruptcy after that attack, but Burning Rush, man, it's just a sales tax. Or not Burning Rush, Burning... I don't even remember what that thing's called. Burning Wave, I think it was called. Give it a burnout, dude. Yeah, throw a burnout at it. Wow. Wow. Die, die, die.
Madness! Hero!
Yeah. For real, though. Oh, not this shit again. And now I have to kill those if I kill the boss. I'm just gonna kill the boss, though.
Die.
Yay.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
These little things are whatever.
Demon.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demon stands.
Nice. Oh, the Miranda doesn't do enough damage with her bow. Boochie boochie boo.
The Signet Sphere is resonating with the runaway reaction of mood.
Why? We prevented the attack of the last Kraken.
I got it. The field of power generated by the Dragoons triggered the runaway reaction. Sorry, I'll teleport you.
Savan! You have to come too!
I will see this till the end. You should hurry to the next city. Signet Sphere of Aglis is now being destroyed.
Are you starting it alone? And ending it alone too?
Even if my body vanishes, my heart will remain. It will give you wings to fly the sky. To the moon that never sets, where Zeeg is heading.
I still have something to ask you.
Rose, I am grateful. Rose, you were my...
We don't even have time to be sad.
Actually tragic.
Demon.
Oh my god. If I was grinding, I'd be happy that it's doing this, but I'm like, no, you're just wasting my time now. Oh, okay, well, we can kill you now.
Demon.
What a nice enemy, I know, right? If it puts the physical barrier, I can't, like... I have to throw magic at it to kill it. I guess I could use a Psych Bomb X, but, like, meh.
Buckle, you're...
Miranda, you are still annoying. Buck. Are other people safe? Buck.
Don't say anything.
Savan died. Bucko and other creatures cannot live without surviving.
Can't we do something for you? Can't you be saved with the Dragoon's power? Answer me!
Be quiet. Good night.
Are you playing dead again? Give me a break!
We can meet again soon. Closing my eyes. And soon.
They did have a connection. They were both mean enough. They were both mean enough to understand each other.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Done. Demon.
Demon's plant.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Die, little stingray fool!
Done. Demon.
With everything else, I'm like, die, die, die! But then it's like, oh, wait a minute, I know this one. I can't remember if it's this one or the other. Yeah, okay, cool. Kill it for Steve? Who is Steve? What? Do it for Steve! Who the fuck is Steve? Oh shit! Yeah, no, do it for Steve, dude. Do it for Steve. Do it for Steven! Steve, Steve, Steve.
Done. Demon.
Okay, fine. I will get this loot right here. And I'm gonna smoke ball the next fight. Oh yeah, no, Steve was great. His kid's a Chad too.
Dad, Decal's time is stopping, Cal. I cannot rule anymore, Cal.
But before that, you must see Pino.
Daddy? What are you doing?
The moon mirror is broken?
Because the signet sphere of Atlas was destroyed, he doesn't need it anymore. Pino. Fate is in the lost city Genepatos. Pino. Go. Hurry. Pino.
But how can we go?
We connected the teleport device, Cal. Please keep rolling for Decal. Cal.
He's dead. He opened our road with his last power.
We won't waste your death.
Pino. Sad face. Pino.
Rose. Ruff has been here forever. Ruff. Ruff only knows views and sound in here. Ruff. Ruff wanted to go outside at least once. Ruff.
Don't worry. Now, you can go out.
Okay. Ruff. It's rough. Rough.
Poor Ruff.
These babies are dead too.
So that their death won't be in vain, we have to move on.
That's true. These babies completed their own duty. We have to as well.
Meanwhile, Dart remains just the hype man DJ forever.
Come on, everybody, let's go. Turn up, let's go.
Like, but Dart, like, give me a moment, dude. Let me mourn.
The best way to mourn is to move on. Let's go. Move on. Go. Let's go. Turn up. Let's go.
I fucking hate Dart sometimes.
This must be the door to the teleport device Decal was talking about.
I would cry, Katastra. I would cry.
It looks like the one in my forest.
This can take us to Xenobatos instantly. It's completely different.
Winkley's had such astonishing magic power, moving between cities instantly like this.
It's astonishing, all right, but I cannot accept life being generated by magic.
Me neither. It's too depressing to be born just to do one thing.
Okay, hater.
The Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was born for destruction only.
As far as you know.
Its existence might have the same sorrow.
As far as you know.
Let's try to make it feel better. By making sure it'll never be born. We gotta protect the next signet sphere.
Let's go to the Lost City, Xenobatos.
Let's go. And then Hashel over here.
I cannot support the advent of ChatGPT talking to me as if it were a real human. It's just not right.
I know the pain. Talking about pain, right? Yeah, time to go to Lost City Xenobatos, the single most painful place in the entire game. Because it's just annoying. It's like the one most annoying place. I have literally dropped playthroughs because of getting to Xenobatos Catastrophe, not gonna lie. Where I just couldn't be bothered and just never came back to it. Paino! Not the Paino! No!
So this is the Lost City, Xenobatos.
It is the city where the legislation and administration of the world of the ancient Wingleys were carried out.
It's an austere place. Seems like a place Albert would love.
Yes, I have a great interest in the way in which they manage their nations. However, I don't think I can learn anything from such a mess.
It fell more than 10,000 years ago.
Warning. Xenobatos is under martial law. Leave the city at once.
Good for you, Albert. It seems that Xenobatos is still alive.
Warning. Invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadissa promptly. Warning.
However, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be functioning. Are those generated by magic too?
It seems like it. But it's different from Bucko. There's no heart in it.
It is just like Zeke now.
Oh, hey guys, there's something coming this way!
Whoa, what's this?
I am Kulon. I'll be your wings.
Savan was talking about it in his last moments. Wings that can fly the skies will be given. It was about you.
Rose and people who are carrying the world. Although Savan couldn't accomplish his objectives, he fulfilled his role at the expense of his life. Now, everything is on you.
I know. I will stop my daddy and fulfill Savan's will.
I'll be here, waiting for you. Whenever you would like to go back to the cloud, I'll be your wings.
Friendly heads up, none of the items here are worth.
Heads up noted, my friend. Heads up noted. Warning, invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadessa promptly. Warning, invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadessa promptly. Warning, invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadessa promptly. Okay, anyway, I'm sorry.
The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Thus, this flying disc cannot be used.
So, is the Signet Sphere ahead?
Wingly Code Article 703. The law prohibits non-Winglies from going to the Signet Sphere.
I'm a Wingly.
No magic power as a Wingly is recognized.
Hey, what you mean?
Wait. It means that my daddy can't pass here either.
Yeah, that's right.
It means we still have some time left.
Discrimination is the name of the game with this place. Nah, but like, I had fun with the robot voices here, because like, when I listened back to it, I was like, hey, yo, I accidentally had rhythm there, and it kind of worked. Warning, invaded by humans, take shelter in Cadessa promptly.
Warning, under martial law, visitation allowed only to Legislation Center, Law Factory, and Law Launcher. Great Court, Residential Area, Power Room are off limits.
Can't we go to the place where the Signet Sphere is?
Impossible. The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere. Impossible. The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere.
It seems it is a waste to talk to them. Let's focus on how we can proceed.
Okay.
It seems we can decide the destination with this operation counter?
Determine the destination.
So first we have to go to the Legislation Center. Warning, invaded by humans. Okay, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I can't get that shit out of my head. This part is kind of annoying, especially if you're going for the loot, and that's why I gave myself the note of like, none of the loot here is worth, because that was close. If I go for the loot, it's just such a headache. If these things catch you, you don't just get a battle. Like, it's not cute like that. You basically have to start over. It's kind of annoying. We're gonna utilize it to our advantage though, after we go to where we need to go. Oh, it's made harder because I'm on WASD. If you fuck up here and accidentally step in front of the blue beams, you have to get back in line. Like, it doesn't register that you waited in line. What I usually do is I inch up a little bit, but if you want to play it safe, you can literally just stand stone still right where you were at, and wait until it's your turn, and then it'll work. So basically just stand in line and then don't move at all. And you'll get your turn. Like so.
For service, stand in the center. Is this submission of a bill?
No, no, say no.
No.
Is this a revision of the law?
Yes.
Yes.
State the number of the article to be revised.
Even we can change the law?
Oh my god, shut up, Dark.
It is revised if necessary. State the number of the article to be revised. State the first digit from the left.
7.
State the second digit from the left.
0.
State the third digit from the left.
3.
Wingley Code Article 703. Deliberation on revision of the law prohibiting non-Winglies from going to the Signisphere. Wingley Amended Code Article 703. The law does not prohibit non-Winglies from going to the Signisphere. Law production license is issued. Take this to the law factory. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. One hop in line.
That's what I was talking about. I had a lot of fun with that. I'm gonna get caught on purpose because it'll save us time and we'll get some dialogue and I can show y'all what happens if you get arrested.
Are we arrested? Darn, what timing?
Everybody's feeling the same way.
We have to focus on how to get out of here.
It seems that they arrest people and send them here.
But it seems there's no device to get out of here. Maybe no exit?
I don't want to think about a room without an exit.
Wait a minute. Didn't we forget somebody? Sorry, Congo is late.
Congo! Yay, Congo! Why? Why was only Congo outside?
Congo. Don't know.
It's simple. He was too heavy to teleport.
Now we can get out.
Let's go! Yeah. And like, see how it says, found people to which code article 659 applies. Basically, you can like, there's a list of codes you can do the whole Xenobatos legislation process for. There's a code to turn off random battles. There's a code to turn off the patrols arresting you. Obviously there's the code for the plot. There's a couple of those. And then, you know. But like at the end of the day, while those codes can make the whole process easier for you, it still takes more time to do all that than it takes to just simply do exactly what you need to do and nothing more. So I'll tend to just do what I need to do and leave it at that. Also, fuck that chest. That chest for some reason is just such a pain in the ass to get to. The trick with that blue one is it goes in a straight line. If you turn, it has to get to where you were, and then you have to be in its line of sight for it to follow you from there. Oh, okay. I fucking hate this one. I'm gonna get the chest here because that's probably the only thing here worth getting. Actually really good. What does Miranda got? Oh yeah, there you go. Anyway, and actually going here gives us a better chance to get to this teleport right here. There we go. It's closer.
Summit Law Production License issued by Legislation Center.
Law production license. This should be it.
Understood. Launching of the law is required for the enforcement of the law. Law launching license is issued. Take this to the law launcher. When the process is completed, step back. You are hindering fulfillment of the quota. Complaints shall be brought to the Legislation Center. 1, Marker 2, Marker 3, Macarena.
Gonna get caught on purpose again. And Congo's gonna say something like, "Give Congo a break." Yeah. I hate this place, but I tried to make the most fun out of it as I could. It makes sense that we all hate this place, though, because it's meant to take after bureaucracy, like the way that bureaucracy works. None of us are exactly thrilled to go to the DMV, are we? So, like, it makes sense none of us are thrilled to go to Xenobatos. He got a good workout in? Oh no, poor Congo. I'm sorry to hear that, catastrophe.
Madness! Hero!
But to be fair, I know all too well how that feels. I've been through that. For a good number of my playthroughs, I made sure to start with the code that turns off the arresting, and then do the code that turns off the random battles, and then do whatever the hell I needed to do.
Demons.
But that's like, you have to go through the process twice to do that. And you already have to go through the process twice to progress in the story, so like, basically the same experience. You're just making yourself have to do it more times. That's what I realized eventually. Shit.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
I want to get Gates of Heaven on Miranda. It'll help out a lot. I don't think we can just moonlight our way through everything. Oh no, please don't insta. Fuck! Enemies in Xenobatos also have that charm. They do a lot of insta-killing bullshit. Yeah. It's always Dart. Thank goodness it's Dart. Rather it be Dart. Dart is our fall man. Our fall guy, I suppose. Dart out here like, let's go! Aiming to get there, yeah. We're pretty close. You might notice that it says DXP here. That's a quality of life thing in the Severed Chains version of this game. Usually you just see XP, you don't see the DXP underneath it. But thanks to Severed Chains, we get to see like how close we are to progressing on the Dragoon levels. Time to go to the Law Launcher now. I'll heal Dart when I feel like it. We're not gonna get any free heals for a long time. As a matter of fact, I don't think we get any more free heals at all. Fuck. Ah, fuck, okay. For here, I think it's wise to wait for it to go there and then go for the chest. And then take the tunnel. For here, we say fuck the chest.
1350.
We could just go here. Oh, look who it is. Cherry Duck with the 1350. 1350. Here we are. That is what 1350 does, yes, my friend. Cheese it, your boogie.
Submit law launching license issued by Law Factory.
Law launching license. This should be it.
Understood. The law will be enforced. When the process is completed, step back. You are hindering fulfillment of the quota. Complaints shall be brought to the Law Factory. Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese, I really think so.
This place does look cool though. I'm not gonna act like it doesn't. Like, look at those like all those towers underneath. Like this whole city. I wonder if it's like a gravity thing they got going on there, you know? Like how the Citadel in Mass Effect was just, you know, like the gravity bends according to where people need to live. Poor Congo getting the workout. Produce its own gravity and whatnot. Yeah, exactly. I think it's cool. Here, I'll use a fog on you.
The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere.
I know that, but it should be revised now.
No revision has been received.
Hey, you! Can't you be more flexible? Maybe my spell is not that strong, but I'm here. Why don't you let us go?
The law prohibits humans from going to the Signet Sphere.
A world crisis is near at hand.
No interest in world crisis. Interest only in compliance with the law. Weekly Code Article 703 revised. Enforced immediately. The law does not prohibit non-winglies from going to the Signet Sphere.
It says they not prohibit.
It seems the produced law is launched, arrives, and then is enforced.
They're treating laws as if they're commodities. That's all it was anyway. The law was a mere tool to judge other creatures for them. The Winglies.
We spent too much goddamn time with that tool. We gotta get to the Signet Sphere before my daddy.
My daddy!
You are at the flying disc station of the Great Cord.
The Signet Sphere should be in here.
Signet Sphere, Signet Sphere, Signet Sphere, Signet Sphere, Dark Rose, Albert, Hashem, Maru, Congo, and Miranda, Total 7. Confirmed accused.
Accused? What is it saying?
You are at the flying disc station in front of the Great Cord.
It's a waste to ask.
By the way, for some reason, I always really liked the, like, there's certain songs that stick out to me in this game. For some of y'all, it's that inspirational song. For me, it's the Wingly song. Like, when you're in the Wingly area. And the Death Frontier music, which I guess we're also hearing when we're here. So, okay, anyway.
Where are we?
It's the court of Xenobatos. It's the place where judgment is passed for non-Winglies under the name of fake justice. and still no.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
My name is Nomos. I am the justice. My word is the only truth.
We are here to protect the signet sphere. Let us go through here.
Accuser Dart, Rose, Albert, Haschel, Miranda, Maru, and Connell.
It seems you know we are here for the Signet Sphere, and you are trying to intervene. Why?
Accusation, the will of the creator soul.
It's not working.
Oh no! Is this manipulated by my daddy?
Thus, the death penalty is sentenced. Come out, winged executioners, Vector, Celibus, Kobila. Start the execution.
Okay, so a little bit of extra lore for those of y'all who are new to this and those of you who are old to this, because this is not very well-known information, but the Japanese devs themselves, in their guidebook with official information of the game that is not necessarily found in the game, there is information about these characters we're fighting right now. These are mixed breed. So this is, on the left, Kubila over here is a wingly human half-breed, or like a wingly human thing. And then this Vector is a wingly giganto mix. And then Celibus over here is a wingly devil mix. All of which, because of their mixed blood, were outcast from society in general, and were enlisted to forever do this job of executing people in the Zenobato's court. I don't understand how they're still alive, other than I guess other characters are old as fuck and still alive too. But I don't know, maybe they're like cryo frozen or some shit. I don't know. All I know is we need to kill Kubila first because he has an insta-kill, just like the sword from the Polter armor earlier in Fort McGraw and Disc 3. You want to kill the insta-killing thing first, so that way you can revive whoever dies and go about it from there. I'm trying to think how we should do it, though. It's a darkness type. Fuck. Would not have thought the multiple wings is a demon one. Yeah, honestly, me neither. Like I didn't know I didn't know any of this until I looked at the Japanese guidebook. I thought they were just some throwaway enemy characters, and the devs were just like, you know, this character looks cool. Make it the boss battle for this part. I honestly didn't think they put that much thought into it, but apparently they did. And yeah, apparently that one is a like a devil wingly hybrid. There's even more lore behind them, like for Kubila in particular, he was, according to the devs, that one skillet takes 15 minutes for it to finish. No, according to the devs, Kubila in particular has a tiny bit of lore, and the lore is that during the Dragon campaign, he was apparently unsure of which side of the conflict he felt more obligated to fight for, and yet neither side liked him enough for him to end up participating in the conflict because he was outcast by both sides. Hence how he ended up in this position anyway. And the other lore behind these three is that they get along with each other because of their outcast nature and their shared duties. I think it was the... Oh god, they're doing that already? Oh no. The demon wingly combo here, Celibus, apparently has like a harsh disdain for everything other than these two. So
Madness!
shared duties, yes. Let's get a bugged out Star Children. Just imagine a bunch of Kek W emotes falling on them during this animation.
Star children!
Little Kek W's flying at them.
Wow.
Wow. I'm concerned because if we don't... Did you actually just fucking petrify Dart? Bruh. Oh my fucking god. If we don't kill Kubila fast enough, he's gonna do the insta-kill shit anyway. Which means he'll be able to do it twice. I really don't want that to happen. Fuck. Oh god. I should have did this before the fight. Get our MP back. I wonder if Moonlight... Oh, he can shrink? I didn't know he could shrink. Kubila's usually dead by the time they make Vector grow. And if Kubila is dead, that guy never shrinks. He just stays big forever. I guess we have a single depetrifier. Fuck it. Oh no! Damn it! Where's my Psych Bomb X? Throw that shit out. Let's get serious. Also, in hindsight, that Moon Serenade was probably a bad call, because I did it with the intention of using Darkness Dragon on somebody, but they're all Dark type, so oh my god. So it's probably, like, not a great idea. Okay, the ideal here is Dart gets a turn and we... Oh, we can't do special, can we? Oh, shit. Do we have any spirit potions? Nah, fuck that. Kill Kubila, dude. Kill Kubila. Oh, no, don't guard! No! Dart! You were my only hope. Everyone else is confused right now. Okay. Also, Celibus can heal them. So, we really need Kubila to fucking fall quick. Oh no. Oh my god. Does that shit wear off? Does anybody know? Are you dead? Are you dead or are you just fucking with me? Am I gonna have to like save scum this shit? Okay, he's dead. Thank God. All right, cool. At least he's dead. And there's the heal I was talking about. Does petrify? I need to Google this. I don't know. I don't know the answer to this. Legend of Dragoon. Petrification. Yeah. Okay, petrification. Characters afflicted by petrification will share similar qualities as being stunned. However, the effect cannot be broken by any means besides special depetrifiers or end of combat. Fuck. Okay. Okay. We need to throw our spirit potions at her. We only have one though. I don't think we can do special. I don't think we can do special until they're at their max, though, can they? Can't even take damage either. Wait a minute. Can't get SP? Did I not just... No. No. Okay, dude. Okay. Fuck. All right, Rose. You're literally my only hope. If she petrifies Rose, I just lose. This really sucks because both Dart and Miranda really need the XP. Yeah, it's just gonna keep healing the other one too. That bitch needs to die. I'm flopping. I'm flopping. I'm flopping. I'm a fish out of the water and I'm flopping around on the ground. Oh, is that the skill you were talking about that takes 15 minutes to finish? Yeah, it's a long animation. That did a whole lot of nothing because Rose is legitness. Fuck. That wing bitch needs to die. Think it's a different one? Oh, okay, Katasku. I wonder what one you're thinking of. I know Lloyd had a lot of really long animations. Meanwhile, that big guy's just having all kinds of fun. Oh my god. Okay, she's dead. No, I figured Catastrophe. I'm just curious which battle it might have been. Hopefully Miranda still gets XP if she's petrified. Turning into titans. Just eating people and shit, yeah. Fuck. Shit. Ooh. Not taking chances on that. We ain't come this far just to die to the big guy. Godly. I bet he'll probably be weak to magic. Because he's like physical everything. Let's give him a strong water attack, because why not? They're both Rose and this big guy are dark types, so I can't really play into I have to use like some off-brand elements. Something neither of them are really directly involved in. That's okay. That didn't do as much damage as I'd hoped. This battle is pain.
Die.
Come on! I'm not doing great on the additions. He's in the yellow. Dude, bro. Fuck that guard. Guard real quick. Catastrophe. Okay, but I mean... Well, if you missed that, actually, maybe. You know what? Fine. I could get down with that. Not bad. Yes. Rare. Rare. Very rare. Very rare, very rare. Every once in a blue moon that happens. Very rare, very, very rare. The OG skill checks, true though. Actually true. True though. Oh yes, let's go! Miranda didn't get XP for that? Why? Why?
Master, glory to the god. Rebels against Solus will overcome me.
The Signet Sphere, it's over there.
Let's go.
I'm used to grinding up and not having to deal with shit like that, you know?
The Signet Sphere.
He's done it. It's losing its magic power. This moon dagger is serving as proof.
How on earth did he get here?
Now, the sky is one of my roads too.
Daddy!
Can you hear the movements of the god of destruction as if a hymn to the new world?
It sounds like an outcry of the world to me.
With the outcry, Shauna will be reborn to the god who no longer knows you. She desires that too.
She does not.
You'll see when you meet her. But for Shauna, you are a mere object to be destroyed.
Wait!
He's not Zeeg.
Then who is he?
We will find out in the city of the last Signet Sphere. In Mayfield.
To the tune of one wing. You mean Purple Haze, Ozzy? Yes, very rare indeed. Yeah, very rare indeed. Get the fuck away from me, Death. I've already met you enough times in this game. Back on the Phantom ship, we'd get one of those to deal with. Now we're getting two. You're probably it's a different kind of death. This is a special death. Yeah, we could probably just moonlight dart back up. It's fine. All right, so I'd say we're making good time if we're only just hitting about 4 hours. Not even. We're at like 3.5 hours. We're doing great. Need to restock them pots. Yeah. And we're going to have to go through the legislation process again, too, in order to, like, proceed. There's no new dialogue for that, so, you know. $410. 410. Oh, here, let me just.
Where is the destination?
Please, go to Mayfield. Daddy must be heading there.
The sky over Mayfield is filled with swirling souls. I don't think I can make it with my newborn wings.
What? Then how should we go?
You should be able to go with the teleporting device.
Okay.
Okay, so first let's just do the legislation bullshit that we have to do, get it out the way. Yeah, legislation, factory, launcher, in that order. Wingley Code, Article 703, preventing non-Wingleys from going to the Signet Sphere. Warning, invaded by humans, take shelter. Oh, that was close. Oh, okay, that one is always close. 410. 410. 410. What? 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 Huh? What? Was I too fast? Do I need to walk? What the fuck? Okay. State the first digit from the left. State the second digit from the left. State the third digit from the left. Yeah, arrest me. Just arrest me. Make my life easier. Give Congo break. Give Congo break. Give Congo break. Give Congo. Give Congo break. Break. Give Congo break. 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 Give Congo break. Give Congo break. Give Congo break.
Demon.
Now we go to the factory. Do you guys want to see me fail? Do we take the time to watch me fail? There's a very difficult part that is optional, and if I choose to do it after doing this code shit, is the time to do it. It's what we got all the Stardust for, too. Oh! Oh my god. Oh! Okay. Oh! Okay, we're good. Do it? Okay. Does a funny thing happen? If me failing is funny, then yes. Because we're, like, so under-leveled for that shit. But maybe if I get another Legend Cask, we could do it. But, like, that's the thing. I wanted to get an Armor of Legend for Rose, because she's still eating hardcore shit to physical damage. But I feel like we ain't got a chance in hell at this other fight if we don't get a Legend Cask. But then again, if we succeed, we might get enough get back from it to justify it. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do a save, and then we're gonna go get our second Legend Cask, and then we'll go for that fight. And if I truly feel like I cannot fucking do it, we'll just, like, save scum it and go back to before I bought that second Legend Cask, and I'll say fuck it and buy the Armor of Legend for Rose instead. Hello, Jiggy Tendy. That was an intense game of Pac-Man? Yeah, it was. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like this either. Where should I go? Yeah, I remember. Wait for it to take a left up there. Go, 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 go! Okay. And then, yeah. No lollygagging. No lollygagging. Okay, so now we can use the teleporting device to get to Mayfield, so that's all well and good. However, we're gonna use our wings here. There's a couple of places I want to show you. It's very important to me. Can you help me find it? Bible thumb. Do y'all remember this family? This is the family that Lavitz invited into his home. And this child scares me. That dialogue box just doesn't even look right. Anyway. Lavitz's grandma got the grandchild that she wanted. Just not from Lavitz. Really sad. I know, we all miss Dude Bro Lavitz. We fought for spice only to use salt. It's a shame it did. Before we go to Lohan. Right here, I want to show y'all this guy. We are building a magical clinic in the underground fort. Kazis will develop with great support from the magic power. That's the commander who kidnapped Shauna. He's the mayor now. He's the one who gave us the key to go get at Dole and told us to wake Dole up. He's the mayor now. And now we have the scientist guys.
The proposal to build the magic clinic was passed. At last, my research has borne fruit. I made it. I really made it. If we can obtain the cooperation of the Winglies, maybe we can make our magic even better. Cooperation between Winglies and humans. What a wonderful idea.
And then we have Mr. Magi.
Thank God. I thought I would be a dog forever. I am going to seal up the magic of metamorphoses for a while. Instead, I am going to concentrate on magic that will make girls scream, "Oh, Mr. Magi, so cool!"
So that's a neat callback. And if we go to the main bridge here, you'll notice it now has the guards that look like the ones in Bale. Currently, all this huge castle is used as a research facility for magic. And yeah, only people involved in the magic can go in. One other thing I want to mention that I didn't mention when we were here earlier in Disc 1 that I am mad at myself for not mentioning is if you go, this is a specific vantage point of this area that you only see if you specifically go down there and come back up. Because you might notice if I go, like, you know, if you're coming here normally, and when you reach this part, you don't see up there very much at all. But if you go here and then come back, you see much more. And I think it gives you a better vantage point. Why we here? Oh, I'm just showing, like, you know, how it is now that we're at this stage of the game. You know, the scientists are hanging out in that little office area, and the great commander is the mayor now. And I also wanted to point out this vantage point of town because I think it's like a really cool shot that is very rare to actually see unless you specifically go down there and come back up. And I feel like I enjoyed the music for this place too. Yeah, I feel like this gives us a better idea of what this whole area looks like in actuality. Anyway, that's enough of that. I'm gonna go to Lohan, or Lohan. Never really decided or pinned down how I pronounce that, but save right here. This is gonna be our official save spot where if things go to shit, we go back to that save. Pongo's Dragoon? No, we didn't come this far just to... Oh, fuck. No. We're not getting it. I hope that this, I even voiced this part, but I'm not... No, we're not doing this. I'm kind of upset that it's doing this right now, because I don't want it to fuck up what... I genuinely want to see what it looks like if he gets his Dragoon Spirit late. I'm hoping this doesn't ruin that. We'll see. I just wanted to buy a Legend Cast. Now I'm kind of hoping that I botched, or like I can't do the Faust fight. Because then I can be more sure that I won't ruin the Kongo's Dragoon Spirit thing at the end of the game. Alright, let's go for it. I liked the music for Lohan too. Fuck!
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
I think I should make sure everyone's max Dragoon. Okay, everyone's max Dragoon. We're good. Katastra, how do you think this is gonna go? You know what we're walking into right now. How do you think this is gonna go? Everyone else is gonna keck W at me, but we know what we're doing, right? Like, oh wait, I can top off my potions at least. Not weapons. Not weapons. Items. Ah. There we go. Okay. Oh damn, I got a lot of these actually. No. Aww. Leave me alone. Let me go. Excuse me. Thank you, Shmilio. I think this doesn't... This takes too long. Yeah, that takes way too long. Using charm potions. It's probably quicker to just smoke ball our way out of it. Dude, I have to pee. I have to pee like a racehorse right now. Let me at least get to the next save point. Oh, and then there's this. Hold on, let me get a UTI real quick.
My name is Faust, the commander of the super mobile fort. Flanville. Below is the land of taboo. Nobody is allowed to pass through. If you would like to stay alive, go away at once.
Faust. I think I heard something about it in Ulara.
Magician Faust, the most powerful wizard of the Wingleys. But this is a mere apparition of him.
Oh, no. That stone is the vanishing stone.
I know. If it is the apparition, it should vanish with this.
Faust is using the apparition. It seems he really doesn't want anybody to go below.
What's down there?
Pain, Dart. Pain. A lot of pain. A whole lot of pain. That can help. That could help for Dart. Oh god, look what it does to his magic defense. I mean, his magic defense is already shit. I feel like it might as well. Nah, this is... Yeah, it gives him more HP. It bypasses it. And then we're gonna wanna put on our best additions for this fight, at least. Yeah. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hi. Thank you. If I win, I'm officially a god. I'm officially a legend. If I win. I don't genuinely think I'm gonna win.
The two entrances over there. Foster's in one of them. What is this trembling? Is the ground rotten?
You gotta believe? What is this, Parappa the Rapper? You gotta believe, you gotta believe. Noodles are the best, no doubt, can't deny. Taste better than water, but don't ask me why. It's easy to get lost in here. Need the inspiring music to get pumped. No, for real, I do though. I think you're right. I do need that, don't I? I didn't voice this one line because it didn't seem necessary. This ground is rotten too. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. This place has like its own enemies, doesn't it? Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. I just healed everyone up. I'm not gonna put myself in a position where like I'm gonna need to heal everyone again. Just because these little dudes wanted to fuck around. Now hold on, how am I doing? Dart took a little bit of damage. I don't like that. Dart also needs MP. Okay. I forgot to hit this.
Is this a dead end?
Then what was the apparition of Faust about up there?
Where are we?
It seems to be the bottom of Flanville.
You crafty humans. The sin of contaminated my sacred Flanville is an idiocy worthy of total death.
This is not an apparition or ghost. It's the true magician Faust.
It is surprising to see a person who still knows my name after 11,000 years. Even more amazing is that you have the vanishing stone that turns away my apparition. It's a miracle.
Has he been living since the Dragon campaign? Just like you, Rose?
It seems so. You stopped being surprised since you met Charles. It is not unusual to live for 10,000 years. You agree with me, Faust?
Not bad being human, being ageless. And what is it you desire? Do you want to serve me, the ruler of the world?
You are the ruler of the world.
In the near future, after my remobilization of my flanval, the eternal absolute dominance, which even Mobuframa couldn't achieve, the day I, Faust, become the king of the world.
He's annoying. What are we gonna do, Dart?
Obviously, we gotta finish him. We gotta finish him. We can't leave such a dangerous guy alone.
You are ignoring me, the feared wizard. I now understand your desire. You desire a painful, wretched death. It will be no problem. I'll grant it to you now.
I'm scared. Pain. 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 Miranda has a legend cask now. Let's try to... Don't even hit it. Don't even hit him. Don't even hit... You want to know what happens if you hit this guy? Every time you damage him, he immediately counterattacks whoever damaged him with a magic, like a strong magic attack directed at that character specifically of their magic type. And even though it shouldn't do as much damage because it's the same type as them, and even if you have a legend cask, if it lands, it still does substantial damage. So Dart's pretty much gonna die immediately if he does anything, which he will, I'm sure. It's gonna be a Rose Miranda fight, but just to showcase this, let's start with just hitting him with a little piddly weedly arrow. He's gonna throw some light magic damage at Miranda. That actually did a lot of damage. Wait a minute. Okay, he's gonna do this and then he's gonna throw the shit at Miranda. Why did that arrow just hit him so hard? 200 damage? That was weird. Whatever. Oh, Dart's pretty much dead. And here's the light spell for Miranda. Yeah. Yeah. He just put her in a microwave? He did. He did. Okay. Let's speed up Miranda. I don't know, Katastra. I don't know. I don't feel like I got shit right now. I know how his mechanics work, though, at least. That big flame thing he shot at us is a one-time spell that he does at a certain point, and then he doesn't do it again. Maybe if you had Heaven's Gate? Yeah, maybe that would have helped a lot, actually.
Light.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, actually. I don't have Heaven's Gate. We're lucky anytime he does that, really. The question is, do we attack physical or magic? He's gonna have a high magic resist, so... In the off-stream run, I beat this guy with Kongle. So this will be a dark attack at Rose as a counterattack. If we're lucky, it'll miss. If we're unlucky, it'll hit. It won't kill her because of the legend cask, but regardless of the legend cask, yeah, it still does a lot of damage. What we want is for these magic attacks to miss. That would be the maximum effect of, like, the legend cask helping us here. If I remember correctly, he has like 3 or 4. I think he has 4. He has 4 like unique abilities he uses at certain health states. And otherwise he just throws magic at you. He already did one of them. He's got 3 more. They all have different elements. We need to, nice. We need to hit him with the arrows to get our SP back.
Demons dance.
I think it's cool that we got a second legend cask without grinding for it. I don't know why people put themselves through the pain of doing this fight without a legend cast, but that's how some people like to play their games. This is probably gonna hit both of them. Yeah. Oh fuck, if this hits Miranda, it's gonna hit like a ton of bricks. Please miss. Please miss. Yes, let's go. You know what's crazy is that first attack that basically obliterated Dart and took over 2,000 HP off of him. That was a fire attack, and Dart is a fire type, so it shouldn't have even hit him hard. But yeah, this is Magician Faust, so. All right, if this hits Rose, it'll hit hard. We'll see if it. Okay, oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Miranda's starting to hurt, but. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck, we can't be doing that right now. Oh my god, that hurt her so much! Oh shit! I'd have to say fuck it and have Miranda throw a healing breeze. If this lands on both of them, I might be cooked. Okay. 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 Ooh. All right. Desperation Healing Rain. I don't want to chance it. If there was ever a time to use that, it would be here. Come on. I didn't even hit you, bro. I didn't even hit you. What do you mean Faust's so weak? After all that talking? No! 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 God damn it! Okay, here's his other special attack. Okay, fucking excellent. Excellent. We should have brought Whip Smack, bro. We should have brought Whip Smack for this. He's only weak when he's missing. When he's not missing, it's fucking hurting a lot. 500 is a lot. No, no, no way, no way, no, no, Rose, no. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. You see my strategy? What's my strategy exactly? Missing on... No! No! Stop! That's not... No, that's not what's going on. Some people do shit like that on purpose, though, because they want, like, to time when he does his special attacks. So they'll, like, keep tabs on how much health he has left. And do the math and all that shit. I'm not doing that, though. I ain't got the time for that. Just guard. Okay. We're hanging tough. Good. Good, 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 good. Keep going. Just guard. What's his health look? Okay, he's not even yellow yet.
Die. Demon's dance.
Okay, here's his other special attack. He has one more, which is when he makes like a whirlwind, and that's it. If we get a miss here, we'll be like sitting really pretty. Oh, yes. Legend Cask is hard carrying us right now, not even gonna lie. That's just fact of the matter. The difference is I think that it's valid. And other people will be like, oh, that's not valid. You gotta beat him without a Legend Cask. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. I don't care. It's painful enough with a Legend Cask. We're getting lucky with these things missing. I'm not taking that for granted. Meanwhile, Dart's just here for the ride, I guess. Okay, he's yellow now. That's great. You know how people are with their video games, VV. I knew you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew what you was doing. Once we see him bust out the whirlwind and we survive it, if we survive it, we'll be good. I think we'll be good by that point. I think we can actually pull this off. Well, yeah, that too, Katastra, for sure. Maru, 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 maru. Maru, 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 maru. Like it's one of those little dutes at Aglis or something. Don't be mean. Maru, 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 maru. All right, I will do a Moonlight on Rose here. Ah. I'm wondering if I should do some Dragoon shit. I genuinely don't think magic is gonna do much to Faust, but we could do additions. We don't really need to. We don't need to do anything more than what we're already doing right now. But I want to make the most of my turns as best I can.
Demon's Dance.
He is in the yellow. I'm hoping to see him in the red soon. We'll know once we see that whirlwind pop out. I have not used Psych Bomb yet because I feel like it won't give me enough bang for my buck because I assume he's got like ridiculous magic defense. But what do you think? Should I try? I could try. I'll have Miranda do it. She's got a Legend Cask now and her magic attack is higher than Rose's at base kit. That is, if Faust allows me a moment to breathe. Leveling your Dragoon. Are there Dragoons in that game? All right, let's try it. Let's try Psych Bomb X, yeah? For reference, Rose has been doing like over 2,000 damage per attack on her additions. Wow. Does he still do a counterattack off that? See, he's using a Legend Cask, and yeah, he does do a counterattack off that. He's using a Legend Cask too. This Faust guy is using a fucking Legend Cask. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. It sucks. It's not that I'm like mad that now he gets to counterattack for less damage from me to him. It's the fact that the counterattack actually just eats my health so much. Okay, give me a moment. Let me heal. Let me cook. Let me cook. Never mind. Let me attack.
Demon's Dance.
Here it is. This is definitely a holy moly moment. This is the whirlwind attack. Oh shit. Oh, no. 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 No, no, you're okay. You're okay. Miss. Oh! Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! No, 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 stop it, stop it, stop! Oh my god! Oh my god! Please! Don't do that! That's so mean! We came so far! I know, that was so scary. But look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? Now that he's done that whirlwind shit, all he can do, he has no more he can't do it again. That's one of the mechanics behind Magician Faust. So if we survived that, we should be in the clear now. Like, we should be good. We should be okay. All we need to do is finish him off. All he's gonna do is the same usual magic shit he's been doing this whole time. We just needed to survive that really fucking strong whirlwind shit. And now that we have, by the fucking skin of our teeth and luck, barely, yeah, okay, you need to moonlight yourself real quick. And yeah, no, Faust is really fast, but like, I think understanding his mechanics is, understanding, the zoom in on Dart's body. Understanding the mechanics of how he works can take away from the idea of, oh, he's just so fast. Like, yeah, he is really fast, but most of the time it's him doing his magic counterattack to whoever attacked him. So if you take that into account, the rest of the battle makes more sense. All right, we're looking good now. Yeah, Annie's in the red. Let's go. Fuck! Fuck that! Fuck that! You're going Dragoon mode next turn, Rose. You're going Dragoon mode next turn. Gonna try to get Dart on that XP? Fuck no. Hell no, he doesn't deserve it. No, absolutely not. Poor Dart. I mean, it's not really his fault, but like, it can't be helped. It just can't. It can't be helped. If I revive him right now, it'll literally just be a waste of an angel's prayer. Because Faust will, anytime Faust isn't doing a counterattack magic thing, he's doing an all-attack magic thing. Like, his default attack is a randomly picked strong magic attack that hits everybody. Dart is not built for that shit. He will just go right back down to the floor immediately. This fight especially, Dart's just not ready for. All right, Rose, let's do this. He just sleeps every fight, I know. It's because he doesn't have a legend cast. Poor thing, and he's also underleveled. At least we're not getting counterattack damage. That's respectable damage, I guess. We also, in case if his attack lands, should be able to eat it with more defense thanks to the Dragoon. Being in Dragoon mode does make you have more defense. Cool. Darkness and light together are whooping this guy's ass, and I'm all here for it. Throw a power up at Rose, and let's get cooking. Let's get busy up in here. Ah. Not bad, not bad. Still not as strong as her edition. Which just goes to show, when you get the Master Edition, you've got the most damage dealing thing your character can do at that point. Nothing beats the Master Edition when it's max level. Do I have anything else I can feed Rose that can... Does this even work against Faust? Let's try. Magic barrier. Repeatable item. We got a long time ago. We just never use it. Yes. Nice. Ooh, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. Yeah. And we got the phantom shit. Look how much gold we just got. I forgot about that. I forgot you get 10,000 gold for beating this guy. And a phantom shield, which I believe we can sell for 5,000 gold. We're chilling, dude. We're so chilling. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Poor Dart.
The dragon campaign is not finished yet.
We'll finish it by stopping my daddy.
Yeah, Dart. Wow. All right. Oh, and a dancer's ring. That's great. We could give it to Maru. What did Maru have? She's already got a dancer's ring. Well, that's all well and good. Ooh, magical hat. Nah. Yeah, you can have that magical hat. All right, now... It is looking like we're going to be able to get to the end of the game, though, this stream. Pretty excited for that. I prepared a cute surprise at the very, very end. I feel like some of the impact of it being his dad is lost because I don't know that we saw them interact that much. You missed some scenes. Although, you missed some scenes, but... up until that point, most of what we saw was just that flashback of him and Neat. That's pretty much, other than hearsay, like, yeah, that's pretty much what we got. But, I mean, never once was I, like, thinking in playing this, like, oh, the impact is lost because they didn't show as much daddy time. But, I mean, for what it's worth, that's a fair point. It could have had more impact if there were more scenes of him with his dad, but, like, I don't know. I think it's possible that they left it more vague at this point for the express purpose of leaving us wondering about his father. Like, think of it this way. No, actually, no, I can't explain. No, it's too early to explain that shit. It's too early to explain that shit. I can say if you stick around, some things might make more sense later. Also, take care to Katastra. Thanks for hanging out. Wait a minute. I need to save, just in case. I don't trust. I don't want to have gone through all that just for, like, the game to crash out of nowhere and, yeah. So... just a heads up, that Magician Faust battle we just did is harder than the final boss. Factually. So if we beat Magician Faust, we could technically beat the game right now. There's a reason why you don't want to know that yet, Vivi. There's a reason why they're leaving you guessing. And it's less about the impact that you speak of is less important because of it. How many boss fights do you have left? It depends on if we're counting like mini bosses. Or do we count mini bosses? If we wanted to, we could go back to Velweb right now and fight the OG Dragoons from the Dragon campaign. But I'm honestly not a huge fan of that segment. I do it for completionism, so I did it in the off-stream run, but I can't be bothered to do it for this. But it's there if y'all want to see it. I voice acted those two, but I don't know. And I felt like the reward you get for doing those was a little bit lackluster. Why is it harder than the final boss? Because it's super optional. Like, you have to... So in order to do that fight, right? First, you have to collect all the Stardust in the entire game in order to get the Vanishing Stone. And then after you get the Vanishing Stone, if you happen to be able to defeat Faust, which already requires either a bunch of grinding, or Legend Cask, which requires grinding to get. Basically, if you can manage to defeat Faust, you get that 10,000 gold reward and a platinum shield. And like, that reward is so OP of a reward that like that's why that boss fight is so hard, because it's completely optional and it rewards the fuck out of the player for doing it. Chairduck, are we in the same room? Like, are we looking at the same thing right now? This is Legend of Dragoon, my friend. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy an Armor of Legend, and then I'm gonna decide what to do with my Platinum Shield. I'll probably sell it. You're the newsman? Oh, okay. Well, how's the weather looking then? How's Tuesday into Friday gonna be? Please, up, up, up! Dort! Go upward, please! Oh my god. Sell it for treats? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna sell it and try and get another Armor of Legend, and then we'll be straight. If I can have Rose and Miranda with Legend Casks and Armor of Legend, then we've got like the dream team. Oh, there we go. Hot and raining? Seems a little contradictory, Chairduck. Okay, so wait, real quick. I want to show y'all what the Platinum Shield is, because I mentioned it a couple times and didn't tell y'all what the hell it does. Okay, so, Platinum Shield reduces damage from all attacks by half. So, in theory, you could wear a Legend Cask and Armor of Legend, both of which practically nullifies magic and physical, respectively. But if you also pair it with the Phantom Shield, your character will then take half of the damage after the fact from that. So, like, if, in theory, I could put it on Rose with the Armor of Legend, and, like, literally nothing could fucking touch her. Except for insta-kills, which none of the boss fights from here on out have that. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. But, yeah. Also, how many bosses we have left? I'd have to... It would take a minute for me to sit here and do the math, but we've got some to go. Oh, hot today, rain for the rest of the week. Okay. Thank you, Jareduck. First things first, let's get our Armor of Legend that I've been so excited to get and stick it on Rose. Now, let's see. How much is this Phantom Shield selling for? 5,000. 5,000. I prefer to have the therapy ring on Rose. I think the therapy ring is like quite possibly my favorite item in the game. Weather duck. Yeah. I never really sat here and was like, yeah, you know what? Let's use Phantom Shield. I've never done that. But you know what? I'll do a save. I'll do a save just in case if I really disagree with myself after I do it. Wanted to make sure I saved. Did I equip Rose with that Gladius? Am I? Oh my god. Wow, I forgot to... Wow, okay. Yeah, here, let me look through my shit before I sell everything. Anything that can help Dart? Nope, this is about as good as it gets for you, buddy. And then... Yeah, you've got... Oh, you've got just nothing but perfection, Rose. And then Miranda... You're about to get Armor of Legends, so there's that. Wish I could give you better shoes, but... Yeah. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I need to make sure everybody else has, like, something decent, at least. That Phoenix Plume might be a really good call on a Hashel. Does... Okay, Kongul's got a bandit ring. That's cool. Albert should have a bandit ring. There's a reason why I care right now about these other characters. Yeah, give him the Holy Ankh, in case if something goes wrong for that. Okay. I've never done that before. I've never sat here and actually sold each and everything that I had left like that. It's a weird, bittersweet feeling of finality. I usually keep it all in my shit like any regular self-respecting RPG player does, you know? Because you never know, you might need it. But I know for a fact that I'm not. Let's go save now that we've done all this. And just so you know, there's Dart. Okay. But then there's like, look at Rose stats. Compared to Dart. Specifically under the total column. It's just up there. And then there's Miranda over here as well. Same deal. Yeah. Very strong, very strong group we've got here, and we don't even have to be like a super high level or anything. I'm very proud of the fact that we got all that and defeated Faust without grinding, aside from 30 minutes in disc 1. Like, that's all that we did. Okay, we're skipping Velweb 2 and going to Mayfill.
Over 11,000 years and it still leads souls to hell.
Maybe it is connected to the Devildom. But it doesn't matter now. The plan determined by Soa will drink everything to the last drop.
Ozzy, does that mean you went through the whole dungeon saying, "Let's go! Everybody, come on, let's go! No, we don't have time. Come on, let's go! Let's go! My daddy! Let's go! My daddy! My dad! Let's go! My daddy! Let's go! My daddy!" And Shauna! 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 Shauna!
Rose? What's that?
When there were still Winglies here, they used to suck souls from all over the world into that huge tower, so they could decide the destination of their souls.
Ozzy.
But why?
You want to say it should have been destroyed during the Dragon campaign, don't you?
Both Aglis and Xenobatos were working. It shouldn't be that strange.
But we destroyed this place completely, so that they could never play with souls. But maybe this is... Do the souls that couldn't completely die gather here?
I don't like this.
But whatever happens, as long as the moon is in the sky, we're fine. The Signet Sphere is still safe.
Hurry up, we have to get there before my daddy.
I'm proud that I made him sound like that there, because why the fuck? Just didn't fit the tone at all to me.
Hurry up, I'm gonna catch my daddy.
This is the soul of Fairbrand, the green-tusked dragon.
That's Fairbrand?
It came out in response to the Dragoon spirit of Albert.
You said souls that couldn't completely die gather here. Is it the same for dragons?
Yes, probably the defeat by humans, who were supposed to be less powerful than them, became a burden on their soul. If we kill it again, we could probably break the attachment.
But we don't have time to deal with them. Psych!
No, we don't. I feel sorry, but we have to catch up with Zeeg, or the world will end.
This is a mini boss. We don't need to do it. And the reward we get for doing this with all three of the dragon's spirits that are angry at us, the reward is really small. We get like a D-stone amulet. It sucks. But the XP reward is good. But the reason I'm gonna do it is because my characters are decked out in equipment now, except for Dart. And I recorded dialogue. I at least wanted to hear the dialogue for the second one, but here.
It seems...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It seems we tempted it into fighting with us.
Is there no choice? We have no time. I'll cut your attachment now.
All things considered, I think we're making great progress. I thought it would take a lot longer for us to even get to this point, quite frankly. And defeating Foss, like, yeah, we're doing great.
Demons dance.
Maybe this disc is just like it always felt really long. But in reality, it's just about the same length as the other discs, perhaps. I'd wager it's about the same length as disc 1, and disc 2 and disc 3 are a little bit shorter.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Oh my god. RPing is Dart. Yeah, that's... it's a shame and shit.
Done.
This is Dart's chance to get his XP back, by the way. Doing these fights.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Maybe a Psych Bomb X next time. Oh, when did Rose get poisoned? What the hell? I didn't even note. I didn't notice because the floor is green lava. And the floor will ooze green slime.
Die. Demons dance.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
God damn. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. The cool thing about the Armor of Legend is it works the same way as the Legend Cask in the way of making them like capable of avoiding an attack while also making the attacks that do land a lot weaker. So a lot of magic attacks will miss with the Legend Cask. So with the Legend... Nice! Level 3, let's go. With the Armor of Legend, a lot of physical attacks will miss now too.
Now the soul of Fairbrand is saved?
Yes. Probably.
Now, let's get going.
All right, I don't care about the loot here. I usually do. In the off-stream run, I go out of my way to get all that shit. Some of it is easily missed too, but anyway.
Fine, Sparkling. It should be the soul of Rico. It says,
Kirby.
he doesn't want to go to hell. Don't, it'll be over quick. Let's save Rico.
Yeah.
He says,
Kill me.
he doesn't want to go to hell.
I don't think I'm gonna do the Divine Dragon one though, because the reward isn't substantial enough, and the dialogue is whatever. Yeah. And the fight is actually like, it's like fighting the Divine Dragon, but without the Dragon Block stuff. So it's like kind of tough. I don't think we'll have any problems with it based on what we're equipped with right now, but you know. Not bad. I mainly just wanted to hear Maru say her lines about Rigo.
He says,
Kill me.
he says he don't want to go to hell. Come on, George, it'll be quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we could do a final burst on this guy. I forgot there is actually a healing thingy in this area. I forgot, but there is, yeah. Cool thing about being level 3 Dragoon Spirit on Miranda is just a single arrow shot now gives us a full stack of SP. We actually make 105 SP per shot now. I thought it was just 100. I wonder if like one of her items is giving her that little extra bit. Regal's Spirit here doesn't seem to be doing any of the special attacks, just kind of swinging a tentacle at us. Or whatever the hell it is. A tendril, not a tentacle. There's a difference, Tishikawa, there's a difference. Throw an attack ball at it, let's see what happens. Oh. Well, that's not gonna do shit. That doesn't work on bosses, whatever. Oh no. Bungoed! There's the special attack. 10 tickles? How about 11 tickles? How about tennis balls? Squid. Congratulations for your achievement, Squidward. Tennis balls? Tortellini? I always thought that attack looked cool. I want to shoot freaking laser beams and shit.
Yes. Madness.
Freaking laser beams.
Demons.
Nice.
He says he's okay, and he won't be overwhelmed by the power of Mayfield anymore. Hurry up, we have to catch up with your daddy.
With your daddy. And then a little happy walk. Yeah, there you go, Vinny. Exactly. Can I get some freaking laser beams on their heads? Skipping all the loot. I'm not bothering with you. That chest underneath it is some garbage ass reward, dude. So not worth. It's insulting that that's the reward for all that trouble. I'm not even gonna bother. It's not that we can't beat it. It's just that I don't have the patience right now for it. Okay. So this is an interesting part. Let me showcase what happens. If you go on the wrong square, you take a tumble. We're taking the tumble on purpose so I can show that that's what happens. And also get this little loot right here. Because, you know, why not? But we really don't need that, obviously. Honestly, I shouldn't even give a fuck about any loot anymore. What's the point of loot when you've already got the best shit you could possibly... Oh, fuck, I forgot that was there. Bet you can't beat it. Stop, Shmelio, stop it. Have you seen my stats, sir? My stats are amazing. We can absolutely beat it. It's so hard to resist the loot, though.
This soul. I think I know it. This warmth. It really brings up some memories. We will stop Daddy.
Hold on, right here, I want to bring up the fact that there are people online in the Legend of Dragoon fanbase who speculate heavily upon this, questioning whose spirit this is. For some reason, I remember reading a whole conversation about this. People thought that this spirit Dart is talking to was Lavids for some reason, because those other spirits behind him that are falling into the little thingy are green, so they just like had I don't know, like their own personal Mandela effect, where they Mandela effect, where they think that that spirit that Dart's looking at right here is green, but as you can see, it is clearly not green. And then on top of that, other people speculate that this is Claire, or Dart's late mom, and the reason why they speculate that is because he says, "We will stop Dad." He usually says "my dad." Like with everyone else he's talked to, he says "my dad," but with this spirit, he says something feels familiar. It brings back a lot of memories. "We will stop Dad." And yeah, in those same conversations, people say that maybe it's like translation issues, and if it was translated better or differently, that like, you know, it would have been made more clear who exactly that was. But as it stands, we don't really know for sure. Just one of those mysteries of this old game that still haunts people. It makes sense. Yeah, it would make sense for it to be clear.
Wait for me.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demons.
Man, could you imagine Lavitz being like, "Yeah, let's beat our dad. We're like brothers, dude, bro. So like, your dad is my dad. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna beat him though. We're gonna beat our daddy." Me papa is su papa.
Demons.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Damn it. Those counterattacks be getting me on that addition. Ah. By the way, just to like keep you guys engaged a little bit and understanding where exactly we're at right now, they said that there were 3 signet spheres remaining that were keeping the moon from descending to Earth and starting the destruction that Zeeg has planned. And 2 of them have fallen already. We've seen 2 of them fallen. The one in Aglis and the one in Xenobatos. So if this one falls, shit goes down. And also, if you're wondering how this puzzle works, aside from my memory of at least how the first portion goes, we have to watch for which parts of the squares turn red, and if it turns red, then it means that there's a platform we can walk on. If we walk on the wrong platform, we fall to our doom like we did earlier. This is an interesting moment. That for some reason didn't happen? Hello? What the fuck? Wait a minute.
Yes. Go.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Where was the cutscene? What the fuck? Yo, whoa, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a cutscene there. Or, well, you know, dialogue. That was really weird. Here we are.
Don't come here.
The black monster. Finally, you're dead. Like me.
Hate me if you want. But I can't die now. Please, wait until everything is over.
I've never seen that happen with that cutscene where it like doesn't happen. I don't know how that happened. Never seen that before. Shoots? What you shooting at, Trey? What you shooting at? What deserves the shooting?
We've come a long way. But where is the signet sphere? What's wrong?
There's something over there.
Oh, dude! Oh! You're... No way. Yes, it is possible in this city. Lavitz!
It's been a while, Your Majesty Albert.
I knew it was you.
Your Majesty Albert, I have the honor of seeing your face again. And Dart, dude, while we have been apart, you've become strong, dude, bro.
Yeah, since you left us, we have encountered many enemies.
Enemies.
That's why there's so many souls that know you. Souls that are attracted here remain with a variety of thoughts.
That's why they're attracted by the gate of hell. Negative thoughts, like attachments, are the favorites of the devils from hell.
And those devils are driving Mayfill, aren't they?
Rose, dude, there are many souls who know you. Yeah, there are countless.
Lavitz, tell me, why have you appeared in front of us? Maybe, are you helping us out?
Oh, fuck, man!
Lavitz?
Don't come near me. Get out of here.
He was talking about the devils. Wonder if one of them is playing with the soul of Lavitz.
What?
I can't think of anything other than that.
Unforgivable.
The way I voiced it makes Rose seem like kind of detached about it, which would make sense, but at the same time, maybe I feel like maybe some people would be like, yo, I don't know about that one, Tishikawa. Don't you think Rose would like have a heart? Yeah, sure. You know, but that was my own little twist on it. I'm entertained by the idea of Dart and Albert being like, this is unbelievable. I can't believe this is so awful. And Rose is like, yeah, I think he's probably getting eaten by the devils and shit. And they're just like, what? How could that be? And she's just like, I don't know. I mean, can you think of a better idea? That's the best I got. Let my boy rest. It was his own choice to be like this, really.
Lavitz, why did you run away from us?
Who are you bastards?
It's me, Dart.
Dart.
Don't you recognize us?
Majesty. Albert. Ah! Ah!
Look at his back. There's something attached that seems to be affecting the soul. It smells of devildom.
Mm-hmm. So this is a cute part. This is cute. I'm gonna attack him just so you guys know that it does nothing. While also showing that he can attack us and do... Look, it's Gust of Wind Dance! Gust of Wind Dance! Do it again, Lavitz. Give us another one. Can we get a Rot Typhoon? No, just another Gust of Wind Dance. Okay. Hurrah! 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 Gust of Wind Dance! Spinning Cane! That's right! Let's see, can we get a Spinning Cane, buddy? This is fucked up. We're playing with the dead body of Lavitz and shit. Okay, Lavitz, I know you can do Gust of Wind Dance, but we've seen it 3 times. Can you do something different? I know you can. He should be able to do any addition he's got. Do nothing. He should be able to do any addition that he's got in his repertoire. All of that was a miss? Oh my god, please, Lavitz, give me a Rot Typhoon. Give me a Rot Typhoon or a Spinning Cane. Let's go, dude, come on. Hit me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, can you please do something other than Gust of Wind Dance, Lavitz? He's doing this on purpose. He's trying to show off for stream. It's like his favorite addition.
Yes.
Only knows one move. I promise he doesn't. Yeah, there we go. Rot Typhoon. Hurrah! Hurrah! Rot Typhoon. There we go. All right, works for me. Once we get to this part, like, yeah, I just wanted him to show off his skills.
Demons dance.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
What you talking about, Chair Duck? Uh-oh. I don't like that. Do this to get rid of our confusion. Chair Duck, you're like 3 chapters too late to even make that comment, okay? Lavitz is Lavitz. We all know Lavitz, and we know Lavitz well. He could never... Wesker could never. And Lavitz is older than Wesker. I think. Which Resident Evil did Wesker pop in? Oh my god, 7 minutes is all I have to spare to Spinning Cane. Lol. Lavitz does have, yeah, Lavitz has 10 minutes. Wesker was from 1? Well, 1 is old as fuck, but like, is it 1999 old? Is it older? Or did it come after? '99? So around the same time then. Okay. 96? Damn. Well, I don't know. I think it'd be silly if they legit designed Lavitz by being like, you know what, Wesker? I don't fucking think so. No shot. Oh, Tomb Raider 1 is 1996. Oh, interesting. 96 was a good year. So this reveals that it was basically Lavitz's choice to, you know, go through this. Also, this guy's got some really trippy looking moves. He's not that dangerous, but his moves look weird. He hit you with the belly button. Yeah. How about this one? What's your description on this one? What the fuck was even that? Like... Nice. Uh-oh, the belly button. Watch out for the belly button. The belly button missed. Oh, watch out. The belly button. Oh, it missed. Oh. Not that kind of missed. We can't hit him when he's in this form. We basically have no choice but to just wait. There you go. Have we used Psych Bomb X yet? No. Hit him with that. Not bad. Could've been better.
Yes! Madness! Hero!
Demons dance.
Oh. Of course, Dart eats it. Everyone else, it's a miss, but with Dart, it's just, I take it. I accept your belly button. Let's go. Come on, guys, let's go. We have to stop my daddy. I have to eat this belly button in order to do it.
Yes! Madness! Hero!
Demons dance.
Did you know the only time a Legend of Dragoon character was supposed to officially be make a cameo in a different game was, I believe it was called Battle Royale, right? There was a game called Battle Royale and they were gonna put Dart in it, but the game didn't do well enough, so it got canned.
Yes! Madness! Hero!
And my comment is they could have picked a cooler character from Legend of Dragoon. There's another game that makes mention of some Legend of Dragoon context, but uses different names and slightly changes the context, but is clearly referencing Legend of Dragoon, but I can't remember what game that was. The PlayStation Smash Bros. Thing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's exactly what, yeah. They were gonna put Dart in that. And it would've been cool, you know. This is so anime. Why the fuck did you just drop your sword, Dart? Are you out of your mind, Shepard? Do you have any idea? Oh, you saw the model? And yeah, Lavitz did the thing. And furthermore, this, like, kind of solidifies the little orb he saw earlier was not, it couldn't have been Lavitz, because here's Lavitz. So it literally couldn't have been Lavitz. Oh, no, he's not alive. He's, like, temporarily here. Yeah. The only solace I can think of about this Mayfield place is way back in the day, the Wingleys sent all the souls here as they desired. Anyone they felt deserved to be here, they would just throw their souls in this direction. Since the city fell, though... Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong screen. Since the city fell, though... Oh, hell yeah, we got Moonstrike, finally. Since the city fell, it seems that... It seems that, like, only souls that have, like, a hard time coming to terms with that they're dying come here, which is why we're sent off to Velweb, or why we were asked by Shirley to save the Dragoon souls in Velweb, because they were having a hard time coming to terms with their death and all that too. And we're supposed to fight those to help them come to terms with it so that they don't go here. And then as far as the farewell dart thing is concerned, I feel like I don't think it's fair to say that Dart overtook Albert in his heart, because prior to that farewell dart at the end, he was mostly mentioning Albert. It actually took him a minute to even acknowledge Dart when we first met him like a little bit ago. And whatchamacallit, yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. Next part.
We made it.
Yes, the moon is not set yet. The signet sphere is still safe.
It means Shauna's still safe.
Once we go up this road of souls, there will be no return. We are climbing up.
So this is the point of no return, where if we wanted to go back and fight Faust, or like free the Dragoon spirits in Velweb, or do anything, this is like your final, like, this is the checkpoint for you. This is the, hey, just so you know, there's no going back. Of course, we're gonna go.
Yes. Lavitch showed us the way. I have no hesitation. Let's go.
Let's go.
It was safe.
That signet sphere is the last barrier to protect the world.
If it is destroyed,
there will be no other way but to deal with the god itself.
when Shauna crosses to the moon that never sets, the god of destruction will be born? I won't let it. I'll finish it here.
I think so too.
Daddy?
I'll finish the world here.
Reveal yourself.
I don't hide. Our settlement is a peaceful one. We don't need weapons. A fight is not appropriate before the celebration of a birth.
I won't let you.
Don't come near me.
Even get to this point.
I won't let you.
The arrow has already been released. To the finale of the world.
The moon is falling!
The world is ending. Does that mean that humans cannot revoke the will of the Creator?
Oh.
Not yet.
It's time for inspirational music.
Don't give up. It's just the signet of the moon is broken.
Yes.
I think.
We can still struggle. The moon has not obtained Shauna yet. Let's go pursue Zeeg.
Yeah, inspirational music time.
Is this a dead end? The wings of Savan. Take us to the moon.
Take us to the moon. Give me the juice.
That's it?
Sorry, I cannot fly anymore.
Cool on.
Everything is turning out just as Zeke wished. The seal of the moon was broken, and the terribly disastrous plan laid by Soa finally has started. Those virages are mere advance guards for the primary virage embryo. It seems the birth of the god of destruction will only be a matter of time. Does the divine tree, which gave birth to all the species, want this as well?
The world is not over yet. We can still fight to save it, can't we?
After you've seen those, you can still say that. Let's go. The moon that never sets is waiting for us.
Yeah. No, no, everybody knows the voiceovers and the, like, the in-game actual voice, the official voiceovers. Yeah, be a bit rough at times. Phoenix Plume here.
Rose, what's this?
It's a fruit of the divine tree. It seems to be dried up, though.
Fruit. Did all the species really arise from such small things?
Only the creator Soa knows that. So, it's just a legend for us. But we're standing on the divine tree, which supposedly was in the same legend. We'd better believe it.
I guess so.
Let's move on. We better hurry up, or there will be no one to even tell the legend.
I always thought it was really cool that we get to be on the divine tree. And while it is cool, it also leads to a lot of questions. A lot of unanswered questions. One of the questions is the same question that I had before and mentioned a long time ago now, which is, if everything came from these fruit, how many came from each fruit? Like a pair? A bunch? Does a fruit spring open and then just keep springing out more units until it's done its job and then it just like dies or something? I mean, and then what are the other fruits? We know, like, I don't know, maybe 10 of them, but there's like 108 of them. So like, what the fuck? What are all the other ones? These are questions that we never find out and we'll never know, unless they do some kind of prequel or sequel and expand on it and answer these questions. But something tells me we might not be happy with the answers, because odds are it'll be some developers that had nothing to do with the development of this game and they'll just retcon it into some bullshit that they'd want to come up with. And, you know, I could totally see that happening. So for all intents and purposes, I'm okay with it staying a mystery. As a matter of fact, I'm actually okay with them not making a sequel to this game. I'm too afraid of the idea that they'll make some bullshit. Something that just wouldn't live up to the legend that this game already is to so many people.
I think this fruit was shed by some kind of fish.
One of the fruits arisen from the divine tree.
Yes, it was the same for us humans.
The god of destruction will start the same way, won't it?
Yes. Let's move on.
And then on top of that, the fact that we fight enemies on this tree is interesting to me, because, like, are these guardians of the tree? Do they just hang out here? We're fighting slugs right now? What fruit did they pop out of? Was their creation pretty much like destined to guard the tree? And on top of that, this tree has been hidden from the rest of society by what appeared to have been a magical barrier that, I mean, when we were in Leningrad, the dude with the black metal voice that I gave him, talking about the divine tree, he said nobody's seen the real tree. And in that last cutscene we just saw, we saw that it was in fact hidden by some kind of magical barrier. Same kind of shit I'd imagine Springtown Ulara in the Death Frontier had going on. So it was there, but nobody could like touch it, access it, or see it. As a matter of fact, it's the same magical barrier as the Forest of the Winglies we saw back in Mili Sizu. So it's just Wingly shit, really. So the Winglies probably just hid it on purpose. But as we know from that magical barrier is like,
Demons.
I would imagine things can come out of it, but things can't go in it unless if they have like permission to go through the magic barrier. But either way, the fact that there are still things here is like interesting to me. Obviously, I'm sure they just were like, you know, you gotta have some enemies to fight here, so let's give you some slugs and this wyvern thing, manticore, and a cute cat. That's literally what this enemy is called. Cute cat. Does this mean there aren't cute cats in the rest of Endiness? Are cute cats subject to just patrol the divine tree? Did this species of... Is this a specific species of cat? The cute cat specifically? Did the cute cat species climb up the tree and the firemen weren't invented yet, so nobody's ever thought to come and save this little dude? Actually, I don't want to kill it. I want it to attack. I want it to do an animation. Look at that.
Swipe, swipe.
Yeah, cute cat forever stuck in a tree. I also need to get Dart on Moon Strike. Kind of slacking on that. One curious thing to think about VV is, if you happen to catch the ending of this, either now or later, whenever you do, it's a question you can ask yourself as someone who is now familiar with this. No way! Cute cat ain't fucking around, okay? That was not very cute. No. Oh my god. Anyway, yeah, nah, for anybody, you know, like, who manages to either get to the end of the game or simply witness the end of the game, it's a question you gotta ask yourself, like, with how it wraps up and what questions are left unanswered and the idea of a prequel being really cool, like, do you think it's needed? A lot of people would say absolutely. But I still think it's scary. But I do think this is like one of the most interesting parts of the game. Go figure, it's like in the end. Everything from here on out is, for the most part, quite interesting indeed. Particularly this part and like the very end.
This stream, it seems like it's sending a vital force to the moon that never sets. It must be that the divine tree is getting ready to give birth to the god of destruction.
Then, if we take this stream and this...
Yes, it'll carry us to the top. Let's hurry.
Who is telling it to you? Well, I guess that comes into play with like what I was saying about like... It matters if it's the same devs who made the original game, right? Because if it's not... and like none of the people in the dev team were from the OG team, do they really know what the fuck? You know, like I feel like there's a dev out there, if they're still alive, I'm sure they are, or at least some of them. Like I'm sure there's probably some Japanese dude out there right now who worked on this game and possibly has the answer to these questions, but for now we'll never know.
What a stream!
I know, look at him rolling around, just like Decal. Just like Decal and Agilus. Look at him go.
We got right up close. In addition, maybe because we let ourselves flow in the vital force, I feel revitalized.
It means that the power of the divine tree that gave birth to all species is still alive. In order to kill all the species, it revived the power.
Landing succeeded!
Hi-yo.
What's that?
It looks like a bug.
Did Congo's landing awaken it?
It is a bug, but I think it's cute. There is such a thing as a cute bug.
We gotta get going.
I didn't time that we gotta get going correctly, but it's okay. Interesting time to get that. Don't need it though. I also, when I said a comment earlier about, oh, I don't think we get any more free heals for the end of the game, I forgot about that. We can technically drink the water there, and when we go up that stream, we get a heal, so that's cool. The snug ones are generally cute. You mean slug ones? Talking about sluggies.
This is one of the fruits too.
Yes, and all the species who were born in this way are about to be annihilated, Dart. Let's get a move on.
Rose.
Let's get going.
Oh, snug as a bug in a rug? Is that what you're on about, Ozzy? Okay. Okay. We have a save point here because we're about to fight that little dude. Which, by the way, just further adds questions. I also keep forgetting to set Dart on Moonstrike, and I'm not going to do another battle with Madness Hero if I don't have to. You know what? Fuck Moonstrike. Let's just Crush Dance to the end, because Moonstrike gets us so little SP that I don't think it'll be worth. I think we're better off just biting the bullet and saying, you know what? We're never going to get Blazing Dynamo. Blazing Dynamo is Dart's final edition that you get if you max out all the other editions, but it looks like we're not going to get that. So fuck it. Just Crush Dance to victory, dude. Not the first time or the last time that I've been like, yeah, fuck the final editions, whatever. Can pretty much guarantee Rose will always get her final edition though. It's easy to get, and I always use Rose.
It'll be soon.
Yes, but look at that.
Is that the caterpillar from back there?
It's a miracle. There was an unhatched fruit left over. It is a subspecies of a new insect. It was just born, and it's coming after us.
Which is kind of wild, isn't it? Like, how does that even work?
Demons dance.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
We never find out what fruit this little dude is. Like, what numerical fruit it is. And it begs the question of maybe the Winglies didn't know everything in and out like that. Considering, like, the Divine Tree is fucking huge. To think that it only birthed 108 fruit begs the question of, like, are you sure about that? On top of that, I was gonna say maybe the fruit are very large and contain a lot of the types of the species within it, which would make sense considering the moon is huge and that's one of the fruits too. It's the biggest fruit, obviously. And you had virages coming out of it. But virages themselves technically came out of a different fruit. The moon is the virage embryo. It's related to virages, which is why the virages came out of it. But like, if the fruit were big, that would make sense. But the game has already shown us that that's not the case.
Demons dance.
Because oh, great. No, the game has already shown us that that's not the case because we've come across some fruit or like some empty area, like little spots where fruit were, and Dart and Rose talk about it. And those didn't look huge. Those looked like about the size of what would potentially contain a single human in it, perhaps.
Die.
Which leads to another question. Did they mean 108 different types of fruit? Because that could be a potential answer. There could be 108 kinds of fruit and just a shit ton of each type. But I don't know either. I don't know on that either. That's what I mean by who's telling you the info. Like, are you sure about that? Oh, that's true. That's true. No. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Ozzy. Definitely. No, definitely. Anyway, I think it's entirely possible that there's more than 108 fruit types or 108 fruit. Hell, I even think it's possible that the Virage embryo isn't as evil as they put it out to be, considering they were so sure about the black monster and the Moonchild. And now we find out that the opposite is true. The black monster was the good guy. The Moonchild was the bad guy. But even then, and with all these unanswered questions and things that maybe don't make enough sense to make sense, it renders the Winglies' knowledge and wisdom fishy and a little bit suspicious. And if you consider also the fact that it's also possible that they withheld some truths from the rest of the species, but then that holds less weight because when we talk to Charles Frama and other Winglies, and you know, we get the knowledge from the source, they're all under the same impression. So maybe we're all fooled, right? Or maybe they convinced themselves enough that we're all fools. But it is possible that the Winglies didn't know everything in and out like that. Possible that there's more fruits. It's possible that if they let the Virage embryo be born as it normally would have and was going to otherwise be, that everything would have been okay. Maybe it would have been like this planetary defender. We don't know. What we do know is that Melbu Frama 11,000 years ago, and probably happened like before that, because 11,000 years ago was the Dragon campaign. So like long before the Dragon campaign, Melbu Frama separated the Virage embryo from its soul and put it in his crystal sphere so that he could have as much power as he wanted, so that he could have eminent domain over everything. Now, are you like, is it one of those things where it's like, yeah, nah, Melbu was the good guy? I don't know. Kind of find that hard to believe, you know? I think it's easy to identify that he was in fact not the good guy. Very easy to say that. So if he wasn't the good guy, was him separating the soul from the body in the way that he did for the Virage embryo really that, like, was that really the thing to do? It seems everyone's under the impression that, yeah, it was. And he just abused the power. By the way, this is an insta-kill and I fucking hate it, but at least it's Dart. Thankfully, with Miranda, we can kind of... Oh, no. Is there anything we can do here? Can I, like... I'm curious. I'm curious if Magic Shield can fix that. Basically, how this works is the fairy thing we're fighting... shoots the perfume at somebody and then follows up with the insta-kill attack. It's really fucking lame. And apparently unavoidable. Yep. Okay. Wow. Should have used Moonlight on Dart, would have saved us a Angel's Prayer. That's true too, Ozzy. That is true too. No, for real. And that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? Like, that's exactly what's going on. Dark Dragoon. Or Dark Dragon attack. Let's go. We need to hit this thing hard and fast. Or else we'll run out of Angel's Prayer. There'll be nothing we could do. We'll have to run from the save. Now, if you think of, the more you think about it, the more it makes sense, right? Picture Melbu Frama trying to convince everybody that him having the soul of the Virage embryo in the crystal sphere is just, so that he can rule over everybody. If he tells you, I need it to do this and have this crystal sphere that gives me unlimited power, or else this thing will kill you all, yeah, then people will say, yeah, you know what, Melbu? You go on ahead. You go on ahead and take that unlimited power. Makes sense. I want to see if we can squeeze out another turn from Rose. Honestly, we should just be we should be hitting it hard. Just keep hitting it hard.
Crash dance!
We got it in the yellow, that's good.
Astral Drain!
Interesting. It didn't insta-kill because... Oh! It didn't insta-kill... Oh! I think I understand. We can avoid the insta-kill before it happens.
Yes.
We can turn into Dragoon mode, or we can use, I'm pretty sure, a Mind Purifier.
Crash dance!
I see they're hunching over when she does it. Maybe... it's making them dispirited? I need to check next time it does the perfume shit. Clearly being a Dragoon prevented the insta-kill from happening, so that's good. Okay, so let's check on Miranda here. Well, I can't. Let me attack it, and then hopefully Dart gets a turn. Hopefully Dart or Miranda gets a turn. Yeah, it is neat, isn't it? I don't know. Like I said, I'm usually grinded up and shit. I have good equipment, but my characters aren't a high level. So I'm kind of running into... And then, well, I mean, you know what I think it is? Yeah, she's dispirited. Here, let's fix that. You know what I think it is? I think it's that I do learn these things, but enough time passes and I forget. We don't all remember every little thing about everything all the time like that, you know? I'm sure there's like plenty of stuff like that going on. Like, I'm sure at one point in time I knew this, and even though I play this every year at least once, that is true. It is a long game. There's plenty of things to forget. Like, I remember where all the Stardust is right now. Like, I could tell you where all the Stardust is right now, but next year, when my birthday comes around again and I, you know, decide it's time to play this again, I'll probably forget where, like, half of them are.
Demons dance.
But I feel like I remember a great bulk of what this game has going on. It seems to be mostly just little gameplay mechanics and stuff like that here and there that I forget. Shit. After a kajillion hours, player learns secret about boss. Oh my god, Chairduck, that's so true though. That's so true, actually. No, wait a minute, that's dead ass though. Oh shit, we got level 5 Dragoon on Dart. Let's go, dude. Oh shit. I can show y'all his dragon attack.
We barely defeated it. Let's go. We're almost at the moon.
Really, Dart? Barely defeated it? Oh yeah, let's just go kill the god of destruction and we can barely kill a newborn bug. Whatever, let's go.
Deserved.
Moon that never sets. It's spreading poison all over the world.
In order to stop the poison, we have to reach the core of the moon. Before it's too late.
Unless Shauna and the core, as Rose says, are wedded, the god of destruction won't be born, right? It is a dilemma for us because we want to take Shauna back.
For some reason.
If we don't meet Shauna, and if we can destroy only the core of the moon, the world will be saved.
For some reason.
But Zeeg is here for sure. With Shauna.
For some reason.
That is the only chance to save her.
For some reason.
We will save both the world and Shauna.
For some reason.
Fate is not in the hands of the Creator, it's in our hands. We won't let Soa decide the fate of the world. That goes for Shauna's fate as well.
For some reason.
We will decide our own fate.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm a tinfoil hat conspiracy for some reason. I'm a tinfoil hat conspiracy person when it comes to Shauna in this game. I legit am under the impression that they really give a fuck about her because they've been put under her fucking spell as the Virage soul. Okay. There's only so much, oh, that's my friend, I can take, okay? Like, I'll play the dialogue here when it's time. Hold on, let me say this. If I find out one of you are set to destroy the world, you're not my friend anymore, okay? I don't care which one of you it is, all right? So, I don't know where these folks are getting the fucking... No, we gotta save Shauna. Fucking Shauna? Shit, fucking save yourself. What are you talking about? Okay, anyway.
Is this the moon that never sets?
Yes. It has been long. Very... Let's get going.
I think Rose was trying to say it was a long time coming that something like this was gonna happen. But probably wasn't translated right. I'd let that pass, Ozzy. That's the only... That's okay. But then that's like saying, okay, for Dart to be like, yo, I gotta save the world and Shauna? Fine. Well, what the fuck is Hashel give a fuck for? What the fuck does Maru give a fuck? What the fuck does Albert... Rose? No! Hell no! Nobody should give a fuck about Shauna surviving this other than Dart. Personally. Maybe they're just trying to reassure him. I'm pretty sure that's, you know, if we look at it from a non-conspiracy angle, like, you know, If we take off T Scholar's tinfoil hat about the moon child, which by the way, I think is valid, because why else would Rose insist on scorching Neat, killing the entirety of the boat that Princess Luvia was on, and killing large swaths of people that happen to be in the same vicinity as the Moonchild, if it didn't have the capability of forming like zealot cults that will do anything to ensure the Moonchild is okay? Like, even if the world is ending, I gotta make sure homegirl's okay. Get the fuck out of here. I'm under the impression that it's that. Anyway, but if we take off that tinfoil hat and we look at it as the power of friendship, then I would imagine they're just trying to reassure Dart and make sure, you know, Dart doesn't lose his shit. I'm pretty sure Dart wouldn't be happy to hear, Dart, screw your significant other, we gotta kill that bitch. You know, then it would be like Walking Dead or some shit. But anyway.
The moon is shaking. Don't tell me, the god of destruction is about to be born?
It can't be. The birth of the god of destruction is our death.
That's right, we're still alive. Let's go. We must stop my daddy. Is this a forest? I thought we stepped into the moon.
But indeed, this tree is a true tree.
Oh no! Were we sent to the ground?
No. Listen. It's the heartbeat of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction. An empty body that is the living corpse from which the soul was taken out by ancient Winglies on the day it was conceived in the divine tree.
According to legend.
We must be in the moon.
Then no matter what it looks like, we gotta keep going.
Now, Ozzy, you bring up a really valid and good point to talk about, which is maybe Rose is tired of killing. It's almost guaranteed that Rose is tired of killing. Of course she's tired of killing. However, Rose was and is willing, up until this point, Rose was fully prepared to keep being the Black Monster, you understand? Otherwise, they wouldn't have tried to stop Zeeg with the Signet Sphere. They would have done a Lloyd. They would have done a Lloyd move and just let him do his thing, which it kind of looked like they did, but nah, they just pathetically flailed at him and nothing happened, and he got away with whatever he wanted to do. So, but if you consider the context of what they were trying to achieve up until this point, they were trying to stop Zeeg from destroying the Signet Spheres to prevent the moon from coming down so that this whole shebang wouldn't have to happen. And if they were successful, it means Rose would have had to wait another 107 years to kill the next Moonchild. Or well, technically less than 107 years, because technically the Moonchild's been alive for 18 years, which is a major fuck up on Rose's part. Which is exactly why I'm saying everyone's under her spell. There's a reason why Rose kills them when they're young.
It looks like a grassland.
According to the legend, for some reason. Is Vinny still here?
Miranda, what's wrong?
I know this place.
Does it look like the forest of your home?
Not only that, it is the forest of Milisizu where I grew up.
I'll be back soon. Sorry, but wait for me here.
Also consider the fact that
There's something I have to check alone.
Consider the fact that, like, Zeeg is Rose's fiance from, like, a million, so long ago.
As I expected. This is the forest of my home. Why is this in the moon?
Makes things different, you know?
This rose is...
that in the mirror, Rose. Spino.
Mother! Where are you going? Go home, Miranda.
Huh? You have a kid?
Yeah. Mother! Don't go! Mother's calling you!
What are you gonna do?
Because I married that man, my life has been completely ruined. He hardly works and drinks all the time with the money I earned. I don't even have enough food and I'm starving every day. I can't stand it anymore. A beautiful life must be waiting for me if I leave this forest. Yeah, I can say farewell to this miserable life. Now let's go. Mother! What?
A chair dog? What do you mean your uni what are you doing? Where are you right now? How are you watching stream? What? I've heard of multitasking, but dude. Is that how they get down in Australia?
Oh yeah, mate. Here, let me teach you about arithmetic. And by the way, that's a dope stream you've got going on there. I fuck with the voice acting. That T-Scholar guy, he's got it going on. Anyway, here's how you hunt a crocodile. Down in the Florida Rapids.
Observe on this graph. You've taken all the notes down. Well, that's rude. Put them back up. What if somebody else needs to look at it? I'm not reading this out loud, but I'm trying to take the time out so y'all can read it if you want. It's just Miranda backstory, I guess, for some reason. It's a representation of her mom, because basically it's like it's an illusion from the moon. Ugh, what the fuck? Yeah, it's in a... Hey, alright, let's get this show on the road, shall we? Yeah, something like that, Moki. Something like that. Exactly. Think of the moon as Silent Hill at this point. I'm looking for someone. Hi, my name is Miranda. I'm looking for someone important to me. Can you help me talk to them? It's very important to me. Basically everything is like an illusion tray. What you're looking at isn't what it looks like. To be fair, I like Miranda. She does come into the game like way too late to care about her backstory like that. And by the way, we do have to forgive her mom right now, or else we can't progress in the story. That's fun. Like, we'll literally just be back and forth staring at this rose while it asks us to forgive it until we forgive it. So yeah.
Mother. I was wrong. I entered the palace in order to preach love and to build a world where everybody can live happily, but my heart was filled with sorrow and hatred. And without knowing, I was absorbed in fighting in order to ease my loneliness. I didn't even try to understand my mother's pain and agony, just accumulate hatred and hurt many people. I don't deserve to be a sacred sister.
Miranda, what happened?
Are you really okay? Your eyes are kind of watery. Sorry. Please, leave me alone now. Let's go. That's the only thing we can do now.
I'll say... I can say this. We're going to be going through this with each character. It's like we get, like, that character's closure, you know? And for Miranda, it appears that her closure is that her childhood trauma causes her to push away everybody, be more combative, and generally prickly with most people. She seems sweet with the other Sacred Sisters, but, like, you know, I would imagine she's like the same age as Lavitz. As a matter of fact, I remember reading did you know Legend of Dragoon is a game with a fan base that has consistently had conversations and forum posts over the last 2 decades without pause? You could look up Legend of Dragoon forum post conversations right now, and odds are there will have been a reply within, like, at least the last month or so. Like, people still consistently talk about this game. People love to just find shit to talk about when it comes to this game. That's one of the things I always loved about the Legend of Dragoon community, aside from the fact that they're all maru, 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 whatever. I still love them, because we love the same game, you know? But, yeah, I remember reading on a board in a conversation on the idea that if Lavitz stuck around, or if Lavitz was still alive, Miranda probably would have made a good match for him, because they are both similar in the way that they're, like, you know, very loyal to their nation, very warrior type of people, and yeah, you know, I'm sure Lavitz, if you think of how Lavitz talked to Dart about his shit, whether Lavitz was right or wrong, I mean, whatever. You know, he probably could have had talks like that with Miranda. They could have been a really cute couple. And on that note, I'd like to bring to y'all attention that there was, in fact, a manga of this game. I believe the manga took place after the game, though. And in that manga, Lavitz survives, and Albert doesn't replace him because Lavitz stays alive. But I don't believe Miranda and Lavitz get together in that manga. I actually found out not that long ago that there was a manga, and I haven't read it yet.
What's this? We gotta go forward anyway. There are people? What's going on? Why are people living in the moon?
I still don't know, but...
Rose, what are you doing?
You feel pain. It is certain this is not just an illusion. This world is reality.
She just starts slicing everything.
I've never visited the moon before, but I can't help but feel like I know this place. People's faces, clothes. It's not a mistake. This is a building in Serdio.
I have traveled all over Endiness, and they have typical Serdian faces. Look, a girl over there. Looks Serdian. No, she is not. It can't be.
Disappeared?
It looks like that is reality here, too.
Vivi, I hope you were careful. I hope you didn't spoil anything for yourself. But that's cool all the same that you were browsing. That's actually really cool. Browsing the Legend of Dragoon stuffs.
Don't be so hung up on tiny stuffs.
But anyway, yeah. Now, it's time for me to bring up something that I brought up at the start of the game. Do you guys remember... No, here. Let me play this first.
I am the son of the most wealthy house in this town. Come on, I'll treat you to spirits. Well, don't worry about money, it's on me. I am a rich man. You are Dran, aren't you? Indeed.
Do you know him? Yes. If he is my old acquaintance, this must be Bale, 20 years ago.
What?
Do y'all remember? Do you remember? I have to go pee. I'm gonna give y'all a second to cook. Okay, I'm back. Now, do y'all remember Dran? Thank you. Do y'all remember Dran? Oh, thank you, Moki. And Trey. Thank y'all. Do we remember Dran? Let me pull it up. Hey. Hold up. Hey. It's the name. It's the name. Sorry, it's hard to like sift through. Here we go. All two. Okay, I believe it's around here. But the next time you hear it, oh yeah. No, the next time you hear it is justified. Then it's fucking cool. All right. Hey, look, there's this man named Dran. Okay, chat. Hey, chat. Remember that this guy is named Dran. See this guy's name? His name is Dran. Remember that. For me, okay. Because, like, otherwise, it's not gonna make sense way later. I'm gonna be like, dude, do you guys remember Dran? And I swear to God, if y'all say, nah, wait, who was Dran? Dran is the hobo underneath Bale now. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. You did remember he was the drunk guy? What? Oh yeah, no, you did. Okay, Vivi wins. Vivi wins the contest then. I just saw you did put, is he the drunk guy? Yes, he is in fact the drunk guy. Good job, Vivi. Yay, Vivi. Good job. And Trey, I accept your apology.
Slay Vivi.
Slay Vivi. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Chairduck, I got all up in your grill about it and was like, hey, see this name right here? Remember that. How you gonna remember your notes in university, young man? How you gonna graduate if you can't remember Dran? Anyway, that's Dran. Dran apparently used to be rich, and now in modern day, yeah, that was first disc. Modern times, he is the hobo underneath the city. Shame, mint it. Shame. Among other things, I'm sure. Okay, little tidbit here.
This tune is...
Mm-hmm. That's okay, Chair Duck. I'm just pushing y'all buttons. I'm just busting your balls. It's not that big a deal. I just think it's funny.
I understand that this place is not what it appears to be, but where are we now?
A world behind the wall. It seems as if the labyrinth of the moon is not refusing us. No, almost as if it's maybe inviting us.
Minotaurs. It seems this place belongs to them.
I think they were the 99th species.
Maybe they can tell us something about this place.
And we never know what the 100th species is. We know the Gigantos were 97, Minotaurs were the 99th, something. What was 98? What was 100? What was... We don't ever know. We don't ever find out. Why? Why can't we ever find out? Why can't we ever find out? No, the humans were the 106. Winglies were 107. Dragons were the 105th. We never find out what the 104th is. We never find... There's numbers in between these that it tells us, and we never find out what they are.
Die.
It tells us these specific numbers, but never points out what was in between them. Bastards. Nords? Oh yeah, we just ventured Elder Scrolls. A species of seaweed. Well, you know what, Moki? Let me give you some food for thought about that, my friend. Consider that they said every species that was born from Giganto upward were intelligent species, which means since Gigantos were 97, technically, if seaweed is the 100th species, they were intelligent. So fancy that, some intelligent seaweed.
You don't...
Oh, hold on. I fucked up there. I hate when it does that. Ashel had to raise his eyebrow, and apparently that's a dialogue box.
You don't seem to be one of the Minotaurs.
Look at her closely. It's the girl in the room we came from.
Oh. She's the girl who disappeared into the wall, isn't she? Hi, what are you doing here?
Dart. This girl doesn't know about you yet.
What are you talking about?
Let me go now.
Dart's so dense, I swear. It's your mom, Dart.
Claire. She is inviting me. Sorry, but please wait for me here.
Ashel?
Hashel was right. The girl was inviting Hashel, not you. We can only wait for him.
Okay, but as with Miranda, what's going on in the moon?
No, Dart learned his mom's name. They talked about it.
Claire. Is it you, Claire? It's me. A father.
Don't come here. I hate you, Dad.
Claire.
Always strict discipline. What can I use such a thing for? The power to destroy. The power to hurt people. I don't need such power.
I strictly disciplined you since you were little. I only had you. I had to hand my art, this ancestral art, down to the next generation.
It's not fair. I just want to sing songs, chit-chat with my friends, pick flowers, and fall in love.
Our art was never meant to hurt people. It was a martial art to give life to people. Please understand.
I don't understand.
Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Yeah. Indeed. Double punch. Oh, well, come on. Oh, Hashel. Hashel, don't embarrass yourself in front of your daughter. Flurry of sticks.
Take that, flurry of sticks.
Flurry of sticks. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Flurry of sticks.
This attack always puts him down to 1 HP, and I refuse to fucking use a health potion because of it. Guard, bro. Guard. Get your health back conventionally. Don't waste my resources, dude. Pretty sure we can safely do that too, so, you know. Are you gonna do it again? Don't waste your popcorn. I hear you. It is a nice touch, yeah. I wish other games did shit like that, you know? It's not game breaking. It's really, like, not even that strong. It's just 10% of your health.
Flurry of sticks.
Yikes. Joke's on you, Chair Duck. We do that anyway. But it's not a waste. She does a great job. Okay, I think we try this. Flurry of sticks. Take that! Fireplace! Campfire! Take that! Deconstruct the campfire! Flurry of sticks! Oh no. Oh fuck. Okay, I was like, bruh. 5 HP! You better guard, bro. Oh, okay, we win. Thank God. Oh my God. We almost wiped to Claire. What the fuck? A well-armored rug, Ozzy. And yeah, Trey, no, for real. That's just Rogue's. That's just how they do it in Rogue. We need to have a very serious conversation, and the very serious conversation be like, Hadouken, 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 and be like, oh, I understand now.
Forgive me, Claire. Hashel, is it over?
Hashel, you also saw the past?
Yes, I did. But the past wasn't as bitter as I imagined.
It seems everything, both the future and past, are filled in this moon. The future, where the world will be destroyed, and our past.
Both Miranda and Hashel were made to see the past by the moon, right?
They see. As I told you, we are in reality. It's not an illusion. Maybe they can do it because they're the 108th species and gods.
Let's move on. We've wasted lots of time.
So I have some things to say about this, which is, like, we could go that way to get an item. It's not important though. So the moon, which is the body of the Virage, of the so-called god of destruction, is putting our characters through these like trials of their past. It's giving them closure. First of all, I want to say, oh, look at that 107th save. First I want to say what Rose said was interesting, because it's the idea of like, if this Virage embryo destroys everything, it destroys not just their futures, but their past as well, because that's where everything took place and blah, 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 and it's never going to matter anymore, you know. That's an interesting thing. But more importantly, the Virage embryo appears to be having our characters going through their past for what? Like, does it really think that this kind of challenge is going to actually stop them? Like, they're going to be too afraid of their past? Or is it helping them get closure on their past to empower them? And if it is doing that, then why? I think the most common idea behind this shit that isn't a doesn't subscribe to my tinfoil hat conspiracy shit is that, you know, the moon's challenging them and trying to give them a hard enough time to give itself time to be born. Blah, 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 blah. I think it's more than that. I think the moon is trying to empower them for some reason, which is weird. And I think Rose's comments and being confused about it all the same along with everybody else, whereas Rose is usually sure of herself and knows all the answers, Rose doesn't know the answers here. Not really. She's still trying to figure it out, it seems, as we go along. Which leads me to believe there's more than we can understand here going on.
What is this? The ground is so far away.
Are we floating in air?
You can stand up. It seems there's an invisible floor.
Are we really in the sky?
It looks like it, because this is a cloud. Look, even I've never been in such a high place.
Really, anything can happen. Just don't look at the view forever. We're moving on.
I always thought this little area for random battles was like unnecessarily cool. This is way too cool to just be like a tiny little area that odds are you might have like 1 or 2 battles in max. It is very cool. Look at it. Oh shit.
Die.
Also, what are we even fighting? What is this little goblin creature in a hood?
Demon's dance.
What is that? What is this little hoobly bloobly? Psych druid. Die well, psych druid. Oh shit, it's still alive. Shrek? Yeah, we're fighting Shrek. Fighting little... Oh my god, it threw a psych bomb at me. Oh my god! Dart's about to go back to his role as an armored rug. Holy shit. I had no... Dude, I did not know. That's absolutely new to me. I did not know any enemy in this game could actually throw a psych bomb at you. That's insane. Holy shit. That's so cool. I didn't know that.
That is... Oh no! Michael! No, I couldn't have been mistaken. I was with him for more than 10,000 years.
Is that your dragon, Rose?
Yes, it was the vessel dragon, my dragon. Run! They're not around here.
It's Dot and Rose. They should be fine, like us.
Of course. It's impossible for them to die from just an attack of a dragon.
She called it Michael. Why did Rose's vassal dragon attack us?
This is just my guess, but in the moon, I think some sort of feeling that exists in our heart materializes itself.
You mean Rose had some caring feelings for her vassal dragon?
I flew around this place. Don't you think this place looks like the home of Gigantos?
Yes, but this was old Holy Land, long, long ago.
There is one hiding down here. Don't miss even one. Annihilate all Gigantos.
Probably one of the more...
Dole's coming! Run!
One of the more insulting things for me is the fact that they show these little gremlin fucking bandit characters again, as if they're the ones responsible for killing all the Gigantos. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no fucking way those guys did it. Are you out of your fucking mind? They couldn't bend a spoon.
There will be no one to devastate the holy land of the Gigantos, ever.
But, Your Majesty Dole, we may be too late. Only if Your Majesty Carlo gives us permission to dispatch.
Don't talk about him. He is no longer alive.
Your Majesty Dole, there's something in there.
Come out. A Giganto child? I am the new king of Serdio Dole. There are no more people to persecute you. You can live in peace from now on. What's your name?
Human, get out!
Don't be so disrespectful! His Majesty Dole tried to help Gigantos fight against humans!
I am a human, but before that, I'm a man who wishes the coexistence of all species. Don't you like peace?
Me... Congo. Everybody dead. Congo alone.
Then come with us.
Is there something from Congo's heart?
Then is that the truth of my Uncle Dole?
Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! Emperor Dole! I have something to do. I go now.
It's not that I can't believe that, like, humans killed all the Gigantos. I'd like to believe that maybe there's another survivor out there. I really hate the idea that, like, Congo's the only sole survivor of the Gigantos. And I can understand that, okay, even if that's the case, if it's copium and they really did all die except for Kongo, I would imagine they died to like a militarized human force, not the fucking Garage Gang bandits we were killing all day long with no problem. They're Gigantos, for fuck's sake. Are you kidding? Anyway, that's just the complaint. The main, I know, poor Kongo. The main complaint there is simply the modeling. Like, they could have given some kind of human warrior model and it just would have made all the sense, but it's because they recycled the bandit model there that it's always bothered me. That always bothered me. That's all. Okay.
Emperor Dole said, "Strong leader is required to make equal world. Strong leader needs strong power. Kongo will get strongest power. Dart needs Kongo, so Kongo go."
Kongo? What are you talking about?
Wait for him here.
I happen to love this part because it's, you'll see.
So, you came. Brother, I became stronger. I see. Brother, the strongest. Kongo, admire. Brother. Brother Kongo's pride. I see. Brother, Kongo needs power to help Dart to save world. I see. Brother, Kongo overcomes now. Kongo overcomes, brother. Come.
I see. I see. I see. I see.
I think.
Pursue.
Now, the follow-up dialogue after this battle might be different based on the Dragoon spirit being there. I'll try and catch it and pause the recorded the recorded voiceover if I catch it. But I don't know where and when it I don't know where it takes place in the dialogue, so. But I think this is a cool callback to the boss fight we had against Kongo back in the Black Castle in Kazis at the end of the disc 1. That's the same armor Kongo was wearing then. And also, while we're here with it, might as well give you the fun fact from the Japanese developer guidebook, which is official information, as I mention every time I mention it. That heirloom Giganto armor is apparently made out of dragon bones. And seeing as it is their family heirloom armor, if it's made out of dragon bones, that would insinuate that the Gigantos probably had some run-ins with the dragons and harvested their bones just like the Dragonborn in Skyrim would, so to speak. You know what I mean? So just cool little tidbit of lore, you know. It's funny because, well, it's not funny, but, you know, it's interesting because Gigantos, dragons, and humans were all subject to the rule of Winglies and were mistreated. It was explicitly mentioned that when we were in Cadessa, the Forbidden Land of the Winglies, what used to be their capital, there was a Colosseum area where they have a whole conversation, and it's brought up that Maru specifically says that according to the ancestor, they would often have Gigantos, humans, and dragons fighting it out in that Colosseum. So I guess it goes without saying that the Gigantos probably have like a history of, you know, having fights with dragons and Gigantos coming out on top enough to have, well, surviving members of the tribe for one, and two, siphoning their bones for armor. This fight is a little tougher than I remember it being before. When I played the off-stream run and I got to this part, because Kongo was one of my main party members, this fight was over like so quick. Like I think I hit him like with 1 or 2 bone crushes, which is his master edition, and we already won. But we're about to potentially just fucking die right now, and Jesus. I'll use a fog on you, Kongo. Kills dragons, dies to bandits. No, exactly. Exactly. Again, I don't think it's outside the realm of possibility that the human... I mean, it's what the story's telling us, you know what I mean? We have to believe it, but I'm saying that it's sensible and it makes sense. Okay, the Gigantos died to humans, even though they were fighting dragons and shit. And if we're talking about that, whereas they were able to kill dragons but died to humans, it's because humans are organized and dragons weren't. They probably just had to deal with like a single dragon at a time, you know? But I will say that I never liked that all the Gigantos are dead except for Kongo. That I never liked that. And that's a thing with stories where it has a story to tell and you listen to it. It doesn't mean you have to love every single tidbit about said story. And, you know, I wish the Gigantos didn't all get wiped out by humans, but that's the story that they tell. So we have to live with it. All right, so there's the fight. Let's see how this dialogue goes.
Kongo, a hero. The strongest hero of Gigantos. Brother, go to the people who need your power. Brother, Kongo is to fulfill desire, is the power of destruction. To care for others is the power of truth. You received the power to overcome Endura, the strongest power. Kongo, the pride of Endura. Well done, brother.
Oh, here's the difference. Here's the difference. This was not voiced for... I didn't voice this because I had the Dragoon spirit already. So this is new. I didn't voice this. I'm sorry, but this is very intriguing to me because I don't remember this. Kongo says, "What is this?" The Dragoon spirit of the Golden Dragon. It's for you. Uh-huh. And then from here, I guess it's the same, isn't it? Looks like it.
You conquered it, didn't you?
Brother, praised Kongo. First time for Kongo to praise. Kongo, happy.
But what does the moon want to show us?
It's not a moon anymore. It's the flesh of the god of destruction.
And what the god of destruction wants to show us is annihilation.
Let's go! We gotta look for Dot and Rose!
Albert, what are you talking about? Albert, what are you talking about? First, let's go down here, because this is cool. This is what this down here area looks like in the past. As you can see, it looks quite different from how it looked when the bandits were, when we were around dealing with Garage Gang and all that. And we got the Golden Dragoon armor, that's cool. I'm not exactly pleased with how they threw in the Dragoon spirit there. I feel like, and I'm sure a lot of people agree with me, I actually know for a fact a lot of people agree with me, they didn't really do Kongo justice. He didn't get as much love, nearly as much love as other characters did. including how he got his Dragoon spirit. Yeah, that felt truly like just a throw-in, like, oh, by the way, you'd never picked this up, LOL, so here you go. But now if we look at the menu, we can see now that we have Kongol's Dragoon spirit next to Maru's, so that's cool, but at least now I know what that looks like. I usually am smart and wise enough to just go ahead and pick up his Dragoon spirit in Lohan in Disc 2, but, yeah. There was something else I was gonna say, but... Oh, Albert. Fucking Albert. Hashel says, but what is the moon trying to show us? And Albert's like, it's trying to show us annihilation. Where did you get that from? Where do you get the idea that it's trying to show you annihilation by showing you your past? How? What the fuck did any of this have to do with annihilation, Albert? I'm sorry. This is like, you know, these are things that a longtime fan who loves the game to bits and pieces has to say about things like that. I feel like if anyone has any right to pick it apart in such a way, it's someone who gives a fuck. So I'm not purely shitting on the game, by any means. By any means. I love this game.
We couldn't find Dart anywhere.
Maybe it's better to wait for them somewhere rather than just blindly looking around.
Then let's wait here. This town is the only place where there's lots of people.
People? It seems that is the right thing to do.
And yeah, it doesn't ruin the whole thing, Vivi, thankfully, you know? It's okay to have...
I understand that we lost everybody because the dragon attacked us, but why?
Wait, look at the dragon in the background. See that dragon flapping? Watch it. Oh, brr, brr, brr. Always loved that little detail. I thought it was cute. Little dragon got nibbled on.
Why did your vassal dragon attack us, Rose? Was it to bring the two of us here? The place filled with dragons?
I think we will find out soon. Let's go. Either to destroy the Virage embryo or to fight against Zeeg. I need everybody with me.
Rose.
Don't be so shocked. I trust everybody too.
This is the only part of the game where I see this kind of thing going on, where you have a character following you around, and it's so brief. Once we walk to the right a little bit, Rose is going to talk about something, and then she'll walk into us and we'll be the usual blob. But for this really brief moment here, this is the only time in the game, as far as I can remember, where you have a character actively following you like this, and I think this is so cute. The fact that they had this like mechanically capable of happening in the game makes me wonder what could have been in some ways.
Rose, what are these?
This is a baby dragon. It was called a pseudo-dragon.
Cute.
It seems everything, including the future and past, exist here. My favorite pseudo-dragons didn't make it to the present age, but I am encountering the past now. But we don't have time to be sentimental. Let's go.
And then look at the two little dragon dudes join up right here and run away. Oh, they're so cute. And according to Rose, those were her favorites. Of all the dragons, and the, you know, baby dragons and all that, those were her favorite. We do fight baby dragons on the Mountain of Mortal Dragon in Disc 3, and we've run into some dragons on the moon so far, like baby dragons, but they look different from those specific baby dragons we just ran into. All right, this is an interesting thing. The fight itself is actually a little annoying in my opinion.
I knew it. I know this place. It's where I met Michael for the first time. Darkness Dragon. Sorry. We don't have time. Winglies are mighty. Mighty enough to annihilate us and the entire species. In order to liberate humans, we have to sacrifice you, Dragon. Now is the time to decide. Extinction or war.
We choose war. The Dragoon spirit left by the Darkness Dragon, and this newborn dragon will be the spearhead of the war.
This baby needs a name. Blackburst Dragon. Michael. How about Michael?
Rose's vassal dragon, the Darkness Dragoon. The Blackburst Dragon, Michael. It's a good name. So now we can go.
Yes. The real war is not started yet. Michael! Don't you recognize me?
So this is the ideal time to talk about some stuff relating to Michael and all this. Because I wanted to talk about it earlier, but it wouldn't have made as much sense if it was mentioned then versus now. Oh my god, Dart's already a rug. And also this fight takes longer than it really should for all the wrong reasons. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. Well, first of all, if you attack it, it does no damage. This dragon is immune to both physical and magical damage. And basically, Rose and Dart are gonna have to, like, talk. Yeah, Dart will get up just to talk and then go back to brr, brr, brr. There's no point in attacking it until they have their dialogue. So the reason this fight takes long because we have to wait for them to just like gradually have their talk, basically. Rose has to reveal to Dart how we defeat this thing, and until she decides to do that, we can't damage it or win the fight or anything like that. Now, that being said, let me fill the space of waiting by explaining some things here that might be interesting. So, Vivi, I think you missed it, but anyone else who didn't, or anyone in the future watching this who wants this context, when they... what a dragon, he used to neither sword nor magic. Yeah, having the best attack, blah, blah, blah. He's the shit. Is there any way to defeat him? I wonder. Anyway, after the Phantom ship, when Rose and Dart fall into the water, and then Rose is looking after Dart in that cave, and then we get like the big flashback to the Dragon campaign. Actually, no, Vivi, you were there for that. Actually, I remember you were saying how cool the FMV was. In that FMV, we get to see this really cool flashback to the Dragon campaign. Yeah. And there's a part of that where we see a dragon tearing its head through a virage and then ripping it in half and flying off. And then it shoots a big fucking dark laser beam that covers like 3 or 4 virages at a time. And then we see that same dragon fly off into the fray of the main fight around the capital. That was Michael. That was Michael, and we recognize it being Michael from the design of the dragon, as well as the attack. It was the same attack we're looking at right now. And I just think that's a really cool foreshadowing / callback. Now, as for some lore about Michael, Michael is Rose's Fairbrand, Rose's Regal, the same dragons that we saw Graham and Lennis have. Tell Dart the blind spot, for the love of God, please. Basically, we have to attack its heart after it shoots its laser. That's its only weak point. That's the only way to defeat it. So here's what happened. Rose was going about her business after the Dragon campaign, killing the Moon Children, or Moon Adults at first, I'd imagine, according to what sources I've read. I think I read about that in the guidebook, but I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, for quite a long time, I believe thousands of years. As a matter of fact, I think I just put 2 and 2 together. Oh my God. Okay, so for thousands of years, Rose was doing her business with Michael. And after enough time, the dragon, and Rose will explain this after the fight as well. After enough time, the dragon loses its sense of like following direction. Basically, over time, the dragon becomes feral. So long story short, Rose had to put her dragon down just like this. And she hated everything about that. And it's because of that's what the moon is showing her. Because it's like her moment of the past that's hardest for her to deal with, as it would seem. But there's one other interesting tidbit I want to bring up here, which I think is fascinating. When we're in Deningrad and the librarian is like telling us about the black monster at the top of the library to Dart, we see a bunch of art relating to the black monster and the whole legend about it. And distinctly, I mean, you can probably see portrayals of draconic shit here and there, but in one of the pictures in particular, there is a dragon depicted in the image that looks remarkably similar to Michael. And for the longest of time, I thought that it was just like hearsay of the legend depicting Rose in that way or whatever. But in reality, it was likely Michael. Now, the thing that I had an aha moment about just now while I was talking about this is something I always wondered, which we never get official closure on, is what was Sivan talking about? After the Dragon campaign, Sivan was alive for 4,000 years, and then he witnessed something regarding Rose that inspired him to change his trajectory and have hope for the future, and started working on the psychedelic bomb in Moot. I'm curious if it was this, if this is what Sivan witnessed, and that Rose having to deal with putting her beloved Michael down took an amount of courage that inspired Sivan. Anyway.
A dragon's body is capable of enormous endurance, but its heart is not. After many fights, it becomes savage and starts to blindly attack people. And in the end, it won't listen to the orders of Dragoons either. That's why I killed Michael. I killed him with these hands.
That's enough of looking back at the past. You've lived for 10,000 years because you didn't want to see the future be destroyed. Right, Rose?
You're right. Thank you. You reminded me of what's important.
Let's look for Albert and the others. Then we have to head to the core of the moon.
Yeah, Rose has been through a lot. And that was definitely the most emotional lines from Rose that I had to deliver. For a reason, I would imagine.
Oh, Rose! Yay!
We were right about waiting here.
All of you look all right.
Of course, we cannot fall until we complete our mission. Now, before we leave, let's exchange information. I see. Dole was in the home of Gigantos to save Gigantos. It wasn't the cruel uncle we've known, but it's that Dole who killed King Carlo.
I think we will find out what the moon wants to show us when we meet Dole. Besides, I think we have to see it in order to proceed, given the facts so far.
That's right. Let's go out to the town now.
You know, I'm gonna save, even though there's a part of me that wants to go, look, it's the 108th save. That means it's the 108th fruit, which means we have to, this has to be the final save. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let me overwrite save. And then we'll do the 108th save when it's time to do the final save. Wait, why? Why would Albert be collapsing down the stairs?
I am Albert. Is Uncle Dole in?
I have been waiting for you.
Waiting for me?
Please, go ahead.
Let me go alone from here.
I have been waiting for you, Albert.
You have been waiting. Then it's simple. You must know the reason why I'm here.
You are here to find out the truth about whether I assassinated your father, my brother. And the reason, I would say, it was to save Sergio from an incompetent leader named Carlo.
My father was not incompetent. He was loved by his people and admired by his vassals and all the king's horses and all the king's men.
You were a mere 6-year-old kid back then. How could you know? What was brought onto the people by overtaxation and disorder? What can ministers soaked in corruption do? You've been given false truths, so how could you know?
Even if it was the truth, you shouldn't have killed him.
I guess you won't be satisfied with words. Defeat me to find out the rest.
Yeah. He was loved by his vassals and all the king's horse and all the king's men. Shut the fuck up, Albert. You have no idea what you're even talking about. You're just sad that your daddy's gone and it's my fault. But it was for the good of the country, Albert. You're a king. Or you're supposed to be a king. So you of all people should understand that, Albert. I will never understand that. You're just a big fat meanie head. I want to write poems and marry Emily and then go and walk off into the sunset and link up with Nello and start planting fucking trees in the desert. No, just assume that that's gonna work out. That's the light sword? I guess? Yeah, that is weird, isn't it? It was darker than the other one. Now that you mention it, yeah, what's up with that, Moki? That's actually, how did I never notice that? No, you're dead ass right. That should have been the dark blade. Obviously, they're gonna have a really long conversation So this is the Shadow Blade. Also, wait a minute. Wait. I'm trying to see if that says Dole or Shadow Dole. I see Shadow Blade, but... Huh. In the Japanese guidebook, there's a really weird note that I read about when you take care of Dole's blades here, he turns into Shadow Dole, which makes me wonder, is he not already Shadow Dole? And curiously, it's like kind of glitched a bit, so I can like temporarily try to target Dole, but it's so quick that I can't tell if it just says Dole or if it says Shadow Dole or Dark Dole or whatever. I wonder if they just threw that into the guidebook. I don't know. A little mysterious. Wait, what? Shmilio? Realize I showed that I finally listened to you because of something in the background? Something in the background? I'll have to check that later, Shmilio. Little typo here. I'm has an extra M. Oh, PlayStation 1. Oh, you bought a new... Oh, hell yeah, Shmilio. Let's go. Stay away from the wacky tobacco. Take care of your body. Anyway, yeah. Oh, PS1 games. You're so quirky and fun having little typos like that. Also, they should have flipped the camera here because Albert's saying this line. When I was young, my father would often say that he didn't quite have the stature to be king. Without Dole, he couldn't do anything. He also said that it was you who was most likely to take the throne. We should be looking at Albert because it's Albert who's saying that. It could be confusing and mistaken as Dole saying it, but that doesn't make any sense. And then Dole says, I can't believe it. That's why. What did he see in me? And then it's Albert again. My father trusted in you. If you had gotten together and governed the country, it never would have happened. Now we can see it's Dole talking. Right, so, you know. One of those things I want to point out. I intended on pointing that out in the commentary version of this, which this is.
Gust of wind to dance.
Ha! Chairduck.
Bad game, instant refund, it misspelled a word. Novice English people.
Gust of wind to dance.
Oh, what happened, Shmilio? Was it Little Kitty Big City? He was like, yo, WASD ain't shit on this game.
Gust of wind to dance.
Gust of wind to dance.
By the way, Dole was always one of my favorite characters too. I always liked Dole. I didn't see him as like a bad guy really even. I mean, okay, you killed your brother. You're kind of a dick. What the hell am I saying? He's actually a full dick for doing that. But aside from that, like, I don't think he was that bad of a... Okay, he did... Okay, wait a minute. He did he killed his vassal dragon and siphoned its energy for magical stuffs. But at least, like, you know, people in Kazus are still benefiting from that and further researching magic for the good of the people. But, like... Listen, okay, Dole's not a perfect character. He's not, like, a good guy, necessarily. But I like him anyway. There are a lot of bad guy characters that I happen to like, and Dole happens to be one of them. So, yeah. See, and even in the end here, we get the word that Dole still believed in what he was doing and felt that he was doing the right thing. And I commend that. Hell yeah, Dole. That's a good villain right there, in my opinion. Oh, and we just suddenly get Dragoon level 2 for Albert. That's cute.
It was the sad truth, wasn't it? But the annihilation of the world will generate a sadness equal to the number of living people.
I won't let it. I will save both the world and Shauna. We're here for that.
Hey, just so you know, Chairduck, Cyberpunk is on the plate. Like, it's definitely planned to play that on stream. I've played it off stream already, and I loved it. I had a great time. Oh, wait. Small little detail. I think it's interesting that you can go all the way here before the game tells you, no, there's nowhere else to go. You can go through this whole doorway. This is where we came from originally. And, yeah, I just think that's cool. And I furthermore wonder what if there even was... Lloyd was seen walking away from Dole in a cutscene over here. I wonder where this led in the past. Not in the past, in the future. You know, in disc 1, if there was anything there. We never know because the game doesn't let us walk around there freely. The first time we can walk there freely was just now. Just little tiny curiosities. And yeah, Chairduck, yeah, it is in fact on the menu and planned. I know Sarah loves Cyberpunk. I know a lot of people love Cyberpunk and will enjoy it.
Die. Demons dance.
Oh, I messed that up. Now this one's a curious one.
What is that?
Incredible! I can't believe there's a palace more beautiful than the Crystal Palace.
That is the Palace of the Wigglies.
It cannot be made with human technology.
No shit, Albert.
It's gay.
The path has vanished?
Moreau!
Some of y'all might remember this.
You win! Oh, where is everybody? The Archangel? Why are you here?
Maru, I know everything. You threw the pride of the Sublime Winglies away, and have been with barbaric humans, haven't you?
Archangel! Humans are not barbaric! They have many good things, which we Wigglies don't have.
Silence! Fine, Maru. I will make you remember the Sublime Spirit for Wingley.
So this is the boss battle that I was on when I had my first shroom trip while hanging out with my bro Malik. And it was a horrible fucking trip. I had to hand Malik the sticks and fucking go fetal position in the corner and just listen. And he was asking me shit like, yo, are you okay with me using a health potion? I'm like, yeah, dude, use whatever, use any means necessary to get us past this, bro. I can't. I fucking can't. It was a bad idea to take the shrooms, and it was a bad idea to play this game while in that circumstance, and especially be at this part of the game. All around a fucking horrible idea. I just happened to have been playing Legend of Dragoon at the time. Someone else, one of my bandmates, handed me the shit and was like, hey, you ever tried shrooms before? I was like, no. He was like, well, you want this? I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then I just fucking took it because I was like, fuck it, let's see what this does. I was expecting to see some, like, visuals or some shit. I wasn't expecting to be feeling like I was actually dying, which is what it felt like. I didn't see anything. I didn't. That's how you know it was a bad trip. I didn't see any visual stimuli. I didn't see anything. But I felt like I was fucking dying. So I had to hand Malik the sticks, and everything was just too overwhelming for me. It is not a moment that I'm proud of, but it is a moment that I will never forget. And unfortunately, this boss fight is just always going to have that memory for me. Now, that aside, let's move on. In a good headspace? They're great if you don't overdo it. How about that? There were plenty of times where I microdosed and it was all well and good. But, you know, different things work for everybody. Different things work for different people differently, you know? Now let's pay attention to the story here. Based on the fact that everybody else had valid, oh fuck, here's the fight. Here's the attack that made me have to hand over the sticks. It was at this moment I was like, Malik, I can't. Here you go, dude. So unnecessary. Anyway, yeah, that was when I was like, Malik, help me, dude. Here, take the controller. Anyway, let's think about this. All the characters. What the hell is this? Are you healing me? Yeah, I forgot this boss actually heals Maru for some reason at times. What was I gonna say? Also, we should have replaced Cool Boogie with some other shit. Cool Boogie ain't doing nothing to this boss. Oh, okay. All the other characters have like certain like issues, and the moon is forcing them to like confront those issues. So my question is, what do you think the moon is trying to... What issue is the game trying to make Maru confront right now? We know that the Archangel is like the deity that the Winglies came up with as like a figurehead idea of like something to worship. But as far as we know, the Archangel never actually existed. But it's possible that the Archangel was like the first Wingly to come out of the fruit from the divine tree. That would make sense, which would also mean that there was probably some like supreme human at some point. But I don't know. Don't really buy it. I buy more the idea that the Archangel didn't actually exist. It was just a figurehead meant to allow people to have something to worship among the Winglies. But even then, that aside, the question is, what is Maru overcoming? Racism is a valid answer. I think it is, in fact, Maru has like a secret superiority complex. Like, I feel like she's both ashamed and disgusted, but also proud and happy to be a Wingly. I think there's a part of Maru that feels like it's cool to be a Wingly, which I would understand because I'd feel cool being a Wingly. You know?
Cool boogie.
Cool boogie. That's right, Ozzy. Now, I think deep down, Maru feels both guilty and proud to be a Wingly. Yeah, I think that's what it comes down to. Because otherwise, this doesn't make sense that this would be Maru's thing to overcome. Also, we could probably throw into the mix the fact that she was kicked out of her forest. So, like, living up... Actually, that makes more sense. What if it's more the fact that she has to live up to the expectations of other Winglies, and the Archangel is like the ultimate representation of that idea? And, you know, she feels like she doesn't fit in with her own kind because of their expectations, and has had to have these arguments with them in the past, and it's something that still bothers her to this day. See, right here the Archangel says, "I'm a reflection of your mind. The disdain for humans in your mind created me." Now, are you sure? Like, what me and Ozzy were going back and forth about earlier is like, just because this character said that just now doesn't mean that it's necessarily true. However, and we see Maru deny it immediately, what if there is some secret disdain for humans within Maru? Hard to believe, really hard to believe. If that's there, she hides it well. I think if any Wingly were to have disdain for humans, Maru would be the last one to actually have disdain for humans. But Maru, don't lie to yourself. You think you continue deceiving yourself playing a fool like that? Don't tell me crazy things. The reason why I'm talking about this so much is because I feel like the conversation doesn't enlighten us enough. Compared with all the other shit, Albert just had a fucking entire debate with Dole in front of us, putting everything on Front Street, while Maru is just like,
Shut up! Don't say crazy things! You're stupid!
And the Archangel's just like, you hate humans, and Maru's like, no, I don't! It's like, I think maybe it's that Winglies have a disdain for humans, and Maru felt obligated to hold that disdain as well, even though truly in her heart she doesn't. And because she doesn't, she has this forever conflict going on with the other Winglies, because she never played into the Oh, wow. This boss fight has 2 separate animations to heal Maru with. That's cute. Okay, time to throw a Psych Bomb X. That's enough. Playtime's over. Lying to try and get under her skin or something? Yeah, that could be a thing, but that doesn't really align with how the other battles went. Miranda, that boss Miranda fought only wanted closure with Miranda and her mom, yeah? Paschal, closure with his daughter. Albert, coming to terms with Dole having his own agenda and not feeling like the bad guy, even though plenty of people thought he was. Kongol, closure with his brother, overcoming his brother. What the fuck is this? Maru, take out your hammer and just beat God's ass for a while, like, while the God lies to you boldly to your face about how you feel about things? Something's weird. Something's weird. But either way, at the end of the day, Maru loves humans, blah, 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 blah. This is real. Get out of my sight, I love humans. Okay. It's just weird. It's just one of those things that I find myself thinking about from time to time, where I'm just like, what really is going on in Maru's little firecracker of a brain? Because she's such a fun-loving individual and just wants everyone to get along, but like... And then what's even funnier is how she reacts when we talk to her afterwards. Everyone else is all solemn and like, you know, teary-eyed. And then there's Maru.
Maru, are you okay?
Course I am! Let's go!
That's it? Really? What the fuck? Like, I swear to God, there's something else there. There's something else there. I'm just saying. All right. Now we're moving on to the real big doings. This is truly the beginning of the end. And welcome to TV land. Suddenly, for some reason.
What is going on here? It's different from any other part of the world we've known.
Indeed. The places we've been look like places on Earth, but this is a completely different world.
Don't tell me this is the core of the moon.
This look is appropriate for the world of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, to be born.
Let's hurry up. If this is our destination, my daddy should be heading here too.
Things just get weirder. As if that Maru fight and its outcome wasn't weird enough. Now we have literal TV screen world. And the background looks like that one Legion mission in Mass Effect. And even the fighting environment looks like this. And everything is kind of just reminding me of those, like, you remember when you on PlayStation 1, if you didn't have a disc in the console and you started it up, it would give you the menu option and you could look at your memory card and you'd look through the save data on your memory card and it was just a bunch of little blocks like this. Isn't that cute? Excuse me, Dart, what the fuck? Sometimes you're better off dead and sometimes you're better on the ground so you're not hitting me and Chairduck, I'm talking about that mission where you have to go into like the Geth's virtual world and shit. You have to shoot your little laser beam at like the Reaper shit. But nah, this is like TV world and all that. This kind of thing is pretty standard for late chapter JRPGs. No, for real, huh? Like, especially that block. Look at that block. It's like they took the fucking PlayStation 1 memory card block and was like, let's use it in the game. Also, what the fuck is that enemy? Mad Skull. Oh boy. Hit it, Dart. Hit it harder next time. I know, Moki. Isn't it great?
Demons dance.
Demons dance. You're about to insta-kill some... Wait, what is this? Is this a fear? Did you fear me? Oh, you feared me. And it didn't even work. Oh, well, ain't that some shit? All right, here's a weird bit. This is very strange. I'm using a charm potion. Fuck that. We just got here. It's too early for another fucking battle. Stop it. Let's move on, shall we? I hate when my arrow goes red so quick like that. Did I save? No. Okay.
My world, my future, my heart.
Who is it?
My world, my future, my heart.
It is talking directly to our minds.
Oh no! Is it Shauna?
Yeah, technically. Probably more than you know, Dart.
What's this?
It's a super virage. I guess he's acting as a gatekeeper to protect the god of destruction.
I don't care what is waiting for us.
And Chairduck was here to witness it. This fight is hard, but we're equipped well for it, so I'm not concerned. But let's start strong with a Psych Bomb X. Little T antics, gotta throw it in there, you know, gotta put your stamp on it, plant your flag. You know, it do be looking kind of Gundam mechy, not even gonna lie. But you know what's really curious? Did any of you happen to be here when we fought that Super Virage in Cadessa, the Forbidden Land? It was the optional boss fight where we just had to wait for it to die, and then it shot its lasers at us and died. You remember that? Don't think so. Anybody else? Let me see if I can pull up a remembering flashbang. Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's shooting the Milky Way at us. Holy shit, what the fuck? I forgot about that. I forgot about that attack. That's crazy. That was a wild attack right there.
Demon stance.
Trying to pull up a picture. Here you guys go. Okay, real quick. Right here. Let me see. Can I go like this with it? Yeah. This is the Scarred Super Virage. We fought it in Cadessa in Chapter 3. We had to go there to get the Dragon Block Staff so we could kill the Divine Dragon. If you look at the design, that grid-looking thing, you kind of, because of the way it's positioned, you interpret that as its face. Like that's its face, right? And the rest of it is just limbs coming out. But then we look at where we're at here, and that grid is like put to the side. So like when we were fighting this, the version of this thing from there, we were actually legit fighting like half of it. It was like super mutilated. It was probably like missing its head, basically. Kind of crazy.
Demon stance.
It's almost dead. It goes out in a big bang. Let's try and let Dart survive for some reason. Killing this alone in a room is an inevitable doom, and it goes out with a boom, with a boom. Oh no, is it gonna do this attack again? Oh boy. I love this attack, it's so silly. I'm gonna sweep in everything and shoot the galaxy at you. And then you're gonna fall. After hitting asteroids, you're gonna fall onto a planet. Like, what? Is that endiness? Or did we just fall back onto the planet we came from? Interesting. Okay, time to die.
Die.
Hiya.
Demon stance.
There we go. We beat it. The explosion is so severe that it turns the entire area red from here. But, oh shit, Dart survived. Okay. Yay.
Was the super virage that we defeated in reality Shauna?
I don't think so.
Why are you so sure?
Well...
Jesus Christ, Dart, pull yourself together.
Dart just tripping. Just tripping. And here we are. Hold up, let me get that. Let me get that loot. Oh. The best equip for Miranda. Nice. Miranda's best weapon right there, and the 108th save. Now we're gonna get some more reveals here.
Shauna!
Zeeg, you don't deserve to use spirits.
You say it even after this.
Oh no. The red-eyed dragon still recognizes you?
This is the truth. And the annihilation of the world that is about to occur is the truth as well. Daddy, stop it. The power is not generated for that. Everything was born to die. It's the same for spirits or the world. Learn through your body. Stop!
Now we have to fight Daddy. It's cool because his animations for things is like slightly different. Oh god, Miranda, are you okay? And Dart doesn't have a Dragoon spirit anymore. It's a shame, isn't it? Ah, here, I'll give you a Moonlight, kid. Actually, we could have did a Gates of Heaven. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna try to attack him with Dart. Zeeg didn't give a fuck.
Final burst!
Darn, this is my daddy's power.
And be like, yeah, son, I was flame shotting 10,000 years before you were even a twinkle in my eye. Sure, let's turn this into a lover's quarrel. Yeah, nah. Rose is like, honey, I already knew every move you've ever done. I've seen it 1,000 times before. The only annoying thing about this fight is that we have to wait for these Dragoon animations every time he attacks.
Flame shot.
It would be more convenient if he could just throw an orb at us and call it a day. But no, he has to make a big show of it. It's the end of the game. I get it. The days before the scene skip. Nah, I can't scene skip this shit.
Crash dance.
True, Moki. Compared to every other fight Dart's been in, this is like the one fight where he's not being a rug the whole time. But yeah, props to Dart, right? Nice. Oh my god, he's still blue? Yo, you're gonna need to like start dying, dude. Let's get this going. Yeah, there you go. How you like them apples? Oh, god damn it.
Flame shot.
Okay, he's yellow now. That's good. Oh, he's gonna do the... You know what? I'm happy he's doing this attack because I actually forgot to show you guys this since I unlocked it. It's the level 5 Dragoon attack. The red-eyed dragon. As you can see, it basically functions as like a missile. I'm pretty sure I've got like a... I've got Frozen Jet, huh? Nah, we've got one... Oh, we got two. Throw a Spear Frost at it. Oh shit, I wasn't ready. Oh, 1350. Almost 1350. Miss. Too slow.
Die. Demons dance.
Crash dance.
All right.
I am the famous Melbu Frama, Supreme Leader of the Winglies, and I've been waiting for this moment for over 10,000 years.
Why? You must have been defeated by Zeeg.
It's true that the soul of that man penetrated me, but what vanished is only my flesh. I cast a petrifying spell on the man. At the same time, I transmigrated my soul to the spirit. The sublime soul is immortal. How long have you been manipulating my daddy? At that moment, I re-entered the light. The first light after 11,000 years. When the black monster came to Neat, that foolish soul tried to release the power of the Dragoon without knowing that I was waiting for that moment.
So, it was then.
I was released from the spirit and revived in order to obtain an eternal body that is proper for an immortal soul. And now, I am becoming a god.
Is he merging with the Virage embryo?
Is he gonna be the god instead of Shauna? You are right. I obtained the flesh, the god of destruction. I am the god himself.
A god? Don't make me laugh.
Lloyd, you're alive. I cannot die with the wrong gods still around. There is no space for you in my utopia.
I just love that Lloyd shows up now, and on top of that, it goes immediately into battle, and even shows us them having like a battle as if it was like a regular fight. Just like, and the fact that Dart's standing there. Dart's standing there like he's participating. I always found this both bittersweet, but also funny. It's funny that Lloyd shows up to eat shit one last time. But it's bittersweet because I liked Lloyd. Lloyd was one of my favorite characters in the game, dude. I always thought he was fucking cool. And I thought his whole contraption to, like, coax us into following him and with Shauna in tow to advance his goals was, like, genius. Kinda. But, like, here we are.
What is this? It is the Dragoon spirit of the divine dragon and the Dragon Buster. Are you here to give us this?
Don't get conceited. I just ended up here while I was
Pursuing my own ideal. Yeah. Right. His birth will be the death of the world. Hurry up. Stop him. Farewell, people who confront the fate of so.
So we just got the divine dragon spirit and the Dragon Buster, the strongest weapon in the game, and Rose is the only character that can equip this weapon, and now she has become a god. But yeah, this is also the only, this is like the only saving grace in the Legend of Dragoon fan base when they have their conversations about what's meta and, you know, what's most viable or blah 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 blah. Whenever people shit on Rose, there's always somebody in the conversation who's like, yeah, but she's the only one who can use the Dragon Buster, and with the Dragon Buster she's amazing. And then people be like, yeah, but you can only do it in less fights, so like blah 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 blah. Whatever. Rose is still tight, and she's the only one who gets to use the Dragon Buster. So that's fucking dope. Okay, why the fuck is Hashel in my party right now? Get the fuck... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, I don't want to be stuck in the end of this having to pee, and I really have to pee. Also, look at how everything looks different right now. That's kind of cool. Since things have happened. Interesting, I want to bring up the fact that everything's red right now, which feels kind of evil. Kind of an evil tone has suddenly been added to it. And yet, that's happened after Melbu Frama became the new Virage embryo thing to be born, right? So, like, it didn't look as evil before he took control of it. Just to add to the tinfoil hat Tishkawa shenanigans. Okay. Pee break for the last time. This is the final pee break before we get into the finality here. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Okay. First, we have some encouraging words from our party members. Wait, sorry. Okay, starting with Maru.
Maru.
I was gonna give you a little tour, but I ended up coming all the way here. But I was right. I was right in following Dot. I realized it. In this world, there are lots of people living with lots of dots, so that there are lots of fights. But there's happiness and joy as well. This is such an awesome world. I won't let him destroy it. I'm totally ready to go.
Rose, are you ready?
Yes. Anytime.
Oh, Papa Zeph, I don't have the answer to that just yet. I've put so much effort and energy into this project and presentation that I literally haven't put any thought at all into like what comes after, so definitely not Ozzy.
We have been together since the Moon Gem was taken and Lavitz passed away. We have fought, laughed, cried, and walked together all the way here. But we have to end the walk here. For the sake of the goal that led us here. And for the sake of all living creatures. Now, let's go.
For such a character who usually has a lot to say, Albert has so little to say at this moment, but...
Dot, you look just like me when I was young. Did you notice? I didn't understand my daughter's pain at all. That's why I dragged it around until now. Shauna is the chosen girl. That's the soul to destroy the world. When she discovered it, nobody but Shauna suffered as much. When Shauna comes around, I don't know where we will be. But I know one thing. You are the only one who can ease Shauna's pain. But it won't be realized unless we stop the Wingly, who wants to be a god. Now, let's finish it up. I'll pound my secret art into his fat belly.
Just so you know, Zeeg, Dart's dad, he's not dead. He's just unconscious right now.
When I decided to go with you, Queen Teresa told me to learn the meaning of the fate that Soa gave us. This is what I think. Fate belongs to those who are living. We can destroy the fate that somebody else made up. And this is the moment. Dart, let's do it! Stop him for all living creatures and their fate.
Time for an honestly epic fucking inspirational speech from Kongo, who has more to say than any... I know, yeah, you expect Kongo to just be like, yes. No, but for some reason, Kongo has way more to say than anybody right now, and it's kind of metal.
Emperor Do would often say, "To make a world where all species are equal, a strong leader is needed." But Kongo knows anybody can make a world where all species are equal. Even you are not Dragoon, Gigantos, humans, Minitos, Winglies, anybody having
the feeling can do. But Congo found out anybody can destroy the world. To Gigantos, humans, winglies, gods, anybody. Congo found out one more thing. We can stop him. Dragoons can save the world. Congo, hero of Gigantos. Congo doesn't fear God. We can stop him. Dragoons can save the world.
Hell fucking yeah, Congo. Let's go, dude. All right.
I have acquired all. The immortality and the ultimate power. I am the god who purifies the world under the fate determined by Soa. Death to those who rebel against fate. Death to all life. And may your death bless the new world to which I shall descend. We won't let you. We are the Dragoons. We are ready to fight against fate. Let's go.
Okay, so this guy has some interesting attacks. Let me show y'all something. Yeah, very nice. Man's became a Digimon, oh my god. Might as well do a psych bomb. Lemon, do you remember Dran? Okay, just checking. Just checking. 'Cause we ran into Dran again at some point.
Demons dance.
And to be fair, I'm terrible with names too. I don't blame you.
Demon's Dance.
I love this attack. It's just so wild to me. Like, suddenly, Virages are team tag fucking beam shooting at us. Uh-oh, what the fuck? Oh, I know what's going on here. He's getting ready to do some counter shit when somebody attacks him normally, I believe. Dragoon attacks don't count, though. Yeah. I like this part of the fight because it feels like the closest we get to feeling like we're actually fighting Melbu Frama as Melbu Frama. Clearly not just Melbu Frama anymore, but like, you know, this is still when he's like even visibly in clear view like that. The essence of you. I feel that though. That's so true. It was the hobo underneath Bale, and I like screamed at chat to remember that guy.
Demon's Dance.
Interesting.
Crash dance!
Demon's Dance.
Ah, I see. We've made it to phase 2. Phase 2 of question mark. How about that?
1350.
Phase 2 of 1350.
Crash dance!
Yeah.
Demon's Dance.
Hiya!
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Are you feeling peer pressured, Schmelio? Oh.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Demon's dance.
Ah, I see. This is the attack where he like kidnap. Oh no, don't kidnap Rose, you bitch! No! Anyone but Rose? What the fuck? Great, now I'm stuck with healer lady and floor mat. You fucking throw a water ball at him. It's okay, they don't stay stuck forever.
Yes. Go. Crash dance. Yes. Go. Crash dance. Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Kind of an interesting thing how the environment looks a little different, whether Mobu has a character kidnapped or not.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
All the little particles are going towards Mobu when there's nobody in there, but then all the particles are going out from Mobu towards us when he's got a captive.
Demon's dance.
There's also one small, tiny little, hardly known fact. I can show it. Dart's sword, like we saw in previous cutscenes throughout the game, is like a regular broadsword with like a red handle. It's got a certain look to it. But when you're transforming into the Divine Dragon, or Divine Dragoon, his sword, when you briefly look at him in his transformation, you'll notice it has a different design. It's still a broadsword, but the handle is different. It looks more yellow goldish, while his actual sword is like way, way more red going on. The reason for this is because I think they forgot to switch like what was his original sword design, or just like an older sword design of his into his updated sword design. So Oh, fuck, I fucked it up by making transformation short anyway, so whatever, we don't get to see it. But it is a thing. My bad, I forgot. I forgot we had transformations on short. He's okay. Oh no, what are you gonna do, kidnap Dart? Yeah, you're gonna kidnap Dart, okay. I'm actually okay with that. See, now all the particles are coming out of it and coming towards us. Interesting little tidbit. Get in the robot. Ain't no robot. The particle colors are inverse too. True. That is true. Indeed.
Die. Demons dance. Die. Demons dance.
Part of that looked similar to the when you get a full Dragoon edition on Divine Dragon. Interesting.
Demons dance.
Yeah, Dart just chilling.
Demons dance.
You know, I might as well have some spieling going on here. You know, I gotta say,
Demons dance.
preparing this project and presenting it has been like a whole thing for me, but the presentation factor and chatting with y'all, seeing what y'all have to say. You know, usually I don't ever celebrate my birthday. I usually just play this game in my lonesome and enjoy it and call it a day. Maybe get some pizza because I like pizza. I don't remember ever like throwing a party. I've just never been that kind of person.
Demons dance.
So like I don't remember ever throwing a birthday party. Now we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do the canon later. I've never thrown a birthday party. I've never had the means to throw a birthday party, in fact. And I have been to plenty of birthday parties, of course. And I will say that even though this wasn't exactly your average birthday party, so to speak, it had similar elements of what I've seen in other birthday parties. Where at the end of the day, a party is a party. No matter how much preparation you do, whatever flower arrangements you set around the environment, or, you know, cool movie for y'all to watch or whatever, or you decide to go and have a bonfire, or a themed costume party or whatever. At the end of the day, a party is a party and everyone's just doing their thing and being themselves. You can't be mad at that. But it's been cool to have like a birthday celebration for once, I guess, you know. But I did it in my own way. I think I like how I did it. What's going on here, by the way, is these generations are meant to imply like the creation of endiness and whatever. Like first generation was meant to be like space particles and shit. Second generation was supposed to be like barren land. The rock in space becomes a little more important. Third generation, we see water arrives. And then we have the fourth generation, which I'm not entirely sure what exactly this represents. I guess it's when the water settles. Yeah, I guess it's when the water settles. And we have to fight him again for this part.
Demons dance.
But yeah, I feel like we had just about all the elements of a birthday party I've ever seen. We had the very caring people who dote upon the birthday person. We've had the neutral people who are just being themselves, hanging out and having little comments here and there, talking to friends. Hell, we even had drunk Fred in the bathroom losing his guts because he's stupid. We had everything. We had every element. We had every element in every way. Here, we haven't done Gates of Heaven yet, so let me do it just to show y'all what it looks like.
God save us! Gates of Heaven!
It's been fun seeing the game you're always most excited about. Thank you, Shmelio. Shmelio's one of the people who knew I'd been working on this project for a long time. I'm happy it was a fun experience, yeah.
Die. Demons.
Papa Zeph, you funny. Mabu's like, I'm right here. Also, the Gates of Heaven attack is like interesting sounding. Not in name, but in like sound effects. The sound effects for it are like kind of spooky. Kind of haunting.
Divine Dragon Hate!
The first time I played this, or the first time I saw this, I was on the tour bus of my dad's band. And they had a PlayStation on that tour bus. And one of the other guys in the band had a son who was like quite older than me. I was a kid. This game had just came out. And the dude it was his game. He brought it. I don't know if he brought the PlayStation, but he was along for the tour with the rest of us. So I was just a kid, happy to be along for the tour, and you know, being amongst the rock and all that. And we were just chilling on the tour bus, and in the back of the tour bus, they had a TV so we could play on the PlayStation and shit. And, he was playing a Legend of Dragoon. He was in hell in a prison, and he was using Madness Hero. And to this day, I've never been that far into darts additions while in hell in a prison in any way, shape, or form. I've always wondered how much grinding did Homeboy actually fucking do to get Madness Hero there. Also, that was 5th generation. That's supposed to be where, like, you know, life starts to spur. And then we have the 6th generation, which is supposed to represent civilization starting to pick up. I want to let this show itself. Oh, no, for sure, Moki. Probably way longer than that, honestly. Because I've done, like, a shit ton of grinding. Never got to that point, though. I've even grinded to get Lavitz's final edition before he died. I've done that before. Still never had fucking Madness Hero at hell in a prison. Are you kidding? So this generation is meant to represent that, like, you go from 5th generation where life shows up, and then civilization, and it's like, okay, that's cool, but then it kind of starts getting grim with the imagery there, was the idea. And now we're fighting among mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. And we're standing on top of a bunch of, like, dead, fleshy material and bodies and shit. And this is the final stage of Nobu Frama in this boss fight.
Demons dance.
Now, in advance, I'd like to give y'all fair warning that once we finish this boss fight, I will not be saying any more. I'm gonna let what I've presented and prepared speak for itself. But it'll take us a minute to kill this. And especially, but at the very end, there is a cute little surprise. At the very, very end. For those who care to be there for it.
Demons dance.
Oh yeah, so when this is a cute little fight animation, by the way. It's like he takes a screen of the character and starts punching him. Hi-ya! Hi-ya! Anyway. So yeah, when that older kid, he's like a teenager. He was playing Legend of Dragoon, had Madness Hero on fucking hell in a prison. I was like, dude, this game looks tight. And he was like, here, try it out. And I couldn't do the Madness Hero shit, but I was like, yo, this is fucking cool. And I remember I read one of the lines out loud. You know, in Helena Prison, they say bastard all the time. One of the guards said bastard, and I read the line and said, "You bastard." And the dude told me, "Hey, don't say that. That's bad." And I was like, "Oh, sorry." Then later I come to find out bastard is hardly even a bad word. I don't know. Because he was looking out for me. I was just that young. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I had already said way worse than that at that age. But it was funny. He also went out of his way to like briefly bring up start a new game just so I could witness the opening cinematic. And he told me to hold the controller so I could feel the rumble. And I remember somehow that was my first sensation of actually feeling a controller rumble. And I remember thinking it was so fucking cool. And then I got this game for the first time, and I remember looking at the case and thinking how fucking cool it was. And then I got one of those game guides. You know, like the old ones you used to get that were like made out of paper and like very large, like bigger than your head size. Came with a lot of pictures and stuff. I later come to find out FAQs online would later on have more accurate information, and I was never able to get all the Stardust because that guide actually missed one. And I was, you know, just funny like that. But it was the official guide. It was the official Legend of Dragoon guide. To this day, I still have the disc, I still have the case, and I still have that guide. That kid's grinding changed your life. It did. It did. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just memories. By the way, this is the same whirlwind attack that Magician Faust did to us earlier. But I believe it hits less hard than Faust, because, like I said, Faust was, yeah. We were chilling. Yeah, no, Faust is harder still. I would later play Final Fantasy VII after that, and it took a couple different tries for me to actually like beat Final Fantasy VII because I lost my will through it. But I beat this game. I was able to beat this one. I didn't know the Legend Cask existed. I didn't know about 00 parts. And I remember struggling through fights like this. But through utilizing every little potion and every little item that I could, I got through it. I remember finally seeing what the ending looked like, and I remember thinking to myself, wow, the voice acting is rough in this game. I could have did a better job at that. And then I still bawled my ass off. I bawled at everything that didn't have voices, because everything that had voices was too fucking hilarious. And I remember regretting the first time I beat this game, going for Albert and Haschel, because those were the characters that I had with Dart. Felt like a good team, and it is a good team. But ever since that first playthrough, I could never play this game again without having Rose on my party. And I know for a fact that I'm not the only one who's had, like, various elements of this experience that I'm sharing. Yes! But I'm proud that I was able to add something new to it. With the voice acting and the amount of production effort that went into it. And there are a lot of times where I make fun of it and, you know, I make the game out to just be silly at times. Oh my god, is it doing the dragon block staff? Oh my god! You have a dragon block staff, Melbu? Since when? What the... What? What the fuck? Since when? Whatever, okay. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, you know, I was able to make my own thing of it in a way and poke fun at it at times, but I did the voice acting for this project with the intention of making this game more accessible to people who just, I assume, wouldn't get it. And there's a part of me that hopes that that helps, or hopes that it helped. But then there's also a part of me that kind of doesn't give a fuck. I'm just happy I did it. And there's a big element of, I did this for me. After so many years of hearing the same voices in your head reading shit a certain way, at some point, you just print it. You record it. And of all the projects I've done where, you know, I take the time out to do some shit like this, I can say with certainty this was not a waste of time. Regardless of how silly some things are, or even if it's cringe to some, or whatever. I don't care. It was fun as hell. Oh shit. And, you know, just like as is in life, there will be some people who... There will be people who know this game front to back, and they'll hate the voices that I did for it. And they'll hate that I made fun of some of the parts that they genuinely didn't find were funny. And I understand that. There are some times that my chat said some shit during this presentation that I didn't agree with, and I had to hold my tongue. But it's, you know, we're all humans, we all have shit to say. But what I'm saying is, there will be people who cherish this game just like I do, and may be upset with how I presented some of this. And then there will be people who don't know shit about this game, and will either be turned off by the game itself, or the voices that I did. But I also know for a fact that there will be people who will look at this on either side of that spectrum, who either know it or don't know it, who will genuinely experience it. And I know that some of those people are you, because you're still fucking here. You wouldn't be here otherwise, and I don't take y'all for granted, and I'm really thankful that y'all stuck this out with me and decided to fucking hang out with your boy. And I know for some of you, that's just a Tuesday. You know. Most of y'all in here hang out with me all the time anyway, so as far as y'all are concerned, it's just, you know, just another day. And you know what? I'm fucking cool with that. In that way, every day is fucking special, isn't it? By the way, I'm shoving magic at it because Dragoon magic is weakened because of the dragon block stuff that I forgot it could do. And we're so close to the end. We'll know we're at the end when Dart transforms into his Dragoon spirit again. Because that's how this ends. And that's where we part ways. Oh, thank you, Moki. Well, looks like this is it. Alright. I'm gonna let the cinematics play, the credits run, and the after credit message play as well. Thank you for hanging out with me, everybody.
I have been waiting for this moment.
I kept you waiting so long. I'm sorry.
What? Dare you? Inferior humans cannot outshine me, a god.
Rose, the time has come. This is the end of our long journey.
Sieg,
Could you come with me?
yes. I will never leave you again.
Dart, you have grown up.
Father?
I couldn't do anything for you as a father. Please forgive me.
But Father, we finally met. This isn't fair.
Dart, I'm so glad I met you.
Rose! Father!
Go, Dart.
My role is ended. Blaze the way to the future by yourselves.
This is your age to live with Shauna. What are you talking about? We can all live together.
We were never meant to exist in this My age ended in remote acting. Farewell, Dart, and thank you. time that has gone by. Do you still believe that love can fall out from the sky? If from where you're standing you can see the sky above, I'll be waiting for you if you still believe in love. La 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 la
So, Congo.
Congo.
Yes, Congo.
Congo.
What's it like? Learning the martial arts from Hashel and stuff.
Congo. No need weapon. Congo use hands.
And he's found that he likes swimming.
Really? Oh, I actually can't swim.
Swimming. Good. Teach Maru swimming.
No, that's okay. I'd rather not die. I'd like to keep on solid ground. No, that kind of contradictory, innit? I've got wings and stuff.
Congo also like solid ground, but Congo also likes swimming in water.
I mean, swimming's cool and all that, but like, what about flying? We can all fly now, right?
Actually, if we could fly easily without having to be in battle, we would have been able to get a lot more treasure than we otherwise got along the way.
Albert, Miranda, how did you get here? This is Maru and Congo's talk show.
Congo welcomes party members to talk show.
Oh, then what about me, the librarian? I can tell you all about endiness.
No. Congo said party member. Librarian, not party member.
What about if I teach you about the divine tree and the ancient English?
Not party member. Go away.
Yeah, you might want to leave swiftly. Congo gets a little prickly when he gets upset. Anyway, we've got a new party member entering the talk show, Maru and Congo. Welcome in, Dalton Shiner.
Welcome in? Yes, welcome to talk show. Talk show?
Dart, you really have to stop doing that. Yes, talk show. We just said it. Everybody knows. Come on.
Okay, what are we talking about?
Talking about you and Shauna, you know, rebuilding Sealies and, I don't know, maybe tying the knot and getting married or something.
Married?
Yeah, we're getting married. Isn't it great, though?
Getting married?
Okay, you little lovebirds, off you go. Have fun.
Wait a minute.
Maru.
Oh, wait, what?
All right, time for us to get a special little quick commercial break with Commander Puller. Commander Puller, take it away.
Yes.
Puller? Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Oh, goodness.
When a man is at sea, there is a lot to think about. Romance, love, and sad things. So, when you want your salty tears to mate the salty waters of the ocean, come on down to your local resident beach and wave your hands, and the Queen Fury will come along to bring you some Queen Fury patented tissue paper straight to your feet.
Puller.
Why am I talking like this?
Well, ever since you took me on your ship, I've noticed you seem to be picking up on me accent. So maybe I'm a bad influence?
No! You are a good influence, for now I sound more like a man of the sea. Congo had enough of commercial break.
Yeah, commercial breaks suck, don't they? You know what we should be talking about? We should be talking about something interesting like stars.
No.
All right, then, for this last bit of a talk show, I'm going to break the fourth wall. T-Scorer, which of our voices do you have the most fun and least fun doing?
Honestly, I'd say most fun would probably be Maru first.
Yay!
Wait, no, Lloyd actually, Lloyd.
Oh.
But then Maru second.
Yay!
Least favorite would probably be Shauna. Just because I had to, like, practically swallow my Adam's apple to make her voice happen properly.
Oh, T-Scorer, don't we both have high voices? Isn't it the same thing? Yeah, we both have high voices. Why am I the problem and not Maru?
I think it's the style in which they both speak is a little different, and the accent kind of opens up the airwaves a little bit. It's complicated.
All right, we've reached the end of the program. Everybody say goodbye.
My iron fist bids you farewell.
Peace out, losers.
Farewell, everybody.
Congo bids farewell.
Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye? I mean, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.